All right, everybody. This hangout on air is live. It is Saturday, July 15th, 2017, here on the Rancho. And hello to each and every one of you. Hey, we actually started one where the sound works on the sound works on the side chat. It shows you once in a while accidents can happen, even in a good way. And happy Saturday to all of you. It is 5:01 p.m. Pacific Daylight Savings Time. Hello, Jody. We got Keith Gregory. Francis, how are you? Hi, Tara. Looking good as usual, babe. Thank you. And I hope you all saw the video today. We're getting ready for Tara's undisclosed visit here on the Rancho. We're really looking forward to that. We put a little bit of a video up today to welcome her. Hey, UFO, nice to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Where the hell have you been? Anyway, guys, a lot to talk about the first hour here. As you guys know, in the first hour, I like to kind of just bloviate and talk about nonsense. And what a great week it was for us. I don't know if it was this week. Yeah, it was. I had to took the Little Rascal 2 back in the shop. I'm one of those people. And for those of you who don't know, I bought a travel rig. I don't call it an RV because our intention is really not to use it for sleeping, but for travel. And it's actually, it's more like a rolling cinema photography and photography studio than anything else. I mean, there's nobody on the history of planet Earth that's going to carry more shit traveling and doing videos than I am. So, but nonetheless, it's under warranty. And when it's under a 36-month bumper to bumper warranty, man, if I hear anything, you know, if that rig so much as farts, it's right back into the shop. Because for the second week in a row, I took it in because the tire pressure monitor light was not off on the dashboard. That was driving me crazy. Hello, we got Rosie's left testicle. Yep, thank you, UFO. Yes, we bought a 2016 Dodge ProMaster City. It's got the 2.4 liter V4 engine in it, which is a hell of a lot of power for that little rig. And I don't want a big rig. I don't want hello, Holly. I don't want any big ads. I want a small travel vehicle. After 2 years of being in the RV community, it took me those 2 years to really learn that you know, big RVs are not for me, and I'm more for travel, and just the smaller the better. One of my friends on YouTube said next time you, I'm worried the next RV you and Jen buy will be a Mini Cooper. See you guys camping in a Mini Cooper, so that's kind of funny. But I took it down there Wednesday and got that squared away, so that's running good. How many miles are on it? 22,300 miles on it, which I consider, you know, a peach, because it's covered 60,000 miles, 5-year powertrain warranty, and 36-month, 3-year bumper to bumper. So, like I said, if there's anything that's not functioning properly, then I'm taking it back. Yeah. Hey, Gene, nice to see you. So I'm like that kind of person. I mean, if it's under warranty, I'm going to get it taken care of. But the nice thing that the rig will allow us to do is build out the inside the way we want, have a platform for sleeping, have under storage underneath the sleep area. We have, if you see the, hello, Mallory, enjoyed your hangout this afternoon. If you see the, hello, angry little redheaded stepchild. If you see the video we did about Tara's arrival today, I kind of give you a sneak peek about the camp stove that we bought, as well as the, what else did we have, Jen? What else did we show? Camp stove. Oh, the table, the Coleman table, a 2x2 table that sets up. It's real nice. We also have a Coleman cooler, and we have a ProMaster 2,000 watt generator that's coming too. So I'm kind of excited about that. It's built by Yamaha, but labeled as ProMaster. So no, Tara's not going to be coming for a while, but we had a lot of stuff to do to get ready. I had the as you guys know, I remodeled the Shine Shack years ago, but hardly anybody uses it. And I needed to go out there and clean it up and check the shower, get the bed in there, and all that kind of stuff. So when she comes, she's going to be uber comfortable. Francis says, "I cannot live without comedy, stepchild. Read and laugh, please." So that was, I took the rig down to be fixed, and that was taken care of. I'm also going to have that fitted up with what's called a square hitch in the back, because I want to put a back-mounted rack on it that I can carry like the cooler in and stuff like that on the back. So that's going to be a good thing also. That's going to be like $360. If you want the trailer electrified, it's like $500. Hey, Unencumbered, nice to see you. So I might just do the whole Monty. But the boss has visions of me trailering his boat with it. And, you know, my little Swiss shoe isn't made for for trailering a boat. Then on the other, what else happened this week? Then I was down sneaking around. I didn't tell Jen that I was gonna. She hates it when I go to this abandoned farm. But I'll show you what I pulled out of there one time. All right, we had this abandoned farm about a half a mile away, and it's been probably a year and a half. Jen and I went about a year and a half ago, and we did some metal detecting on the property. I think I got one wheat cent or something like that, but there was a garage in the back of it, and there was just boxes and boxes of books and dresser drawers just full of books and stuff. And I started looking through it and being careful to dodge the western diamondback rattlesnakes and the black widows hanging down. And I spotted this thing called Adventures in Good Eating. And it's by Duncan Hines. And it really made me very fascinated to learn more about the life of Duncan Hines. Number one, there really was a guy named Duncan Hines that was from Kentucky. He was a big-time printing contractor, nationwide printer, and he would travel the country, and every place he would stay, he started gathering information about what was good to eat and what was not good to eat. And I was curious, like in Baltimore, to see which of those places are still open, and he gave a little detail and a little bit of price on some of these things. And there's like the Park Plaza Hotel down at Charles and Madison Streets. Get a load of these menu prices and stuff. Thank you, Lynn. Lynn says you look very beautiful. Thank you. Get a load of these menu prices. It's called the Park Plaza Hotel, open every day of the year, 9 a.m. to 2 a.m. Features are steaks, chops, and seafood. Lunch is 70 cents and up. Dinner's $1.75 and up. Kind of cool. And the one place I remember growing up was Hustler's Department Store down on Howard Street in Baltimore. They had all the big department stores. It's always where the parades would be and things, and the Easter parades and all that. Place called Hustler's, and I remember going to their fountain shop that would be open on the roof of the place, and it says air conditioned, attractive dining room with pleasing appointments, serving good food, specialties, crab dishes. Well, hello, it's Maryland, right? Imperial crab, crab cakes, Newburgh, boneless shad in season, oysters, breast of chicken, and Smithfield ham. Anybody that doesn't think that I was raised in the South, think again. All right? When you hear that kind of stuff. But the thing I most distinctively remember about eating at a place like Hustler's department store that had the lunch counter was all the ladies had white gloves on, and that was an area that was one of the places I remember growing up that had an area that was for colored only and for white people. That had the segregated counters, the segregated bathrooms. Just about everything when I was growing up was young was segregated. Movie theaters, amusement parks, everything had separate bathroom facilities and stuff. But to get back to the story, though, I pulled this book out and I did some research. And yeah, there was a guy named Duncan Hines, and he did books for years and years. This was like one of the most popular series, and I really lucked out because this was like the 19 they started 1936. He's done 19 years. This was a 1949 edition, and it was in really good place, really good shape. So I decided to sneak off without Jen knowing and go creep around this place again to see if I could find any other cool stuff, but it was all overgrown. It was all a mess. And I'm standing there at the garage, if you hear the video, and it's all overgrown. There's blown out tires and all these boxes of shit. It looked like a mess. And I heard this, and if you hear on my video, I say, that ain't good. That didn't sound good. And I heard it again, and I turned around and I was scared as hell because let's face it, I was born in a ghetto, and some people say I still live in a ghetto today. We never saw any animals around. I mean, if we saw the rats or the raccoons, pigeons and stuff like that, that was our mobile zoo that we would watch every day. But I didn't know whether this thing was a fox or a mountain lion or a bobcat. And I was whizzed myself looking out and seeing that thing there. So I survived that. But the bad news is I didn't want to go back the way I came in case the fox attacked me. I don't know. Who ever heard of a barking fucking fox, right? And the thing was like shadowing me. It must have had babies. And I don't want to get attacked by a fox, right? I don't know. The thing might have rabies or it might rip me to shreds. I don't know. You know, I'm kind of a pussy that way when it comes to wildlife. So I didn't want to go back the way I came, and maybe it chases me into the blackberries and I'm all caught in there. And Jen has no idea where I go. So I decided to go the other way. And I jumped the damn fence, and man, you know, I ain't, you know, I look young, but I ain't no spring chicken. It's debatable whether I even look young, right? And I hopped this 4-foot fence, man. I came down on my feet, and my ankles have not been the same. You know, you do shit when you're older, and all of a sudden you get like a wake-up call that you ain't no spring chicken anymore, honey. But I always treasured this book about Duncan Hines because I think it's fascinating how he sold his name to a line of you know, baked goods, Duncan Hines mixes and things like that. All through the 1940s, 50s, and 60s, before there was travel guides and Michelin and all that. Maybe there was Michelin. But this was the guy when you were traveling the country as a salesman or a traveler. This is the guy that would be the go-to guy for Perry, Georgia, the New Perry Hotel. Maybe you guys know some of these places. Hawaii, the Royal Hawaiian, I've certainly been there. I mean, it's just fascinating. Some of these Brea, Kentucky, the Boone Tavern of Brea College, Bray College, maybe I'm saying it. And I know Antoine's in New Orleans. You can see the picture there. I know Antoine's is still in business. He was Antoine's was the one in New Orleans that developed Oysters Rockefeller. Came out of there, so that's kind of cool. Everything's served a la carte. They don't even put the prices on that shit. So it's kind of cool. If you got an old place in your town, I'll look it up for you. Thank you, Gene. You're very sweet. My butt's looking pretty good, I have to say, UFO. The last surgery will be coming up pretty soon. I got what's called the 3B package. And hey, Debbie Lynn, seeing you out there. The boobs, the butt, the boobs, and the belly. So now we got a fucking screamer out front. I love these random guys that just walk down the street with their shirt or slung over their shoulder, just screaming, screaming, huh? Oh boy, so that really hurt. Yeah, nice to see you, Debbie Lynn. I hope everything is going good with you. I've missed you. I haven't seen you in a hell of a long time around. This fucking guy is still screaming. Hold on a minute. Might be a chance to mix it up out here a little bit. Oh shit, look at this, guys. Look at the size of this fucking box, huh? Talk about a box opening. Look at that. Look at the size of that mofo, huh? Wrapped. I think this is the mats for the bag, for the sleeping mats in the rig. Let's see. Pardon my butt. It is cool. We get real-time openings here. Real-time box openings. Oh, my fuck, it's bigger than I. Shit, look at that. Woo! Deal with that tomorrow. All right. You know what this is, guys? Hey, Joshua, nice to see you. I know, Angry Little Redhead Stepchild. It is a huge box. It's almost as big as I am here. And what this actually is rather than sleep on air mattresses in the back of the rig if we're going to overnight, these are actually gymnastic mats that open up. There's two of them in here, and they open up, and they're 2 inches thick. Can you imagine sleeping on that? You never have to worry about air going out of them or anything. They got a nice firmness to them, and they're going to be great. So yeah, they fold out, and yeah, this is going to be pretty awesome. We put 2 of them in there, 2 sets, and they're going to be great. Going to be friggin' great. Yeah, this ends up being like a 4 foot by 8 foot thing here. So, oh man, do you want me to do a flip for you? Hey, how you doing, Fast Bite? Hey, Corey, how are you? So, this is going to be the way to go for sleeping with these bad boys. These things never wear out, and they hook on with Velcro right next to each other. Son of a bitch. Pardon my boobs. Oh shit. Jen can't resist taking that box and starting to tear that thing in. Yeah, they don't have to mess with it. Oh man, seems like every Saturday now they're delivering, and we're getting a box opening here. So this is really cool, and this will open up will be just like that in the back. And how awesome will that be to sleep on? Really nice surface. Jen, have a feel for that. Where are you? So shy. Huh? All right. Missy Jen doesn't have any clothes on. Feel like putting your sleeping bag on top of that. It's like a real gym mat right there. So that's gonna open up the whole length of the back there. It'd be really nice for side by side sleeping. It's 4 feet wide, and yeah, it's 6 feet 6 feet long. So it'd be really nice. And then when you go to travel, all you have to do is just pull it out of the rig and sit it on the side during daytime or whatever. And how long does it take to set up? 5 seconds or so. So there it is, guys. Rosie's always thinking. Anybody want to test it out with me? Hey, sweet Melissa. So let me go put this over here. All right, I am back. So yeah, there we go. So that's that. So if you're around from 10 to 11 Pacific time tonight, I'll bikini up and lay that out on the floor and do a little tumbling. Do a little tumbling for you. Who in the hell is Jerry? Rob says, Rosie, that's perfect for you and Jerry. You and Jerry. Who in the hell is Jerry? Jerry, is it a as yet unknown boyfriend? All right. Well, it's about 100. Oh no, it's not for me and Gerald. You better be nice tonight, Rob. You've been getting your ass kicked around a few of the chats this week. So you better be on your best behavior. You're going to be going out with some of the crazy shit that you say on Hangouts and stuff. They finally caught on to your act from going to Hangout to Hangout to Hangout, just stirring the shit pot with each other. So, huh? Yeah, zero tolerance. Yeah, Fast Bite says Elvis needs a custom mattress like that. Yeah, well, you know, if you want to buy an RV mattress, they're not the best quality, but the way you figure it is these, they're all, and because I come on, they're all mad because I come on. Everybody's mad wherever you go, Rob. No matter which chat that you go on now, you're as welcome as a fart in a church. A stinky fart in a church. People figured out what a shit stirrer that you are when you go from one place to another. Anyway, be that as may, everybody's welcome here. So these things, the quality of these is so much better because these have to be able to withstand gymnasts and things flipping on them. I mean, it would be a lawyer's dream if it wasn't properly constructed or made right. Can you imagine people flying through the air? I mean, you can break your neck doing flips and vaults and all that stuff. So this thing is really super nice. It folds up so compact, just like that. Doesn't take up a lot of room in the rig. Problem is it's bigger than I am. And Rosie's got her portable bed to take with her in case the what would you say, in case the Armageddon comes and I got to be out there earning a few bucks. Fast Bite says, I'm mad right now, really pissed off. Why are you mad, Fast Bite? What's going on? What's going on? What am I missing? Why are you mad? Ha, okay. Keep us in suspense. Poor Rob. I've never seen a guy get his ass kicked so much. Thank you, Josh. Says that dress looks gorgeous on you. Thank you. It's really more of a top, but it's 98 degrees out today. Thank God I've got my GE fan running over here. 1928. 89 years old and still going strong. That mattress will be all worn out by January. I'm not even going to be on the road by January. like I said, later if you're around at 10 o'clock or so, I'll bikini up and I'll demonstrate. I'll stand on my head and other assorted activities. Rob, you've never stood up for anybody in your life. The only one you ever stand up for is yourself. You're a shit stirrer par excellence. The crazy stuff about what you said about me at the pool with little kids was beyond the pale. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. What I wear to the pool and stuff around kids is totally different than what I wear on that. Hey, Coop. But anything to stir the shit pot and talk about my butt and all that kind of stuff. Nice to see you, Coop, which I don't give a shit about. Compared to the way my butt used to be, oh my God, it's like night and day. Hey, Steve, thank you. Nice to see you. Yeah, the fan needs a bit of oil. You know, I just haven't, you know, it was something that somebody sent to me for rebuilding, and I never got to it, and they didn't want it back. So they're worth quite a bit of money, these vintage fans. So I tried to give it a shot at WD-40, but I got to check it out. So get lost, Robin. Thanks, Spice Girl. No, I genuinely like Rub One Out Rosie, but he plays this game. I don't know. He's a guy that has no life in New York there, and I guess no family to speak of. So his life is hangouts and stuff, which is cool. I mean, it's all right, but his whole modus operandi is to go spread bullshit from one hangout to another. So. Hey, RV Nomadic, nice to see you. Yeah, Jody, it's a really nice fan. It's almost 90 years old, and the quality of it is amazing. It's still going strong. But I don't boot people out unless you're Elvis, and I have my moderator to do that. Hello, Jordan. I'm going to pull up a seat and have another cup. I'm going to have a cup of coffee. It always cools me down on the very hot nights. I'm not sure what it's worth, you know, but it's in very good condition. All I can do is rebuild the guts of it, you know, rewind the armature and put new brushes in it. But what you never want to do is mess around with the authenticity, the outside. You don't want to repaint it. You don't want to, quote, clean it up, unquote. You want to keep it as original as possible. People pay big money for originality. They don't want something that looks like it was detailed in your local car shop. Bob will be around. Bobby will be here in a little bit. He'll be around. And I got a lot of beer to drink tonight. They didn't have the 12 ouncer, so I had to get the 9-pack of the 16 ounces Coors tonight. So. Isn't that smart, that thing? Put a sheet over it or a blanket or that pad or something. It'll be perfect. Absolutely perfect. I got that kid's tumble on this. This has to be the highest that quality. Yeah, it's going to be a nice sleep on that. Is there going to fall? When somebody's been drinking, you mean we're going to fall on it after we've been drinking?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Are you still mad at me about the fox?
No. I'm not mad about that at all. I got my drink of your own, so I'm not about that.
Yes, sir. I am going to stand on my head for Cooper tonight. Ivanhoe says, do you like tattoos, Rosie? I don't have any. I don't have anything against tattoos. I've just never had one. I'm trying to figure out the lighting here. This place sucks ass, man. It's so fucking hot in here. Oh, thank you, RV Nomadic says, I just watched your vacation at the lake. Looked like you guys had a blast. We had a great time. The only problem is it's super hot like it is right now. I'm gonna have Jen tie this back for me. Let's try one more time. Are we out of things now? No, I wanted a couple pieces hanging out. Thank you. All right. There we go. That's a little bit cooler. What the hell is that? Thank you, Josh. Jordan says, Rosie, Gerald said Walmart had a real good sale running. Fuck, it just disappeared. Hold on a minute. Had a real good sale running on some sandwich meat and cheese and cookies. I'm just going to say this, and you guys know I like Gerald. He's kind of gone off the reservation a little bit lately, but he did work. He was working. I mean, he's not a bum per se. And but I'm just worried he's heading to Chicago and going to be meeting up with Marshall, and that's going to really giving some problems up there. There you go, Coop. Thank you. Do you have air conditioning? We do in the bedroom where Jen's going to be hanging out tonight. It's more important to me that she be in the air conditioning because as far as I'm concerned, okay, nice to see you. Janice Adams is here. As far as I'm concerned, what the fuck is this? As far as I'm concerned, for me, growing up in Baltimore and then living in Hong Kong, I don't mind the heat. The heat doesn't bother me that much. But let's see. Steve Weiner says, I wish we were closer. I have lots of vintage audio you would love to look at. I'm in Florida. Oh, awesome. I've got a whole wall, Steve. I don't know if you, I just detailed the SMQ 300B from Pioneer, the 1959 unit. I just did an extensive video on that. And it is now, where did I stick it? I put it under there. It's right down in that area. I just stuck it down there. I just finished that. It's about 99 degrees right now. It's about 93 in here. He's back in the dream team again. So you know, guys, I enjoyed the actual times that I hung around with Marshall, but I guess I just always hoped things would improve. You know that you know, you just be a nicer member of the community. And I tell you, honest to God, my hand to the Bible, I have not watched an Elvis video in at least a month. So I have no idea. People are talking about something really crazy had happened last night. D-Kong says, Rosie, do you have your eye on the old farm? You know what, Jody? That farm goes so deep, it's probably 5 acres over there in an urban area. It's ripe for development eventually, and if they put that up for sale, I would seriously consider buying that and just tearing down all the structures on it, and because the house isn't worth saving. All the stuccos come off the side. You don't want to get involved with water intrusion on the inside and all that. I mean, I did construction remodeling for years. I don't even want to tackle that job. But I would be willing to buy that land if it came along. That land would be cool. Let's see. Fastbite said Elvis has made some very obscene and disgusting live videos. He must be trying to get his channel taken. I don't know. That's what I'm hearing today. That's what I'm hearing. But like I said, I don't get enough. You know, I enjoyed the times I hung out there, but you know, I don't like the vulgarity and stuff. I don't enjoy that kind of stuff. I don't, you know, I'm not into Backpage. I'm not a prostitute making money living in a van. I'm not, you know, it's not my thing to solicit like that and do anything like that. I don't know, Jordan. I didn't see that. Jordan said he reached a new low even for him on his last video, sitting there laying with himself. You know, you could end up getting your ass kicked. Hey, anti-conformism says Rosie had to unsub his channels today. Elvis has gotten that bad. I'm not sure what to tell you guys, you know. I don't know. I mean, I thought he was going to Chicago to get his van outfitted and reconfigured and stuff. Gene said in the 60s, we all had fans. My daddy brought the first window unit that I ever saw. Yeah, we had fans growing up. Up on the 3rd floor of the house, my father would mount a big fan to draw air out of the house. didn't help if you're sleeping on the third floor. It's hotter than hell. It had to be 110 degrees up there. I didn't give a shit. The heat doesn't really bother me that much. I can take the heat. I don't like cold at all. Yeah, angry little redhead stepchild. Nothing wrong with back page girls. Oh yeah. Well, I see a guy like Gerald, and I think Gerald is a cute guy. I mean, why would he have to have back page to meet somebody? You could meet somebody, but I don't want to get involved with that. I just, I've kind of cleared all that stuff. I do enjoy Gerald. I think he's a nice person. I just fear that he'll be falling under the wrong influence here. So, okay, he said he deletes his live videos right away, but we all know nothing is ever deleted. Stickers has that. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I hope that things change one day. I hope that things change. Gene Rollins said, I hate cold. Me too. I can't stand cold. So Cooper, you gonna be around later? I'm gonna put the mat out and I'm gonna stand on my head in a bikini for you. Hey, Lake Shadow. How are you? It's good to see Jordan Blue too. I hope you're doing okay. And as I said at the beginning, if you hadn't seen the video, we're getting the ranch house, the bunkhouse ready for Terry here on the rancho. Got that all worked on today, so we're so looking forward to her coming at an undisclosed time. Oh yeah, Debbie Lynn says I'd like to do it. I'm gonna switch up the hair here. Oh man, yeah. So hell yeah, guys! I jumped that fence and was like, oh fuck my feet. uh, Debbie Lynn, why would you want to waste your time with that? You never want to get mixed up with violence or anything like that. There's just no percentage in that. You do your own thing. Like I said, I don't have anything against them. I don't like it when people belittle people, curse people, disparage people. I don't like that at all. Hey, Susie, how are you, sweetie? That's the bottom line. Yeah. Well, this man is driving me crazy. He hates being gay. Well, we got to accept who we are, right? Susie says she's melting. Huh? Coop says, I'll be around and feeling frisky. Woo! Damn, every time I sit down, I forget something. Fix that for Jen. She's gonna put that fan on. Hello, Carla. Nice to see you. Sorry, anything I missed. Yeah, like I say, my realities, I don't watch it. I mean, I got clear stuff. I don't want to. I'm not on YouTube to piss people off. So nice to see you, Carla. And Cooper, thank you for the nice things that you said. Also, Tara, about the Sebastopol, cinematic Sebastopol video. I'm trying to do more of that sort of cinematic videos as I move more towards travel and things. Also, it shows you what you can expect down there for when we get set up to do your music video. Hey, Debbie Stevens. Hey, Daryl. Yeah, I agree. John says most of us aren't on YouTube to make people angry deliberately. Of course. You know, when I meet up with people, it's with the best of intention, and I really thought that I could turn a lot of that around. I really thought, but then it took me 2 years to realize that people will never change their basic nature. You just can't change their basic. If they don't like to work, if they're lazy, they're always going to be lazy. And that's just not directed to Elvis, whoever. It's just the way it goes. Yeah, Fast Bite says I'm on YouTube for free and easy sex. Hey, Fun in the Sun. Yeah, you know what? I just don't even watch it. You know, I haven't. I don't. I didn't see the video, but somebody told me he met up with a dresser a couple weeks ago. So do as I say, not as I do. Hey, Linda, nice to see you. I think it's about pets too. Nice to see you, Fun in the Sun. Haven't seen you in a long time. Welcome to Saturday night. Hello, Alpha Wolf. Come on to Andalusia, hot and sexy boys. Yeah, well, you got to be careful when you use the term boys around here. Let me tell you, we got some weird people in the community. I'll just leave it at that. Let's see, gee, glad I didn't miss the whole opening monologue. It's better than Johnny. Yes, my energy is on the move today. I'm feeling pretty good, you know? I'm feeling pretty good, except for my ankles. Jumping that fence, that fox scared the living hell out of me. If you didn't see that video, Tess Cooks, Rosie's got a stereo console in the back. It looks to be a mid-century. This is a 1961 Motorola 21 tube stereo 3-channel console. It's considered the very finest stereo console ever built in America, precisely because it has a left channel, a right channel, and a dedicated third channel for bass. So it's pretty cool. If you look at my Christmas videos, if you put in Motorola, just put it into my search list on my videos, you'll see restoration of it, rebuilding of it, refinishing of it. You'll hear the Christmas songs that were played and done on there. You might really enjoy that. So, no, it's okay, Carla. It's just you can't say boys in this community. That's why my wheelhouse is 30 and older. What are you doing, Jen? Jen's dancing around naked. Yeah, Tess, check it out. I've got. I just did a video where I detailed the Pioneer SMQ300B 1959. Just did a vintage audio listening experience on that. I think you might enjoy that. Well, Jimmy Hudson says, and I guess he's talking about Elvis won't get a job. The difference is when Jen and I get on the road, if we want to stay at a motel or a hotel, it's no issue at all. You know, wherever we want to go and see what attractions we want to see. We don't have to worry about the money. I mean, there's a definite upside to being what they call the minimalist life. I mean, we follow two goofballs on YouTube that are driving around the country in their Prius and living in the back of it. And Jordan Blue knows who it is, huh? Jen's like, don't. All right. Well, they look down on everything that. Yeah, I don't like people that look down on things. My stage manager saying, uplifting, Rosie, uplifting, smile, be positive, talk about beautiful things, flowers, and put your chest out. Yes, there we go. Hey, Lacey said, long time. Yeah, long time. Let's see. Look at Lacey's profile. This is who I think it is. Damn, Lacey's. Are you kidding me? Damn. Lacey forever. I haven't seen her in years. One of my beautiful friends from Adult Friend Finder. One of the loveliest trans gals you ever want to meet. And good to see you back. Good friend of mine. And I hope everything's good from New York State, as I remember. Upstate New York. Beautiful gal. You have a red tube valve or rim lock receptor? No, I don't have any of that. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna. Are you doing vids, Lacey? I see you put up a few vids here. Let me see. Yeah, you haven't done too much. I'm gonna sub you up on the hope maybe you'll do something. Hell, you could be married for all. For all I know now. Oh, nothing of interest in New York. Okay, I can't remember what you were working. Let's see how good my memory is. You were working for the State Gambling Commission or something like that. Oh, good. You just had your SRS. Who did it? Who did your SRS? Dr. Broussard in Montreal. For those of you who don't know, SRS is the section reassignment surgery, sexual reassignment. SRS, just like Jen had. Yeah, I haven't been on Vinny Boombats. I haven't been on AFF in probably a year and a half or so. I had enough trouble with some. Okay, I was going to guess Dr. Broussard. I had enough problems with, you know, some cam shows that I did 5 years ago that somebody pirated and uploaded. Hey, Teresa, how are you? Yeah, we've got 100 here today. I'll get you a link out in a little bit. Just a couple more minutes and I'll be putting the links out. Yeah, Teresa's alive. Yes, great news. Yeah, I think it was 100 here today. Jen's gonna go pop that air conditioner on and enjoy it. Good. Nice news is when Tara comes, it's supposed to be a lot cooler. Yeah, we used to have some good times on that. Yeah, good times on AFF. SRS, yeah, gender confirming surgery. Some people would call it sex change surgery and all that. So. Yeah, I haven't seen Alpha Wolf in a long time. Yep. Coop says, open mind, open heart equals growth. Well, Coop, you're an unusual person. You're like I try to be, like a peacemaker. Well, I said Rosie's going to be hauling in crab trap traps. Oh, she's going to do, we're going to do a lot of hangouts from the Rancho. And then I may take a few weeks off from hangouts for the dog days this summer here. Yeah, she loves doing hangouts and she'll enjoy it here. We'll get her all set up. I got her chair right here. She'll be all set. She's going to be very comfortable. You come visit the Rancho, you get your own little apartment there. You're all set. Yeah, it's all good till a drunk Jeff T. Rose shows up. Where's Jeff been? I haven't seen Jeff here in a hell of a long time. Jefferson T. Rose. All right, I'm going to open up another browser window here. Hello, Ellie. Let me open this up. Pardon my rudeness. I don't like this part of the Hangout because it's like I'm not paying attention to what you guys are saying. But it's the only window. I got to open another browser window to get these links out. So. I love these ice cream guys in the neighborhood. They run around with these trucks that play the theme from Love Story. Where do I begin to tell do 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 do. Oh man, what a dick. Let's see. Let's see how this is going to work out. Well, one place I'm going to stick it is just in this side chat here. There we go. If anybody wants to jump on, Ellie, you can pick up the link in there if you want. Now let me see. Charlie and everybody else in there. Jen. John. Maxine, Greg, Anthony Rose, Drew, Deb, Teresa, Francis, Blinky. I love Blinky. I hope she stops by. Drury. I don't know if Drury will come on. I always send them an invite. Link. Can we send that out? There we go. Let me go to Facebook now. All right, this be for Tara. There we go. I think that's pretty good. I like this old General Electric fan rattling over here on the side. All right, I went for booze bags. They have nice booze bags. No stupid background check. California's building more prisons. I've probably been crabbing 100 times in my life, but on the East Coast, Chesapeake Bay. Boss, we're going to go out to the crabbing. I'm not going to the open ocean. No, Alpha Wolf. I'm the Alpha Wolf said Rosie's an expensive bitch. I'm the furthest thing from expensive. Not me. I'm cheap and I am one cheap mofo. Oh. 10-4, Ellie. Although I just have my silver bikini bottom on. So, hello, Jen.
Hello, Rosie girl.
You got the AC on?
Yeah, just turned it on about 15 minutes ago.
Woo! There you go. Huh? Who takes care of you?
You do. Hey, my Rosie girl.
Yeah, Jen's still upset about that. She got me back with the Twinkie revenge. Thank you, Lacey. It's really good to see you. I've really missed you. Sorry I haven't been on. I don't know if you've been on AFF at all, but I probably haven't been on in a year and a half. Although I still get messages. You have private messages.
Let's see. Hi, Debbie Lynn. I've got the AC on. We've got an AC in here.
Hi, Henry.
Hi, Henry.
Let's see. Angry Little Redhead said, I'm heading to Chicago to get me some crabs, boss. Oh, yeah. Yeah, AFF, it's dead. Yeah, I hear you.
Hi, Jean.
You're always welcome here. This is a good friend of mine from a couple years past. Of course, she's half my age, but she's a lovely trans gal in New York State. Lacey forever, really wonderful. Pretty gal, always very nicely spoken, a lot of class, and actually a good job, and just finished her surgery with Dr. Broussard. So congratulations to you. I'm usually on Saturday nights until such time as we hit the road with our travels, and then I don't know when we'll be on. I also want to start to have some targeted hangouts just the photography and cinema photography too, and those kind of things for those that are interested.
Thank you, Alpha.
Always got Ellie to cover off my England and France. Remember, Rosie, you're a lady. Yeah, I think the good news when terror hits, we'll be back to normal here temperature-wise. How are you, Henry? How are you feeling? Henry Hobson back in the saddle again. Did you guys see his, yeah, Broussard's one of the best if you can afford it. I remember, what's her name? I can't remember. What the hell's her name, Jen?
Christina McGinn.
No, not yours. She's an excellent one too.
Bowers.
Yeah, Marcy Bowers was in practice with my plastic surgeon who did my first boob job. And she used to call me from across the hall. She'd see me leaving his office. Rosie, you got a minute? What are you planning to have? Like, what? Yeah, it's good. Alpha Wolf said Rosie talking about Karma last week had Four Roses, great flavor and aroma. I think Four Roses is just an outstanding bourbon. Period. Really good. Yeah, we got UFO back. I haven't seen UFO in like forever. How's your channel doing, UFO? Jen, what do you think of those mats that I got today? Pretty nice, huh?
Yeah, they're pretty nice. I like those.
Pretty kind of thinking outside the box when it came to something to use in the RV, huh?
Yeah, I like also the table and the stove. The two-burner stove. I really like that.
Something you can throw a propane bottle into, and also to have a nice table and some chairs. That's a really nice thing. So.
Yeah, we're gonna be traveling in style.
Henry says, is Shay still around? I haven't seen her in months and months. Well, you'll have a real shock then, because her is a he. So, or at least last I heard. So, although I haven't seen anything in a long time. At least that's last time yeah, okay. I made a comment when he was suggested which drywall thickness to use on the walls. Test cooks for you. I'm looking forward to some of your camping cooking. We're looking forward to doing that too, and we're not going to wait till we're on the road. We're going to be hitting out and doing some local stuff.
Hi, Tara.
Hi, Missy Jen. Hi, Rosie.
Woo!
Looking good there.
Hi, girl, huh? There we go. Huh?
Great, crazy wig on, huh?
Yeah, you're the wild child tonight. Look at that, huh?
Yeah, it's supposed to stick up, but
I'd say it's doing a pretty good job of sticking up, Tara. Right there. It's cool looking.
Well,
I like the color.
yeah, the silver's the best, but I thought I would try this one. Oh, I haven't watched the video yet, Rosie, but thanks a lot for that video.
Oh yeah, yeah. I cannot tell you how excited we are. You know, obviously we've been communicating back and forth, but our hope is we can make you real comfortable so that you'll be a frequent guest up here on the Rancho. And very good time, very good time. So it's good. It gives me a chance to get stuff cleaned up and laundered and get the bed set up and all that stuff. So, okay, Daryl, thank you. Daryl says I have to go night working in the morning on the East Coast. Thanks for stopping by, Daryl.
Good night, Daryl.
Yeah, this is not a Tina Turner style wig.
And it's not a Phyllis Diller style, right?
I don't know who it is.
It's Tara. That's who.
Yeah, it's Tara.
Yeah, Tara, Linda said Tara, the Phyllis Diller or the Rosie O'Kelly show. There we go.
Just let me know if I need to give somebody a link.
Okay, I think I got some links out. Henry says, I loved your trip over to Bodega Bay, Rosie. Did you two spend the night? Stay tuned. I'm going to try to make that our first overnighter. We did not. We wanted to just go out there. Henry, I'm working as hard as I can now on my cinema photography and trying to get all this camera gear going and everything here so when we hit the road. So we are going to be, that's probably going to be our first overnighter. We're going to go over there. So, Teresa, yes, I sent you a link, honey. I sent you a link. I sent you a link. Ricky Bernard Thompson says, who are these people? Are they famous or something? They're pretty famous here. She comes through. Yeah.
Hey, Rosie, what do you think about buying land in Arkansas? I heard the soil is good over there.
I'll tell you, I think it's always going to be it's always going to have some long-term attraction for industry and stuff down there in Terra due to the cost base and stuff. I would not be opposed to buying land, and very few times in history does land not pay off on a purchase. So I would be apt to purchase land there. Somebody asked about this farm down here that I found the fox on that day, and would I would consider buying that if it came on and just do a tear down and just totally level that. Just have some big roll-offs and pick up the whole house in a front loader, pick it up and just throw it in the dumpster and just carry it off and just raise the land there. And that's definitely a spot for future development. Yeah, Tara, I'd say it's a go.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, Linda said buy now, crop acreage in the top quality area. She's in the Ozarks, Tara.
Yeah, I know.
She's in real estate. Dave Dickey says, Rosie, you need a gate on the backyard. We already have a double wide gate. I used to bring Rolling Rancho, the GMC through Little Rascal. We already have a big double gate that opens up, 12 feet wide.
Hi, Francis.
Hey, hi everybody. How are you?
Hi, Francis. How are you doing?
We have a swing gate on the back, but I can't find the fucking key. Lock. It's not been opened in 3 years, so it's a 12-foot swing gate back there. I already have a gate there.
I have a red dress on.
Yeah, you look good, Francis.
Thank you.
Hi, eucalyptus lady.
I tried to put earrings in, but I had earrings out so long, I think I have to get, like, pierced again.
Yeah.
I haven't had any earrings in since November.
Debbie Lynn, I can send you a link. Let me just cut over to.
Hey, everybody in the side chat. I was listening the whole time. I'm brewing coffee right now. Hi, Henry Hobson.
Better, Alpha Wolf said, I feel sad Rosie got played by Verman and Elvis. My thought is, it's almost like a Shakespeare thing to what's the saying goes, it's better to have loved and lost than to not have loved at all. It's better to have tried to help and not have tried to help, no matter how it turned out. But you just move on.
Teresa. Hello, Teresa.
Debbie Lynn, I'm going to send that to you right now. Just I'm trying to get a purchase on this link here. Hold on. Francis,
Robbie, how you doing?
I don't know why Debbie Lynn's not coming up.
Yeah.
I'll send Debbie Lynn a link.
Yeah, would you mind? I got something really goofed up in here right now, so I appreciate it. Thank you, Tara.
I'll send it to Debbie's p.m. on her YouTube.
Thank you. I hope she can stay well tonight.
401. This L'Oreal though. I like L'Oreal lipstick.
It's not 420.
Close. 401. Julian's red. And
It looks like my lipstick.
I need to get another red lipstick. I'm almost out. I use plum all the time. I'm not into wearing red that much.
Hey, Francis, they discontinued Meow perfume.
Oh, they did? Yeah, I'm totally out of perfume. I keep forgetting to go to the store and buy them.
Let me look on Amazon. Maybe it's there.
I like Jovan Musk.
Yeah.
Feminine version.
How much is it?
Oh, it's cheap. Gee, you can get like, you buy it around Christmas time, you get like a small one and a large one for like 15 to 20 bucks. Lasts you over a year.
What's the name of it that's gone, that they don't have?
Meow perfume.
I gotta get a cup of coffee.
What's your favorite perfume, Missy Jen?
I don't have any perfume.
So many of them. 90% of them I never even smell.
I guess Rosie went into a abandoned farm or a house, Jen?
I'm sorry, you just broke up.
Wasn't there a video where you and Rosie went in an abandoned farm or a house?
Oh, that was just Rosie alone.
Did you ever go to abandoned houses in Germany, Jen?
I didn't have time. I was always working.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I enjoy that kind of thing. I now watch people like in. They showed somebody in I think it was Baltimore, going to an old district and everything, going to the old houses, and there's like furniture and there's the books and the pictures are still there, and it's just like people literally just ran out the houses and just stuff is still there, and it's like I love watching those type of videos. And then I think I wish we would have houses around here, and I could walk through there, do that too. That would be kind of cool to do that.
You gotta be careful though. I mean, wild animals. We do have mountain lions and things around here. I mean, it could have been anything on that.
Hi, Josh. How are you?
When that fox was there, my instinct told me it was a fox when I first saw it, but my vision ain't that good. And I'm thinking
he was like a little pussycat, though. It was a pussycat.
Maybe in your world, Jen, but to me, it's like I don't know, foxes attack or what the hell they do.
I know, I'm just pulling your leg. I like to pull your leg.
Yeah,
I'm used to foxes and all kinds of wild animals, coyotes and all that stuff.
He was not happy. I took off and.
Bobcats, yeah, I got my Twinkie revenge. If anybody hasn't seen the Twinkie revenge, check it out.
Yeah,
hey, I saw it. Remember that? I'm waiting for a super sales follow-up.
I like your lipstick, Francis. It's a very nice color.
Oh, thank you. It kind of clashes with my dress.
No, I think it's bold.
I even put some fingernail polish on. It's rose.
I never knew foxes could bark. Well, you learn something new every day. I mean, that's.
Foxes bark?
Yeah, it's like. Huh?
Well, I'm telling you, if the coyote comes after you, that's when you want to run, unless you have a gun.
You watch my video, Francis. I'm looking in the garage where the tires and shit are, and I hear a bark, and you can hear me say on the video, that didn't sound good. I knew I was probably in trouble with
The
that.
box was on your property?
Huh?
Box was on your property?
No, a local farm that had been abandoned.
Okay. Okay, I missed the whole story.
Wednesday afternoon, I put a video up of checking out an abandoned farm, and I came face to face with a fox down there. You know, I'm from the ghetto city, Baltimore. What do I know about a fox? You know, so I didn't know what the thing was going to do. Jen's like, "Oh, you could have gone up and petted it," you know.
Yeah, you could have.
Yeah, I could probably get a baby, you know.
Yeah, I mean, what the hell?
Some things.
It's my luck, a little bastard's rabid. You know, next thing I know, I'm like turning into Lon Chaney, doing some crazy shit at night and all that. So who knows? Oh, boo. Yeah, we have bears here, black bears. Rob says, I saw a fox in my yard last week. That's cool. I mean, I've seen videos on YouTube where people raise, there's a fox called Loki the fox. There's some YouTube videos of, and they seem kind of fun. Okay, Josh, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it.
Interesting.
I've never seen a coyote. Maybe I have out west.
We had a whole bunch out there all the time on the farm. The problem is they come out to the farm at night, in the middle of the night. They would come out and I would be out there with the flashlight and the rifle, and they would be right there by the Morton building. We would have dogs with puppies and stuff, and all kinds of other animals. We had horses, we had little calves and stuff, and then the coyotes would come at night trying to get something to eat. So I would have to go in the, like at 2 at night, I'd be out there with a flashlight and you could see the dang coyotes and everything.
Hey babies, I just got here. Well, I got here a little bit ago. I just didn't have my microphone on because I was talking to a friend on the phone. So, so hey Tara. Oh my God, what the fuck is going on with that?
Thanks, Teresa. You like it?
I do like it actually.
I hear that voice. I hear that voice. It must be my girl.
I thought Tara was
Yeah,
going to
it's
be
your
at
girl,
your
baby.
place tonight, but I guess not.
Yeah.
It looks like same old place.
And I think Francis got a haircut, it looks like. And Jen's
No,
boobs is
actually,
great. And Rosie, I love that dress.
Hi Teresa, thank you. How are you doing?
I got a
I'm
haircut.
okay. I'm okay. Jen, you know, I was wondering, so are you guys harvesting already? Off your fruit trees and your garden?
We harvested already the first plum tree off. We harvested the peaches off, and we are harvesting tomatoes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we've been. We had a great year for stone fruit. We had a ton of plums, Santa Rosa plums. We did a video on harvesting them, and we have lots of peaches. We probably got about 30 pounds of peaches. Got some more plums that are coming. Yep. Yep.
I didn't know you guys grew peaches. I didn't know you had that. What kind of peaches? Cling peaches?
They're just a July Alberta, they're called. They're just a standard. They're very tasty, aren't they, Jen?
Oh, they're delicious.
and then we're going to
Yeah, so did you can them, or what are you going to do with them?
We're just have them on the refrigeration and just eat them slowly. I put them in pancakes and waffles, and I make a cake with them. And we're harvesting apples next week. So I'm grabbing steamed apples. I'll be making an apple pie. And probably for Tara, I hope she likes apple pie.
I just don't want any pizza while I'm there, Rosie. It's gonna make me fat.
Oh God! Really? Are you seriously concerned about being fat?
She couldn't be fat if she tried.
Yeah, I still got a belly.
She sounds worse than me, you know, when I talk about that. She's as,
yeah, you got, you know, you girls worry about your weight too much.
She's as lovely as they come.
Well, I think the doctor's scale at the doctor's office is rigged. I gained another 10 pounds, and it wasn't all in my bust. You know what I'm saying?
We can see that with that top you're wearing, baby.
Wait till
that is not a flattering top you're wearing, Francis.
Hey, well, I'm sorry. It's a dress. I got a bra on underneath, so there ain't no fucking.
Oh, there you go. Adjust it so we can see your cleavage.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I should just pop the bra off.
Oh, well, there you go. That could happen.
Yeah, I appreciate your message this week, Teresa. I'm glad when we can talk back and forth a little bit during the week.
Yeah, I know. You know, I text you that little bit, and I got that handled.
I was glad to get.
I got that handled, Rosie. If you know what I mean.
I do. I really appreciated hearing from you. I'm sorry that you got that heat. We're used to dealing with that in California a little bit. My God, in Minnesota, woo, 101 today.
Yeah. Oh my God, it was very. You know what? And the thing is, it was a dry heat. It wasn't a humid heat today. So, which was actually very nice. It wasn't, you know, it was a hot heat, but it wasn't humid where you're suffocating.
Yeah, that's
so. But we still had to throw on the air conditioner.
That's California heat, a dry heat, and once the sun goes down, like 95% of the time here, you're down in the 50s by 10, 11 o'clock at night. I mean, you're chilly. That dry heat, there's no moisture here to hold the heat. I mean, it gets hotter than hell in the day. But, you know, nighttime, it just cools off. It's comfortable. I mean, you have to close the windows at night.
Yeah, it's lucky you don't have to do the air conditioner. We have to do it because the humidity at night, because all the dew, you know, we have so many lakes around here, all the dew, it just gets like steamy.
I got one for Jen this year. I wanted to be, heat doesn't bother me a lot, but I wanted her to be comfortable, so I went and got an air conditioner and put that in for her, and we'll switch that out for Tara's place out there if it's hot. But it's very comfortable with once that sun goes down and that marine layer comes in, it gets it's pretty chilly. So we'll see. But we're all set. Jen will be comfortable because in here right now it's 95 degrees. So. Okay, Vicki. Lacey says it's been muggy and wet here for the past 3 months. Ooh.
Oh, that kind of safe word. I get it.
Sarah, what are you doing?
I'm trying to catch up with the sideshow here. So what's going on?
I always got to keep an, you know, I got to always keep an eye on Tara on the side chat. It's like I got the inside Tara and I got the
I know. Tara is so fucking popular.
So Teresa, have you been? How have you gone to the gun range with your handgun? What's been going on?
Actually, you know, I'll speak with you privately about that.
Oh, okay.
But I did meet with somebody that I'm gonna take things into my own hands. So I'll talk to you privately about that.
Okay.
Yeah, so just PM me and I'll talk to you about that if you want to really know.
Okay.
Teresa, we have one of your fanboys out there. Rub one out. Rosie says, "Hi, Teresa. I've missed you so much."
Yeah, right. I doubt that, but anyway, thank you for missing me. I love to be missed.
Yep, you are sorely missed when you're not around. So, Francis, how do you explain the weight gain? I mean, I thought you were on a pretty strict diet regimen and stuff.
Well, it obviously hasn't been that strict.
Okay.
Trips to the saloon. The Mexican grill is pretty tasty. You know. I don't know.
You got some beans?
I've been eating more carbs. I've been eating a lot more food, but I only eat like once or twice a day. It's just like you get hungry. Maybe it's the estrogen. I don't know.
Yeah, you got your beer tonight, Francis?
So I got my what?
Got some beer tonight?
No, I left you a note in the green room there. I said, you know, I gained like too much weight, so I'm going on the wagon for a while.
Shit. You had to pick tonight to do that shit, huh, Francis?
My weight's going up. I'm up around where I was when I lived in Jacksonville.
Couldn't you start that tomorrow, Francis? Shit.
Can I start tomorrow? No. I had a couple beers in the refrigerator, but they mysteriously fucking disappeared.
Ooh, the roommates. The roommates.
With a beard, I with her more.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it was her. They could have just like jumped out of the fucking refrigerator and went somewhere. Maybe they're high.
It's the elves. It's the elves. They come in at night, you know.
Yeah, it must be those gremlins that, you know.
Yeah.
You still talk about those videos I did out at the gun range, well, out on the desert with Elvis 2 years ago when first time he fired a gun and he had that modified chicken stance for holding that.
Richard Clark. I don't even know who that is.
Clark, nice to see you.
Hi, Richard.
Well, thanks for greeting me,
Isn't-
Richard. I don't know who you are.
Isn't
Rob-
Richard one of what's that gal's name in Florida that we always know?
A
Who's
gal.
that gal that we hang out? Corey?
Corey.
Isn't
Oh,
Richard
Corey's so funny.
one of her nemesis?
Oh, I wouldn't know.
I'm just saying, Rob said Elvis looked a lot shorter than Rosie at the gun range. You know, I'm only 5 feet 6 inches tall, and I think Elvis is like an inch taller than I am. Or Angry Little Redhead said that was some funny shit, Rosie. So yeah, I mean, it's like.
Teresa, I thought you had. Oh, all right. Alpha Wolf says, Teresa, I thought you had moved on and show the real you. Well, what does that mean? I don't even know what that means.
What does that mean, Alpha? What does that mean?
I mean, what the fuck does that mean? I would
Oh.
never show the real self of me on here anyway. So
Teresa, the Alpha Wolf is
fucking
does
with
a
me.
lot of things that, you know, he's like a free spirit, you know what I mean? Don't pay take it personally, okay?
Oh no, I don't. I was just curious. What did he mean by that?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea about the question.
I don't have an Alpha Wolf brain. I just can't even comprehend some of the things these people do.
I just want to answer the guy's question. I don't even know. what
It's
that means.
kind of like running into a snarling fox.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it. There's your answer.
I'm a
There's your
beta fiasco,
answer.
I think.
There's your answer, exactly.
Oh my god, I so love Jen tonight.
Yeah, Jen's got a real pretty laugh tonight.
You know what? She's gorgeous
I
tonight.
think Jen is
Absolutely
feeling a lot better
gorgeous.
since she smushed that Twinkie in Rosie's face. That was funny. Oh my
Smash
god!
that thing.
I thought I was at a wedding reception there.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you, Francis, that was so freeing. Woo!
I tell you, I should call my lawyer, you know, after that one. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Alpha's just telling you he really cares for you. That's the bottom. I like that.
Oh, well, you know, I think that's really sweet. That's really sweet. What the fuck? Whatever.
I think the last time I had a Twinkie was back in December when I was visiting. I think Amanda bought some Twinkies. I think I was offered one and I took a bite. You know what I mean? But it still tastes as horrible as it ever did.
I know I had not had a Twinkie in 40 plus years, and the point of buying it was I wanted Jen and I to test them out and give a taste test. I didn't want it to be smashed all over my face when I was trying to, but I will have my revenge.
I wasn't into those cakes. The cakes were too dry, and I like the Hostess apple pies and the cherry pie. You know, I was a coffee, milk, and Hostess pie person. You know.
Yeah, it's Fast Bite says
I can't comment. I can't comment on any of that Hostess stuff. I've never been into any of it. I just all thought it just tasted like chemicals.
I'm not into sweet stuff, Teresa, but I thought I just saw it when I was checking out. I was buying some food, and there was a thing of Twinkies on the counter, and I thought, what the fuck? Wouldn't it be cool if Jen and I tried a Twinkie? I haven't had one in 40 years. You know, they went bankrupt.
Yeah.
And I thought, what the hell?
Did you like it?
I didn't taste too much of it. She smashed it all over my face, so I didn't.
Well, I haven't had a Twinkie for like 16 years, and I did like the one that I had, and the one that Rosie had was, what I didn't like about it was it wasn't big enough.
You gotta watch that video, Teresa, when all our shit all over my face.
All right. I'll check that out. Oh my gosh, you guys, really Twinkies? I thought you were guys doing like restaurant stuff. What's the last restaurant you went to? Was that a good thing?
The restaurant last night, and people have been asking us to review. Why don't you guys review McDonald's? Why have you avoided McDonald's? A year and a half, you've never done McDonald's. Last night we did McDonald's, and it turned out pretty good. You can watch that. We did that last night.
Oh, did you guys have the famous Big Mac?
I did. Jen had a quarter pounder. I had the Big Mac, and for the price we paid, I think that we both felt very satisfied with the value we got.
Yeah. And did you check your blood pressure afterwards?
My blood pressure tends to run low, so it's good for me to eat that shit.
Oh, that's lucky for you because there's a lot of salt in that.
I don't know. It was good. I mean, how often, Jen? What do we eat? McDonald's or fast food? Twice a year, 3 times?
Yeah, twice a year. I did almost get a heart attack today, though, I think.
Yeah. Although I really love McDonald's French fries.
Oh, they were good. They were good.
I have to say, you know, I mean, I haven't eaten them for a really long time, but I remember their French fries were always good.
Their French fries were outstanding. We've done 3-way: Wendy's, Burger King, McDonald's, and I tell you, Burger King for the best tasting beef, McDonald's for the best French fries, and
Yeah, too much sauce.
Good curly fries or something like that.
Yeah, I've never eaten it really. I've never really eaten at Wendy's, so I don't know about that one. But I've eaten at Burger King, and I don't like their French fries. But they do have the broiled. They have the broiled burger, which is good, which I agree with. But McDonald's has the best French fries, and I don't know about their burgers though.
That flame broiled. It's the second time. Last year we did the 3-way shootout between McDonald's, Wendy's, and Burger King. We were back at the places, and I'll tell you, Burger King's still head and shoulders for taste above on the on that. Bobby's here.
Oh my God. Whiskey. Did you see that? Whiskey Rock and Roller says, put a McDonald's cheeseburger in your pocket. You can eat it a month later. It looks the same.
Bobby.
Hey, Teresa.
I don't
What,
think
baby?
your body can digest a McDonald's burger. I think they get stored in your appendix.
Do you like lox and a bagel and cream cheese?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, me too. What about you, Jen? Have you ever had bagel and cream cheese, Francis?
Yeah, I did.
Have what? Something lox and cream cheese?
Lox and a bagel and cream cheese.
Well, I've had a bagel with cream cheese before.
I did, yeah.
Lox is some kind of Irish thing, isn't it?
Salmon.
No.
Lox is thin sliced salmon.
Huh?
Lox is thin sliced salmon.
Relax.
Smoked salmon that they'll put on it.
Lox?
Yeah, it can be pickled or it can be smoked. I like the pickled because I like the the sweet and sour.
I like the pickle too.
But yeah, you can smoke it too.
I won't order that unless I'm at a real, honest-to-God Jewish deli. I won't even waste my money. Unless I'm at a real, like out in Chicago at Skokie, the deli there, or in New York City, I won't even waste my time with.
Yeah.
Silicone-based brine mix? Oh my God.
Yeah, a good brine mixed lox is really good with cream cheese and a toasted bagel. Yeah, that's.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
fully loaded. Yeah.
Fattening. I don't do that. I probably do that maybe once or twice a year.
So what are we drinking tonight, Teresa?
You know what? I thought I was going to drink a little bit, but I decided to abstain because I have some issues going on here. But if it gets later, maybe I might be able to have a glass of wine.
Fuck, I'm drinking alone tonight. Francis ain't drinking. Tara ain't drinking. Bobby.
What are you drinking, Rosie?
I've moved up to the big boys now. The silver bullets, the 16-ounce jobs, Coors Light.
What is that?
They didn't have the 12-ounce cans, so I got the 16-ounce Coors Lights, aluminum jobs. So.
Oh, so it's beer.
Yeah, you better be drinking with me tonight, Teresa.
Oh no, I don't drink whiskey, honey.
Not whiskey. I said you better be drinking.
Oh, well, maybe later. Maybe later.
All right.
Are you going to be on for a bit? I know Bob just got there.
We're on at least
What's
till
Bobby
11
drinking?
o'clock. Okay, Maxine, no problem. Good to see you. Glad you got your power on. I enjoyed your very short generator video. They're nice to have standby power when you lose power at the house. You just click that generator over and shoot.
You got one of those generators, Rosie?
We have a very small, I'm almost embarrassed to tell this story. I ordered a Champion 3100 watt generator, and I'm at work and Jen sends me a message. I could hardly get the box in the door, and I thought, oh fuck, I get home and this thing's like 2 feet wide by 2 feet. It's fucking huge.
Yeah, it was a monster of
Light up the whole house. Luckily, they took it back. So now I have a nice 48 pound, 46 pound little Yamaha knockoff generator coming. Lacey, I usually go live on Saturday nights between 5 p.m. and 11 p.m. And then we usually go to an after chat for an hour or two after that, which means if you're inside the chat on the panel, you automatically go to the after chat.
I know, but I have to tell you folks, the after chat people don't get here till like 10 o'clock.
Yeah, they don't usually come. There's like two groups of people. There's the early birds, and then there's the later ones.
Yeah, I'm being early right now because I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna hang out with you guys or I'm gonna leave and go out.
Better stay.
I haven't decided.
Yeah, you better stay.
You are early, Teresa.
Hi,
What's up,
Bobby.
Yeah,
Hey,
Lacey,
hey,
Lacey, I'd love to. Yeah, I'd love to send you a link to come on cam. That would be awesome. You probably don't remember Lacey from AFF, upstate New York, up there, pretty gal, tall, leggy gal. She just had her surgery done. So I'd love to send you a link. Yeah, that would be
And
great.
she's over here on the hangout.
Yeah, she's over here.
Hi, Lacey.
She found her way to the old Bats hangout here tonight, so I'm very honored that she. It's a really cool to see. Let me show you her channel. You can
Lacey
remember
Forever.
her picture. Yeah, Lacey.
Oh, I'm checking it out. Lacey Forever, right? Is that who you're talking about?
You
Oh,
remember her from
you're so smart, Tracy.
AFF, I think it's on
Oh,
the
yeah,
same
yeah.
picture. Yeah.
Yeah, she's nice. She's nice.
Yeah, she was always very sweet.
Yeah,
always
very decent.
pleasant, decent person. And very pretty gal, too, so. Oh, well, you found me searching SRS recovery features. Well, considering I still have my pecker, that's pretty amazing. I never had the surgery.
I have mine too.
Yeah, so it's pretty amazing. Teresa's forbid me. Don't get that surgery done, Rosie, she says.
That's not true. That's not true. I just said, whatever. Do whatever you want.
Yeah,
Need it anymore. I just think you look gorgeous, just the way you are.
You're so sweet, honey. Richard said, Jen, how about some magic? You're so good at it. One of the things that I was surprised Jen stopped doing magic about a year ago, because we had Magic Thursdays and stuff, and she really was doing some real magic, and then she kind of cooled on that a bit.
Well, the magic will come back eventually. I am going to work on something, and then the magic will come back. Bigger and better. Woo!
Teresa, are you still on for Vegas? Could you imagine Teresa in Las Vegas? The boss is around. He's on the side chat. He's probably eating dinner right now. It's about 7 o'clock right now. We've been going already 2 hours, if you can believe it. Time flies. Not Tara?
Oh yeah, it's almost Christmas.
Let's not get carried. Although we're moving closer to Christmas now than away from it, so that's true. The days are getting shorter. Nothing wrong with keeping a lollipop, Rosie, says Maxine. That's very true. Lacey says, I'll be in Vegas September 15th. We're going to be there. You're probably there for business, though. We're going to be there for fun, and it's usually the first or maybe the second weekend in Las Vegas.
In December.
Yeah. In December, the first or second weekend in Las Vegas.
It's usually on my birthday.
Yeah, usually when all the Cowboys are in town, Elvis gets all pissed at the Cowboys are in town. The real Cowboys, not the football team. So. All right.
It's almost pro football time, Rosie.
Yeah. What are you thinking this year?
Raiders will be in the playoffs. You know what, Rosie? I'm going to go ahead and pick the Raiders.
Oh my God, you're already picking football teams?
I think I'm going to go with you. I think I'm going to back you. I'm going to put my money square behind you, Tara, only because Carr is going to be recovered from his injury, and Oakland's definitely a team to be reckoned with. I don't know who will be in the stands, but
They might have people in the stands throwing shit on the field.
Yeah, they're pretty pissed off in Oakland. So.
I don't like Oakland because I'm a Bronco fan, but I have a feeling Oakland, this might be their year.
I think it might be. I mean, they've got all the.
So you guys do that fantasy football thing?
I don't have the time to do it.
Tara, do you do that?
No, that's a totally different thing.
You know me, Teresa.
I'm not in it.
I do fantasy girlfriends.
Oh, well, I already knew that.
I always say you can never have enough girlfriends.
I know. I'm your fantasy girlfriend.
Yes, you are.
Or at least one of them. One of them, anyway.
When you think, I just can't get that picture out of my mind, and Teresa's shed out there with her flash dance look and her white high cut, thigh cut leotard out there. Woo, man.
Yeah, that was many years ago.
There's Bob. There's Richard Clark said hi, Bobby.
Hello, Richard. How are you?
Oh, okay. Thank you, Richard said. I thought I'd just shout out to those who are really close to you both. Thank you, Doug. Bobby's been at my side for, yes, Maxine, of course you're one of my girlfriends. We're looking forward to seeing you in 2018, of course. I can't wait to go to CC's Pizza with you and the family, and Jen, we're going to have such a good fucking time out there. I got to watch my mouth.
Yeah, no surprise.
I know. The F-bombers are just gonna.
Yeah, what the heck's going on? Do I have to get the Twinkie out? Get the Twinkies out again.
I'm not worried now. We can't take her.
Twinkies too, huh?
Yeah, well, Francis, you ought to try getting one smashed all over your face. It's not the most fun experience, but it's pretty tasty.
I don't remember long enough. It's been like 34 years since I was in a wedding reception, so I don't remember if I got like frosting faced or not.
Only if you were the bride or groom, Francis, would you have gotten.
That's
Sarah,
that's
you have to
restricted
explain the hair to me. What's going on, babe? What is up with that? I mean, your face is beautiful. The hair is really wild. What were you thinking? What are you thinking?
Who are you talking to?
You, babe. What do you think? Who do you think I'm talking to?
Oh, I'm one of the most strangest people you'll ever know.
You'll never really know Tara. She fits in perfect with
Oh,
her.
I know. She gets all shy and everything. I love that. Tara, come on.
Yeah, this only cost $20, and I wanted to, I'm in the cross-dressing, whole synopsis. I'm kind of into the art more than anything, so I'm always changing my hair and wigs,
Yeah. But you know what? That's not true altogether, because all your videos are all about the sex.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's probably more erotic than art, but I do love
So I was wondering, why are you doing the artsy fartsy thing all of a sudden? You're being comical.
You can't do sex all the time, you know.
Oh, there you go.
I thought you were doing
videos. I never saw it.
That must be a different chair. Checking out on that.
I've only seen the poker video.
the poker videos.
The boots and all that, you know. So what the hell? I don't know.
And you've got a vivid imagination if you think Tara was doing a sex video. Or maybe she's on a different channel that I don't know about.
No, I was just saying that, she does those sexy, videos, with...
She dresses up.
Yeah, they're very, very sexy, and yeah.
Yeah, the boots and stuff, yeah.
Erotic. I guess the word would be erotic.
Erotic,
I don't get anywhere near naked or little clothing. It's always a lot.
Tara, I'm really curious because you do those videos, the erotic ones. So what kind of fan base do you have?
Flickr is 2,000. I don't remember Flickr. Flickr, I think, is a couple thousand followers, and I got 5 YouTube channels that are 1,600 to 2,500 and 3 1,600 subscribers. So that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, Google Plus. I have a lot of followers, 5,000-6,000.
How do you have a full-time job in
Tara's the one on YouTube that definitely took to Google Plus. The rest of us cursed it. And Tara embraced Google Plus. And she's like the queen of Google Plus over there. They always thought that it would be the competition to Facebook, and it just never quite worked out.
You upload a photo on Google Plus, and it just takes a minute, and then you go to work. So you have a lot of time for you can upload while you're at work too.
So and then are you done around tonight?
Hell, I spend my time watching the Budweiser Super Bowl commercials with the puppies and the Clydesdales.
Well, that's probably the most famous Christmas commercial, Bobby, is the Clydesdale Budweiser commercial.
Yeah, they are so cool.
Yeah, poor Bobby can't even get admitted to a Budweiser factory.
And then they kicked me out of the goddamn Budweiser store. You believe that? I have tickets in my hand for free drink.
Free beer, and they showed Bobby the door, and they said, "Don't ever darken the door of Anheuser-Busch again." Bobby's like, "I've bought more beer over the last 40 years."
And I still, you know what? I didn't pull it right because I still buy the Budweiser.
Yeah, we did a quick back of the matchbook calculation. We figured Bobby bought in his lifetime. He probably bought 2.5 seconds of Budweiser production.
Hey, I paid for the puppy. I paid for the puppy commercial for the Super Bowl. I'm okay with that.
It's a bad subject for Bobby. That's right.
Oh, you know, a Syrian dog. Who is that? That's a troll. That's too funny. Teresa started drinking earlier tonight. She'll be waving the gun around about 10 p.m. No problem. Well, that's not true because Charlie hid them, so I won't be waving those. I might be waving something else, so stick around.
Yeah, put some castle on your nips tonight, Teresa.
I don't think so. I think everybody's seen enough of my nips.
Yeah, yes, we have, Teresa, and they're very nice looking.
Thank you very much, Bobby.
So, Francis, how is your foot doing? Is it all healed up now?
What?
Your foot, how is your foot? Is it all healed up?
Oh
now?
yeah, it's pretty healed up. It's still it's all closed up, but it's still kind of like there's like a divot in between my toes, you know.
Yeah.
Kind of like I don't know. I mean, it's hard to believe. I mean, it's been like 3.5 months since they did the surgery. You know?
Wow. Yeah.
But I wash it with hydrogen peroxide, and I don't feel anything. So that means that it isn't getting into the skin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah, so I'm doing fine. Boy. I've been going in the pool for almost a month now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, certainly is.
So, Tara, do you got a question for us? A tiramisu question? Yeah, question. Trivia question, yeah.
Okay. What city was 1973's Theater of Blood set in?
Say again?
What city was 1973's Theater of Blood set in?
Hose for the air conditioning.
I don't know. You got me.
So I got that to go.
I only got half the question, so.
What city was 1973's movie called Theater of Blood set in?
Oh, Theater of Blood?
San Francisco.
Yeah, Graham was right, London.
London. Okay, good.
Here, let me give you one more quick question. What film served up the Academy Award-winning song "You Light Up My Life"?
God, I hated that song.
Let me think about that.
You light up my life. Oh my God, that was a horrible thing.
You make me puke.
What movie? What movie was it?
That's the question.
Oh, I know.
Oh, you want the answer to?
Yeah. I have no clue.
Brian's song.
Dancing in the Moonlight or something.
No, it was Debbie Boone. It was probably in the 80s, so it's gotta be.
It was one of those annoying radio
Yeah,
hits
those,
that would
those
never
real,
go
real,
away.
real
you know?
religious kind of people.
Would never go away. Yeah, Pat Boone's daughter. Yeah.
Yeah, the name of the movie was "You Light Up My Life."
Oh, there you go.
Great song.
Who watched that?
Lousy.
You know, on this panel, whoever watched that? You Light Up My Life. I've never seen that movie. Oh my
I haven't even heard of it.
There's been a lot of movies that were great songs, but lousy movies.
I love the trivia on here. I could do more trivia.
Well, you just got to ask because this is Rosie's Hangout.
No, I know it's up to Rosie. No.
Yeah, Justin says it was a horrible movie. I can believe it. I don't. Okay. Yeah, I believe you. Sound like it would be lousy. I remember the song was so fucking annoying. It was always on the radio. You know.
Oh my God! It was a terrible, annoying song.
You couldn't escape the goddamn thing. It was like Rhinestone Cowboy. Like 19.
Oh, I know.
Oh my God.
Cowboy. Woo.
I know. Totally agree. Totally agree.
Dolly Parton and Sylvester Stallone.
I think I smashed in the speaker on a radio.
Well, they had a movie like that too with Dolly Parton and Sylvester Stallone, the Rhinestone Cowboy, right?
Don't tell me that fucking Islands in the Stream, okay?
Oh, yeah, Rosie. That was a horrible song too.
Islands in the Stream. That is what we. Yeah,
oh my God!
You gotta know when the whole.
You know, they play it on the radio, all through the 80s, and it's like, you know what, dude, change the station. You know that song gets in your mind, and you're like, oh my God.
Oh yeah, Graham says, worst song. That's the only song that ever got me slapped by a girlfriend was "Afternoon Delight." I made the mistake in college asking my girlfriend, hey, let's go back for a little "Afternoon Delight." I guess it was the wrong time of the month or something. Man, she slapped me so hard across my face. Shit, I hated that song ever since. Find my love, we're gonna hold her tight, gonna looking for a little afternoon delight. Oh, Jesus. Another one of those things you couldn't get rid of.
Hey, Terry, you might know this, but I think Afternoon Delight won ahead of Hotel California.
Yeah, that was another. And Kansas Dust in the Wind, that's another one they just grounded the dust on the radio.
There's Jody in the side chat. Hi, Jody.
If you want a link, let me know, okay?
Hi, Jody. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you can look this lady. I hated American Pie. I agree with you. I hate those kind of stupid movies.
Is that the real Jody?
Cowboy. Boy, Coop, you were spared the worst agonies of broadcast radio. I'll tell you.
Yeah, good thing you're young.
Yeah, good thing they invented MP3s and iPods and all that shit. You could listen to what you wanted, man. It was terrible. I couldn't escape it.
Yeah, let me know if that's the real Jody.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, Lucy, if you want a link, just let me know. I'll be
Yeah, it is.
glad to get a link out to you. I'd like people to see you and meet you. One of my friends from AFF from years gone by. I'm old.
All right, Tara, give us another one. Give us another trivia question.
Okay. What art-loving gourmet actor has written the book The Michelangelo Bible and the Treasury of Great Recipes?
Could you repeat the question, Tara?
What art-loving gourmet actor has written the books The Michelangelo Bible and the Treasury of Great Recipes?
Yeah. You're really getting this tonight.
Well, if I gave you questions that you all knew, it would defeat the purpose.
Yeah, true. Hi, Tash.
Yeah, that is true.
You're killing me tonight, Tara.
Is it an actor you're asking for, or a movie?
Famous actor.
Usually I'm spoiled by all of your movie things, but
Ask the question
This is a
again.
movie.
Ask the question again, and it is an actor.
What art-loving gourmet actor has written the books Hello Bible and the Treasury of Great Recipes?
I don't know. Is he dead or alive?
I don't know. He was from the horror movies of the 60s.
Lon Chaney.
Donald Pleasance.
No, the answer, Vincent Price.
Oh, Vincent Price.
I could see that. I could see that Vincent Price would be into cooking and acting. Yeah.
Vincent, my man.
Good question, Tara. I love it.
Yeah, shout out to Tess on the side. Nice to see you, Tess. Let me know if you want a link to come on. Missed you. Haven't seen you in a long time. I know you're doing the train garden with the trains and stuff, so that's cool. I never knew that Vincent Price was a cook. You could I would never gotten that question.
But it kind of fits. It kind of fits, Rosie. If you think about Vincent Price, he's just kind of like, one of those snobby guys that would want to eat gourmet food that he would probably cook for himself.
I would have thought maybe Dom DeLuise or somebody like that.
Yeah.
Big old boy.
Yeah, that's true.
I saw Dom DeLuise on the Dinah Shore show cooking and stuff years ago.
Yeah.
I think. Will you let me know if you want it, Tess, then I'll send it, okay? Okay, so Tara's already got that figure, so that's cool. Okay.
All right, Tara, give us another one. Make it an easy one.
Okay, this is pretty easy. What kind of creature was the creature from the Black Lagoon?
It was some kind of lizard thing from the swamp, wasn't it?
Yeah, it says the answer is a gill man.
Gill man?
Yeah, it was a man that had gills.
He had webbed feet and big ears, too.
Swamp thing, yeah. I never really, I don't know what kind of genre. I guess I was more enjoyed the Dracula sort of genre than the.
He was a freak show.
Actually, that was a good movie, The Creature from the Black Lagoon. That was actually a better movie than any vampire movie.
Yes. Then it says, and I think Julie Adams was in that movie. She was beautiful.
All right, Tara, give us another one.
Who created the Popeye cartoons?
Who created the Popeye cartoons?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Is it the comic strip or the cartoons?
It just says cartoons on the card.
Okay, so that's television, right?
I'd say Looney Tunes. I don't know.
No.
Yeah, this is
No,
called
I
the
don't think
Silver
it's Looney
Screen.
Tunes.
Silver Screen Edition Trivial Pursuit.
Oh, okay.
It's,
I don't know. You got me there, babe. I'm thrown by that one.
Okay, the answer is Max Fleischer.
That was
Yeah.
not an easy answer. How in the hell are we supposed to know that?
I thought you would all know that one.
You were wishing that we knew that one.
Remember, Tara, my cutoff point's 1940, you know? 1940.
I think Tara's wishing that we're nerdier than we are.
Yeah, I don't know if you know these or not, so all I can do is just guess.
Yeah.
But the worst thing I could do is give you an easy question, you know?
I know, but your easier questions are for you, not for us. We're not nerds here. We're just regular people.
So here's another question. What 1943 war actioneer had Bogart wandering the desert after a retreat from Tobruk?
No, I was thinking Guns and Navarro, but that's not it.
I don't think it was.
Oh, but I know that movie.
The
I've
Bridge.
seen that movie.
The Bridge of Tobruk.
No, that's not it. Oh, crap. I know that movie. I've seen it. It's a really good movie.
None of you have seen the Bogart movie where he's in the desert?
Yeah.
I've seen The Treasure of Sierra Madre. That was a great movie, but you said Africa.
No, I didn't say Africa. It just says wandering the desert after a retreat from Tobruk.
From what? From
Tobruk, T-O-B-R-U-K.
no, I got no idea on that.
Yeah, it was the movie where he was in that the Germans were attacking his crew, and he ended up being the only one alive in this whole thing, and I can't remember the name of it. But I saw the movie, and it's a really good movie.
Yeah, it's not
The movie's called Sahara.
Sahara.
Okay. All right.
Somebody in the side chat actually said Black Hawk Down.
Hey, Rosie, some people say Casablanca is one of the greatest films of all time.
Well, you know what, Tara, until I get you here to watch Sunset Boulevard, I'm going to have you hold judgment. Until you see Gloria Swanson and William Holden and the great Eric von Stroheim.
Oh, yeah. That's a good movie.
I mean, I'm going to put that as my number one Billy Wilder #1 movie. Well, I'm going to even move it ahead.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Sunset Boulevard, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was, I think, Gloria Swanson's greatest moment playing a comeback.
I think it was her only film.
No, she was the biggest star of the 1920s.
I know, but, it was all silent. This was a talkie.
Yeah, this was an amazing.
Yeah.
It's just incredible. If you like the cinematography, too, the camera angles and the clever shots, you love that one, too. But Tara hasn't seen that one yet. That's on her homework list for me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, your homework list. All right, good. Yeah, Tara, you got to watch that. If you're a movie buff, you have to totally watch that.
Lacey says, Enter the Ninja, best movie ever. There we go. Dumb and Dumber. Uncle Buck. That's right up there, right? Uncle Buck.
I love Uncle Buck.
Yeah, there we go. I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeVille.
No, I'm ready for my close-up. I mean, everybody's got to see that. That's like, remember those books that came out, 100 books you have to read before you die, 100 places you have to see before you die. There's 100 movies you have to see before you die, and Sunset Boulevard is right in the top 10 of those you've got to see. Citizen Kane, Sunset Boulevard. I mean, there's just 10 of them.
The story movie with the old guy.
Gone with the Wind, and Mr. Smith Goes to
Yeah,
Mars.
Gone with the Wind is probably a must-see. How about Rear Window? Any of the Hitchcock stuff?
Pretty good. Mr. Smith Goes to Washington.
Yeah, nah.
Boulevard, you got to check it out. I mean, it's so over the top. It's so many lines.
Yeah, if you're into classic movies, those are
if
absolutely.
You heard somebody say, "I'm ready for my close-up now, Mr. Goodell," you know, I
Yeah,
can't-
yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
North by Northwest, another great movie. You got to see it. Yeah.
There's a lot of great movies out there. All right, Tara, give us another question, baby.
Seven Seal, Ingmar Bergman.
Who received her first on-screen kiss in 1942's Miss Annie Rooney?
Who is Annie Rooney?
That's before your time. I shouldn't be asking you that.
Wasn't Judy Garland?
What was the question?
It might have been Judy Garland.
Who received her first on-screen kiss in 1942? Miss Annie Rooney.
I would say Judy Garland.
Betty Davis.
Or what was
I'm thinking Judy Garland too, or otherwise I'm thinking Dorothy Lamour.
who was the senator?
Judy
The
Garland.
little girl. The little girl that danced.
Yeah, it's the little girl who danced, Shirley Temple.
Yeah, that's it. She was a senator from California.
She
Is
was
she?
he was the ambassador to.
And she
Yeah,
was
yeah, yeah. Oh, I love that. That was a good question.
Senator.
That was educational.
He was the ambassador to Nigeria.
Oh, Rosie's gonna hit me. Careful.
Yeah, Shirley Temple.
I knew that.
Hey, Flan, nice to see you. Yeah, John Candy. I love John Candy. John Candy, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Instant classic.
With Steve Martin.
Funny movie. I love that movie.
When they're going down that highway the wrong way and they turn into a skeleton and like, you're going the wrong way.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Or when he goes to wash his face in the sink in the dirty sock waters. Yeah, Uncle Buck. That was.
All right, Tara, hit us again.
Who played a role in the bridge on the River Kwai that wasn't in the book?
Oh, God.
Oh, that's difficult because, you know, there were so many good actors in that movie, and that's one of my favorite movies.
I can't say Sir Alec Guinness because he was the main character in the movie.
Exactly. And you can't say, who was the American actor that was in that? That was,
William Holden was the only American actor, I think.
yeah.
John Wayne. John
Wayne was not in that movie at all.
Graham Townsend said Dirk Bogart. I think it was William Holden.
Steve McQueen.
I don't know.
They
Yeah,
probably wrote Holden in as a Yank to kind of sell it in the U.S. a little bit.
Yeah, the answer is William Holden.
Okay, yeah, because he was.
All right. See, yeah, Rosie, you're good about that. Yeah, because he was the only American in that movie.
I think they purposely wrote him in to build up the American sort of audience.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, because that was a factual story of building the bridge in.
Exactly. And that, you know what? Actually, that's one of my favorite movies. I love watching that.
Exactly. I think it was Alec Guinness was just amazing in that.
Yeah, I agree.
His stubbornness with that Japanese
General.
Ishikawa was just amazing. No,
Yeah.
he was a silent star from the 1920s, Hirakawa Ishikawa. So it was pretty amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's that's a really good movie. If anybody wants to watch, you know, that kind of history and about that era, I think it's pretty close to what happened over there. And I've seen other films
pretty true to
adjacent to that. It's pretty simple. Yeah.
They often use prisoners to do construction things.
Yeah. That was a really incredible movie, war movie. Anyway, Tara, one more time.
Okay, who played Police Chief Martin Brody in Jaws?
That was.
Roy Scheider.
Roy Scheider.
Yeah, that was the guy with the
Yeah, Roy Scheider. Yeah.
Yeah, Schneider.
Roy Scheider.
Yeah.
He was also in All That Jazz. He was the lead in All That Jazz too.
He was in a Flying High, the helicopter plane.
Did you ever see him in Marathon Man?
Yes.
That was a good movie.
Oh my God, Marathon Man with Laurence Olivier and Dustin Hoffman. What a fucking movie that was.
Hard to go to the dentist after you see that movie.
I was gonna say, wow, how would you ever go to the dentist again? Is it safe? You know, like what the hell are you talking about? Is it safe? You know, shit.
The answer is Roy Scheider.
yeah, somebody.
I don't think it. Did you guys ever see him in
It's just me.
Chorus Line? He was amazing in Chorus Line. I never knew he could dance in amazing Chorus Line. You guys are wondering.
Yes. He was also in Sequest on television.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That's like, how does Rosie have time to watch all these fucking
I know. I know.
That's what laying in bed. You know, somebody said, you never sleep, Rosie. Well, look, I figure if I only sleep 6 hours instead of 8 a night, my life is about 10% longer than yours. So I pack a lot of stuff into those hours.
Rosie, you never want to miss anything.
I never want to miss anything. That's right. Yeah, it's good questions tonight, Tara. Excellent.
Good questions, Tara. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, French Connection. Shit, Franny Top's coach, Gene Hackman, one of my favorite best supporting actor of all time. Gene Hackman.
Gene Hackman is awesome.
Yeah, whatever happened to Lacey said? Whatever happened to stars like Steve Guttenberg? They just disappeared. You know, good question. Wasn't he in Gremlins or something? Yep. Steve Guttenberg. Where in the hell did he go?
I know. Well, actually, you know, I do know. He became a director.
No,
he left acting and became a director.
They did 3 Men and a Baby. Tom Selleck.
Yeah, after that, he became a director because I liked him too. He was cute, yeah, especially in those Cocoon movies.
Yeah, he was good in Cocoon with Wilford Brimley.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever happened. Yeah, James Garner was underrated too. Yeah.
I know. I love James Garner.
Robert Ryan also underrated. I mean, Robert Ryan had a hell of a movie career going all the way back to the 1940s.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Although, you know, he was so serious. Everything that he was in, he was so serious.
Hi, Elvis. Elvis is backdoor humper. Nice to see you. Flan says, you know you're boring when you can watch a channel with 6 kittens and they mostly sleep. That's good. Shit, that's funny. Yeah, Robert Ryan is nearly forgotten, of course.
Who's Robert Ryan?
Oh my God, he was in Kelly's Heroes.
Yeah, he was a character. He was mostly, you know, a second-rate, you know, character actor.
He had to
but
be,
he was a very good actor.
He had to be in 100 friggin' movies.
He was really a good actor.
Now he was never. He's always played very, very dead serious roles and stuff. And, movies. Unfortunately, dead serious actors never really get remembered, as opposed to comic and romantic comedy actors and stuff.
Right. That's true.
In my opinion.
That is so true.
Tara might feel otherwise.
You know what? Do you know who I like as an actor? You know, and he's not good looking or anything. Do you remember Ernest Borgnine?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won an Academy Award for Marty.
Marty.
Yeah,
He was a
in Marty.
good-looking man.
Marty, and then he was in the Kells Navy. I mean, you know, he did all these kind of shit jobs, but he was a really good actor.
He was in another
He
movie
was
with Bette
believable in
Davis.
everything that you ever saw.
What was the movie he was in with? He starred in with Bette Davis. They almost bankrupted the family trying to do the daughter's wedding and stuff. He was a cab driver.
Rebecca?
I don't remember what the hell that was.
Was it Rebecca?
He was a cab driver in
Yeah.
Escape from New York.
Yeah, what was it called?
Escape from New York.
Yeah, he was. The Catered Affair. Thank you. That was it. If you haven't seen that movie, I think that's Ernest Borgnine at his finest. You know, a father wants to do the best for his kid, but the mother is just constantly pushing for more and more.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Montgomery Clift too. Yeah, Ernest Borgnine.
And plus, Ernest Borgnine was in the movie with the, what was it, the Holden?
He was in the Wild Bunch, I guess.
Yeah, that was it, the Wild Bunch.
Some say that's the greatest Western of all time.
No, the Magnificent
Magnificent
Seven was.
Seven, I think. Was
Yeah, but everybody died in the Magnificent Seven.
No, not Yul Brynner or Steve Queen. I was paid the Hispanic.
It was a tremendous movie. I mean, it was a great story.
I don't know. I like The Dirty Dozen.
That was good.
That was good. Too many people died.
There's so many good actors in that, and then I mean, I just love Ernest Borgnine's
Hell, Tara, even James Brown got
role in that.
He does it. You know?
Hey, Teresa, I like Debbie Does Dallas. That was a good one.
I've never seen that.
I never saw that one either.
Oh my God! Well, you two aren't from the West Coast. That's why.
Well, Behind the Green Door looks
No, I've
more
heard of
cool.
Debbie Does Dallas, but who is Debbie, and who in the fuck cares about Dallas? So I've never
Green Door
been
is
interested.
better.
That was Marilyn Chambers.
Yeah.
Ivory. So cool.
And they made that in San Francisco, right there at the.
Did they? Oh, that was
Hey,
that
Joey,
turned me on. Behind the Green Door.
thank you. My favorite one was spoof of Debbie Does Dallas was Debbie Does Dishes.
Oh yeah. They made a spoof of
Yeah, I've
Rocky
never
called
been into
Ricky.
the X-rated stuff, so I don't know anything about X-rated movies.
That's funny. Well, I don't really think I don't know. Marilyn.
Actually, the only X-rated movie that I know about is The Last Tango in Paris.
With,
That's the only X.
with Jack Nicholson, right?
With Marlon Brando.
Yes.
And the stick of butter.
Marlon Brando, yeah. Yep, Marlon Brando. That's the only X-rated movie I've ever seen.
Tracy Lords, of course, she was underage, and they got in all kinds of trouble because she was like 15 when she was
when
making
she was doing
movies.
that, yeah, I know.
Yeah. The first one was Deep Throat, which I thought was a really shitty movie, by the way. Deep Throat. Yeah, Bob, Carol, Ted, and Alice. That was pretty adventurous for its time.
I mean, that was with Natalie Wood.
I just could never. I could never stand.
Other goal. I don't know who the other female was.
Last Tango in Paris. I just wasn't a big fan of what's his name, the Marlon Brando. I was never a Marlon Brando. I mean, one good movie, A Streetcar Named Desire, and anything after that.
Yeah, I agree.
On the waterfront.
Well, the
beside those
Godfather,
two,
man, you guys are classic in the
wall.
Yeah, I agree, Rosie. I was never a Brando fan either.
I think Brando is mostly Superman and Apocalypse Now.
Yeah, just I
Oh,
never,
Yeah.
No, that
I
was a
never
great
warned
movie.
him I could get into Richard.
wait.
Yeah, you get the fat Brando in
Charlie
those,
Sheen,
but you know, he was actually a really good looking guy in the day.
Yeah, he was great. One Streetcar Named Desire, and he was a very good looking guy. And but I was much more into Richard Burton and Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf and those kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was, what was the movie that Marlon Brando was a biker with? What the hell was that? Wild Bunch or something? Wild Bunch or something. It was like one of the first punk movies with motorcycle badasses. It was like 1955 or something. Okay, and
I saw that movie, but I can't remember the name.
I think it was called The Wild Bunch.
Yeah, the Wild one, or I think the
Wild
Wild one.
Bunch.
I mean, they show out this like Sturgis every year for that.
Yeah.
It was the wild one, and that was yeah.
You know, Rosie and I really liked High Plains Drifter, and I love the haunting feeling you get watching that movie.
It's really weird.
Oh my God, I love that too. I love that High Plains Drifter, and I also like Shane. Do you guys remember Shane?
Shane,
Yeah, that was a good
And I tell you, Teresa, you can go out to the site where they built the sets for High Plains Drifter out on Pyramid Lake outside of Reno, up there, you know. And man, what a haunting place that is up there. And High Plains Drifter, incredible movie. I think to me, it's my favorite Clint Eastwood movie. It combines, how many westerns combine like weird.
Oh, if you like philosophy, there was a lot of philosophy in the
there's
movie
a lot of
too.
philosophy and there's a lot of ghosts in that. I mean, there's a lot of spirit in that.
I would love that. I actually would love that, actually.
Oh yeah.
I love that old Western stuff. I think I was born in the wrong time.
Everybody thinks I'm crazy though, because my favorite part's when they strung the banner across the street, "Welcome home, boys." they had all the picnic tables set up
and everything's painted red.
barbecue, and I thought, now this is the fucking way to have a welcome home in the old West, you know? Shit. And they painted the whole fucking town red. I thought that was really a hoot, you know?
Oh, I know.
But it didn't faze them one bit when they came into town, so. But you knew it was badass, though. But the thing, Tara, you have to agree with Clint Eastwood movies. They always put an outstanding cast together of unlikely people that you never would have picked to have been in a Western, like the midget that was in it and the other people. They all made it. The gunsmith ran the gun shop. I mean, it was an amazing cast of people.
Yeah, I agree with that. They, became really popular. They were in a lot of different other Westerns. Yep.
Was it the same director? I don't really know, Rosie.
Yeah, I think that they were. And also Van Heflin, 310 to Yuma, amazing. Van Heflin, a very underrated actor, Van Heflin.
Yeah, Van Heflin's a lot of movies.
Yeah, and a lot of Western movies too, which I really like to watch. And Glenn Ford too, and the Cowboys and all kinds of, stuff that he's done.
I always felt weird with Glenn Ford in bad guy roles like 310 to Yuma, and I always had him in like really good guy roles. I just could never.
I know, because you saw him in more popular roles. He was the good-looking guys, But when he started doing Western, he was really good in all the Westerns.
He was amazing. Another great actor. Yeah, this Coors, some people were asking about this Coors. They didn't have the 12-ounce cans, so this is like the 16-ounces, the 1-pint ones. So they're in the aluminum silver bullet can. They're okay.
How do you recycle those, Rosie?
Your tastes better and
just take them in the aluminum can back to the recycle place. They just
okay, so it's a can recycle.
Yeah, just the canned recycled dick, and they'll just take them in there and just turn them into cash for you. Yeah,
Actually, Coors Light tastes better in those 40-ounce.
Glenport all the way back to.
Somebody said here, play Misty for me.
You watch
for Clint Eastwood. You know, I remember him in that, and I can't remember the actress in that, but that was kind of a scary movie for me.
Watch Gilda all the way
really creeped out about that.
Rita Hayworth and Glenn Ford Gilda back in the late 40s or 40s. Yeah. Of course, Rita Hayworth always gets my #1 for the most beautiful actress of all time. Singer, dancer, and actress. Triple threat.
Gilda's the one that was married to.
She sang. She danced better than Fred Astaire. All right, Diane. Nice to see you. Yeah, Diane's like, Tara, you're a bit wild tonight. You think?
We're trying to look like Jeff T. Rowe's possum.
Jeff T. Rowe. Yeah, Steve McQueen was a good one. Okay, he's good.
Yeah, Starlight 13. Yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah, I think he did a lot from Papillon to The Great Escape. I mean, he was lucky.
Exactly. He did Bully. He was on the Magnificent Seven.
Oh my God, Papillon was the best movie I think that Steve McQueen ever did. Yeah. I love that movie.
That movie was very influential in my life.
Yeah, Papillon was just amazing, and I think it was a movie that really made Dustin Hoffman was Papillon.
It'd be great.
Yeah, Gregory Peck in To Kill a Mockingbird. That was an excellent
Mockingbird.
They did a perfect win with Moby Dick.
And I think that was the first where that one guy that played Boo in that was his first
To Kill a Mockingbird
appearance.
Roman Holiday with Audrey Hepburn. Yeah, Gregory Peck was.
Oh, that could be a trivia question. Who played Boo?
Did he do High Noon?
He did The Man in the Gray Flannel Suit, which was about prejudice against Jews in the advertising industry in New York. I mean, he did some very groundbreaking, very risky type of movies too. That's why I always admired Gregory Peck. Just an amazing actor.
There you go. Robert Duvall played. That was his first acting role.
London Bridge. Robert Duvall was in London Bridge too.
Yeah, we planted all these fruit trees, except for the apple tree, the big tree, and the persimmon tree. Everything else we put in two varieties of plums, 1 peach,
McKenna's Gold. Gregory Peck, McKenna's Gold.
Yeah, you're welcome to come out, Flan. You're welcome to come and stay, honey, anytime you want. Let Tara give you the review on when she stays out there. She's got her own private apartment out there. Nothing but the best for our show. I have no idea what a mockingbird sounds like either. You know?
They sound like 3,000 different types of birds chirping.
Our big thing is these fucking bluebirds here are driving me. You know, Jen fed the birds for a year, and what actually happened was that these bluebirds came and they drove every other bird out of the area. I don't care if it's a pigeon, a dove, a red-headed woodpecker. They just got rid of them all. The only thing we have here is a flock of bluebirds. It's 24/7 waiting for Jen to walk out the door with a handful of dog food that they can come down and eat. That's it. And I don't like bluebirds. They're so damn loud. They're so aggressive, and they fight with every other bird.
I think you mean a blue jay, right?
No, Francis, we don't have blue jays out west. We have bluebirds.
Really?
Okay.
And they're aggressive? I never thought bluebirds were.
Any bird with blue is aggressive, Francis. I lived in Baltimore, and the blue jays were crazy aggressive birds, Francis. They were meaner than hell. Okay.
There are 8 of them. It's a group of 8.
I guess they got a permanent case of the blues, huh?
Well, I'm just saying, any colorful bird with blue on it is the real son of a blue bird. And, in Canada, we have a problem with startling birds. Yeah.
Peacock's got blue. You ever see a male peacock?
A what?
A male peacock.
Yeah, of course.
They're blue.
Yeah, I'm a bird racist, Susie. I just don't like bluebirds.
Oh, she's a bird.
They've literally chased every bird out of this property. They sit up there in the trees, and if any bird comes near, they just drive them out of there.
Really?
Is that true or not, Jen?
The ravens are still here.
Well, ravens or blackbirds. What would you? Ravens or crows?
Oh, the crows.
All peacocks are males at the cock party. Yeah, they're the showy ones. Hi, Richard Riley. Nice to see you, sweetie. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by tonight.
Hello, Richard Riley. Welcome to the chat.
Diane says, I just picked up a few gourd bird houses for the wrens that we have. Yeah, people make bird houses out of gourds. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, blue jays do that, and they yell like hell. They yell, not sing. Yeah, they yell.
Oh, yeah. Well, Susie lives up in Pennsylvania. Got blue jays.
Hey, just out of curiosity, where did the San Francisco Giants get the name Giants from?
I guess you have to go back to New York. You know, to the New York Giants.
Oh, okay.
You know, they were one of the original teams in the baseball league was the New York Giants, playing out of the Polo Grounds of New York City. So, as far as where the name comes from, I really have no idea. Here, I just know that
They're named after the Nephilim.
you know, it's like what is a Dodger? What were the Brooklyn Dodgers? I mean, what the hell is a Dodger? I don't know. You know?
It's an occult thing. They're named after the Nephilim.
Oh, really?
That's somebody that doesn't pay their alimony.
No, I mean, if anybody on the side chat has a clue as to what the hell a Dodger is, please fill me in on the side chat. You know, Brooklyn Dodgers, right? One of the original teams in the baseball league.
When I think of a Dodger, I think of an old guy, like, no, not even old guy, old kids that used to dodge. Like, if you're in New York City, you're a Dodger. It's a street name.
Well, I'm sure somebody can just, you know, can go on Wikipedia and tell me what the Dodgers name is. But I'm just saying, Dodger is someone who gets out of the way. I get that, but I'm just saying it's kind of a weird. Assyrian God says a Dodger is a person who engages in cunning tricks or dishonest practice to avoid something unpleasant. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess to me,
kind of like
you know,
Elvis avoiding work. I like.
if you're in the stories, like I am.
Okay, so Drew
You know,
says,
I mean-
and hi Drew, by the way, a person who engages in cunning tricks or dishonest practices to avoid something unpleasant. But how do you square that with a baseball team? I don't know. I leave that to Tara.
Yeah.
Tara does.
Actually, that's true. That's true. I think the Dodger came from that old story that was, I don't even know who it is. It's not Mark Twain, but one of our American, you know.
Look at what Diane says. The term trolley dodger was attached to the Brooklyn Ball Club due to the complex maze of trolley cars that weaved the way through the boroughs of Brooklyn. The name was then shortened to just Dodgers. That's interesting. Okay, so trolley dodger, very interesting. Okay, that's a little better to me. Okay.
All right. Well, she's probably right. She's probably right.
Yeah, because Brooklyn is just crisscrossed with, well, it had streetcar lining and stuff. That's
right. Right. I was just thinking, you know, old days and Dodger, you know.
But Teresa, that's pretty interesting, huh?
I would think that.
Teresa, I think it's a codger, old codger, not a dodger.
I don't know.
It's like a lot of people don't know how the LA Lakers got the name. Obviously, Teresa, they go from Minnesota. They were the Minnesota Lakers before they, and of course, Minnesota's land of 10,000 lakes. So that's where they came from before they moved to LA.
Right.
Yeah, the LA Lakers. Yep. They started in Minnesota. All right, Tara, I have to use the ladies' room, so you're on your own there, girlfriend. Give another good one.
What film did Meryl Streep win her first Oscar for?
Oh, that was with the dogs.
Kramer versus Kramer.
Wait, say it again.
Dalmatians, 101
I didn't hear the question. What was the question?
What film did Meryl Streep win her first Oscar for?
Sophie's Choice.
101 Dalmatians.
Kramer versus Kramer.
Oh, yeah, probably.
101 Dalmatians.
The movie started with Clint Eastwood. Yeah.
See.
What is it?
Okay, the answer is Kramer versus Kramer.
Oh,
there you go. A lot of people on the side chat got that. I thought it was Sophie's Choice.
I'm happy for you.
Rosie, did you get that one right?
Only 10, 15. Start raining.
I'm in cool air-conditioned comfort here. Woo.
Is that Rosie leaning over?
Huh? There we are, yeah. There we are. That beer looks good. Thank you, Susie. I'm just hanging out in the cool air-conditioned comfort, resting my head on Missy Jen's ample bosom here tonight. Nice and comfortable.
Of course, you would always mention the bosoms.
That's awesome, huh?
Yeah, it's good in there.
Tell everybody Rosie takes care of you.
Rosie takes care of me.
Rosie, what are you on right now? Because every time you answer, I get all this feedback.
Isn't that? It sounds like somebody's vaping.
I know. It's just, you know, it's all feedback. I can hear her, but at the same time, I get all this feedback.
It's her 1928 electric fan.
Oh.
Oh, so that's what it is.
Here's another
well,
question.
Susie says it's the air. I'm like, Whatever. Can't be that much better.
Okay, Teresa, who directed Harry Belafonte, Bill Crosby, Richard Pryor, Flip Wilson, Roscoe Lee Brown in Uptown Saturday Night? No pants, Missy Jim? I'm wearing pants, but it's pretty hot over here too.
Actually, I'm wearing a jeans mini skirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you both have for dinner?
All right, Tara, tell us. Tara,
Well,
tell us. What is it?
What's the question?
Who directed Harry Belafonte, Bill Cosby, Richard Pryor, Flip Wilson, and Roscoe Lee Brown in Uptown Saturday Night?
Jesus, I have no idea.
It's got to be a roast. It's got to be a roast, right?
Well, what famous actor was who was African American in the 60s?
All right,
Who's the most famous?
Sidney Poitier.
I'm only hearing half of it. I'm only hearing half of it.
Sidney Poitier. Poitier.
Yeah, the To Serve with Love.
You know, he was an awesome actor.
Yeah, he's an amazing actor. Yep. Sidney Poitier, when he started with Rod Steiger in Patch of Blue or something like that.
Yeah, you're right.
And guess who's coming to dinner with Spencer Tracy and Catherine?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Very good movie. Did all of you see the Lemon Drop Kid with, I guess, Bob Hope?
I once caddied for Bob Hope. He was a friend of the college that I went to, and always came to fundraising events and stuff. Loyola University in Maryland.
Oh wow, really?
Well,
Yeah, actually, Bob Hope did a lot of fundraising
that was way
for
back
the USO.
in 1976. Yep. Bob Hope. Bob hit that ball down the fairway, Hope. Yeah.
9 years old.
I really miss the Rat Pack. Frank Sinatra and Dean Martin and the other.
Yeah,
the
Sammy
guy.
Davis Jr. and
Now, Tara, I
Yeah.
don't want you to get pissed off at me. Promise you're not going to get pissed.
I don't get pissed at anything.
All right. Tell me what was great about the Rat Pack. What was the dynamic? I'm not talking about Ocean's 11, but I'm saying what was it that intrigued you about the Rat Pack? Because like Peter Lawford, what can you say about Peter Lawford as an actor? I mean, I don't know.
you couldn't. He wanted to be there just because he was English, and at the same time,
Well,
I think the Rat Pack was really
he
cool.
was married to a Kennedy, but I'm asking Tara, what was it that really rings your bell with? Because you talked about that for a couple of years about the Rat Pack, and I know Dean Martin, great, Frank Sinatra, great, Sammy Davis Jr. I'm not when you get down to Joey Bishop and like
It was a happy, jazzy sensation, Rosie.
Yeah, era.
Wow.
You know, it was like, you know, a little bit of bad guy, a little bit of good guy, and all those people that were in the Rat Pack. I think that's
Well,
probably why people like them.
is it fair to say that their legend has eclipsed the reality of what the Rat Pack was in Las Vegas? I mean, were they really that much out on the town and or just hanging around the sands all the time? I just don't know. I mean, I'm curious to get beyond the veil a little bit of this Rat Pack phenomenon that I see. So
That question would have to go to somebody older than me, but I love the Rat Pack because it's a happy feeling and it's a jazzy upbeat feeling.
All right, I can answer that question because I am an older person. I think the reason the people that like the Rat Pack is because they were like the guys. If you grew up on the streets, or if you grew up, you know, in any kind of community, and you look at celebrities, they were the people that you wanted to follow.
But how did you follow them? And I mean, it wasn't really TV at that time. They weren't really doing a hell of a lot of. I mean, Frank Sinatra was.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There was like records, albums, Dean Martin, Frank Sinatra, Joey Bishop, the comedian.
I'm talking
You know,
about
I mean,
Vegas. The Vegas phenomenon is what the Rat Pack's all about. Vegas, and I'm thinking, hanging out at the Sands Hotel and Casino, and you know, I don't know. I always felt kind of a disconnect. Now, Linda says they were all over TV. Okay, so maybe I didn't know. Maybe the variety shows or.
They did a lot of variety shows, and you know what? Most of those guys did a lot of things for charity. You know, as much as they are, you know, everybody wants to entwine them with the gangsters and whatever. And I'm sure they got into that, but you know, they did a lot of things, you know, for charities. So I don't know.
Didn't Frank Sinatra buy Marilyn a dog, which she called Moth? I'm not sure.
I have no idea.
It's an era that I don't really understand too much, that period. My feeling was, and I'm probably wrong from listening to you guys, was that history built it up much greater than it actually was at that particular time, but I'm not sure.
I don't think so, Rosie. I think it really was big, and I like the happiness that they got out of the Rat Pack. It was just a happy time and a happy thing to get into.
Yeah, and you know, I think all those guys just got together and just got drunk, just like we do. You know, on social media, that's what it was when they were all together in Vegas and whatever. You know,
Teresa,
it became popular.
Teresa, honey, you haven't even cracked your box wine for me tonight, babe. You know?
Actually, I did about an hour ago.
All right. Woo! All right.
I told you, but you just didn't, you know.
I could tell because she was already talking.
Francis, you better go get those couple beers.
Hey,
I know, you gotta catch up. You gotta catch up. Of course, I can drink one glass of wine and feel a little bit buzzed.
The Rosie and Jenny fan club said Dean was mobbed up by, as well. He was from Steubenville, Ohio. Mob was big. Yeah, Steubenville and, yeah, exactly, out of there. They had a lot of stiff punchers out of Ohio, West Virginia, right in that area of the Ohio River Valley.
Hey, do you all think it was a lot more innocent in the 60s than it was 70s, 80s, 90s, and today?
What's your point?
It seems like we weren't in so much bad stuff in the 60s as we were today in the 70s and the 80s.
Yeah, I think we just tend to magnify and kind of get more information. TMI to these days, too much information. But Terry, lady asked probably the question of the night, which I love, is why wasn't Jerry Lewis included in the Rat Pack, considering he was always in Las Vegas?
Yeah, yeah. You know what? I think he was.
Lewis.
But he wasn't into all those guys, you know, hanging out at night, you know, fucking girls and drinking a lot of shots. He just wasn't into that.
I don't know.
That was an act, Teresa. My mom is your age, and she read a book saying the Rat Pack really didn't drink. It was all an act.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I don't think that's true. I think that, you know, Dean Martin and Frank's, a lot of those guys are really heavy drinkers.
Yeah, Linda said, but Frank and Dean and Sammy had more women than you can count. I'm not sure about Sammy Davis Jr. I think it was probably a little bit rougher sledding because he was black, although I don't know. You know, Jolly Girl maybe, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want to guess about Sammy. You know, I mean, you know how
many black women were in Vegas that weren't in entertainment? Try zero. You know, I don't know who would have met up.
Well, how could Jerry Lee Lewis fit into the Rat Pack? Jerry Lee Lewis portrayed the silly kid guy. He wouldn't fit into the Rat Pack.
Not Jerry. No, hell no. Jerry Lee Lewis. No, he was chasing a 15-year-old girl. I'm talking about Jerry Lewis.
Yeah, I mean Jerry Lewis.
Yeah, the king of comedy guy. Yeah, he married his 14-year-old cousin. Yeah. Why would he fit in? Because he did so many. He was like Dean Martin's right-hand person for so many years. He was in Vegas. Obviously, I guess he had shows out there with him. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. You know? I think it's a great question that Eucalyptus lady asked over there. So, I mean, we all associate that period with the clubs, with the candles, with the small, low power, low voltage lamps on them, and pulling back for the dance floor, and like good guys, like Goodfellas, you know. And
no, definitely not like Goodfellas.
Well, you go to the club. Hey, I got tickets. I got front seats for you know, what's his name singing tonight, the famous Italian crooner or whatever. I mean, that was a great movie. I mean, that was a whole damn great movie with. I don't know who the singer was. He had tickets for Ray Liotta and his wife.
I heard Frank Sinatra was kind of an a-hole, and maybe Frank didn't get along with a lot of people like Jerry Lewis.
Well, you can understand why fame kind of made some people a-hole-ish in the face of, or in the view of some people, because they have to deal with that stuff day in and day out. And if you happen to encounter Frank Sinatra on the street or something, you're just going to be another a-hole to him, and then he's going to have to give you the brush off, so it's going to come off bad.
You know what? I kind of agree with that, Susie, to anyone. Jerry Lewis was Jewish. And you know what? But at the same time, Sammy Davis Jr.,
Joey Bishop was Jewish. No.
Yeah, he was, but he wasn't like an Orthodox Jew. He just wasn't like, you know. But Sammy Davis Jr. Converted to Judaism. So that was really weird for a black man to do that.
Yeah, Joey Bishop was a died-in Jew. Yeah, I don't know. It just, the nice thing about entertainment was it cut across religious lines beautifully. So you could have a Catholics like Sinatra and Dean Martin just buddy with Jews. Like
yeah.
I mean, that was the beauty of that. I mean, I love that fact that there was no religious lines in comedy.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Hi-fidelity.
It wasn't even about that. It was about good guys hanging out, you know.
Yeah, it was like good guys hanging out. Exactly. It was all about show business first and foremost.
Yeah. I think that's what it was. You know, it was just a club, you know, of those guys hanging out, and then, you know, who's going to do this next show? Who's going to do that? Or whatever. You know, I mean, they were in competition for each other for, you know,
And let's face
obviously.
it, coming out of vaudeville, all the big names were Jewish.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Henny Youngman and all the big John Rickles, they were all.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
All Borscht Belt comedians coming out of Catskills and stuff.
You know, thank God that, you know, that doesn't happen now. You know, it probably does in some circles, but I'm glad it doesn't happen in our circle.
Yeah, it always seems
I
like.
mean, because you guys, you know, I'm Jew, you're what, you know, whatever, and, you know, everybody else here is whatever, so.
Yeah, I just think,
you know, I mean, it's not like you're going to, like, you know, put a label on that, right?
Entertainment's, yeah, I marvel at entertainment because it's one of those areas that was always spared all that stuff. You know, it was always, you know, you wrote all on the ticket, how well you could sell a ticket. I like that, how good you were, you know.
Yeah, and I think that's true too.
I'm a Gentile. I'm a Gentile. I'm a Yenta. What do you call it?
Yeah, but I also like that too, that, you know, a lot of the studios that these guys were, you know, into probably put a lot of stress on all of that, you know, gender and kind of thing, and, you know, Gentile or Jew or whatever, or if you're black or if you're white. I mean, they probably put a lot of, you know, stress on those guys.
Oy vey. Huh?
All right, I'm done talking about that. I don't care.
Rosie's a damn Gentile. Goyim, what do they call that? Goyim. Let's see.
No, I think Rosie's a good mensch.
Yeah, I'm a good mensch. You know, I'm always trying to do a good mitzvah. You know,
yeah.
Help out. So.
Yeah, Rosie, you're a good mensch. So is your girl.
You know, if you can say oy vey and get away with it, you're doing good. Oh yeah.
Oh why?
Good Goyim.
I always like a good mensch in my life.
Der Mensch ist gut, jawohl.
I like somebody does a good mitzvah.
Der gute Mensch.
The thing I always liked about Jews was they would have that guilt and they would come around to you. What's the Day of Atonement, Teresa? You come around and unload your guilt. Hey, I just wanted to tell you it's a high holiday.
Oh my God! In my family, it's every goddamn day.
They'd be like, "I'm sorry, I was an asshole when this." That glamorous cat actually did that to me one time. I need to do my mitzvah, Rosie. I need to tell you. I feel awful about this thing, so it's the Day of Atonement. So I got to clear my.
It's an atonement for me every day.
I just thought it was pretty cool. It's a pretty cool tradition.
All right, I know. All right, let's get off of this. Let's go somewhere else.
What kind of car did Jesus drive? I have no idea.
He didn't drive a car.
It's like people talk about the Bible.
Cars weren't invented then.
I don't ever recall Jesus with a pen in his hand.
But if he had to drive a car, I think it would have been a Mercedes.
Yeah, the Coop said they were all in one accord. That's cute. They're all singing the same music. That's cute.
All right, let's get over the Jew jokes here. Come on, move on.
I thought it was an interesting conversation on that. So.
All right, well, go with it then.
It's all right. He would have driven a Model T. I'm not sure. I like that answer. We were all of one accord.
I don't know. Jesus isn't part of my crew, so I don't care.
Jesus is your pilot, baby. Okay.
Oh, I love that. Jesus and his disciples were all in one accord.
I thought that was pretty cute. Coop's too damn cute.
That is too funny.
I want to
Oh
kick him
my
off.
God.
I want to kick Coop out of the hangout. He's so funny.
All right, Cooper, get your ass in here.
Yeah,
Is that the Cooper?
He
Is that the Cooper that we love?
He does not come in till 10 o'clock. I'm telling you, we got late food.
Oh, I know. What is up with these people? I'm only going to be sugared for a little bit. So get your asses in here.
We got the early crew and the late crew, and guess what, Teresa? You and I are the bridge between the two, okay? So.
Right. You know, I kind of hate that. You know, I only come here for every once in a while, so if you guys want...
Yeah, Susie said that was a very clever joke. How about a hand job? I'll take one, Kelly.
Rosie, that is a cute dress that you're wearing. Could you tell us about the dress?
Well, actually, they tell me it's a top. It's just very comfortable. Teresa, when I started to hang out tonight, it was 99 degrees here, so this is it. I just have my silver bikini bottom on underneath them. But, it's very comfortable, and it's very cool.
It's a top?
Yep. I usually wear it with shorts. Well, I think it's a dress, but they're always, Janet's like, oh, you know, you're wearing a top.
Yeah, it is a little short, but that is really cute. So who made that?
I don't know.
Oh, that could totally be a bathing suit.
I'll be right back.
So Teresa,
What, babe?
when you were dating guys when you were young, what would you wear? Would you wear a mini skirt or what when you went out on dates?
Oh, what year are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know. Just let us know what your fashion was when you were a real young girl.
You know what? I'm always fashionable. I stay with the fads, and I hate to be like that kind of a-hole like that, but I always do. I always follow like the fashion that's going on. So when I was very young, yeah, I stuck with the fads. You know, so clothing is very important to me, and I love textiles anyway. I, incorporate that in my art. And so, yeah, I'm always pretty much fashionable. Is that a good answer?
Yeah, but what were you wearing? Were you wearing the I don't know, the mini skirt?
I don't know. You have to say year. What I was wearing.
Well, I don't know how old you are. Are you a 70s girl or a 60s girl?
Probably more 80s and 90s.
So what were you wearing in the 90s when you were going out on dates?
Probably. Well, I kind of only follow my own kind of thing, so probably, I don't know, a lace dress, or I never wore underwear.
But did you wear sandals, boots, or pumps?
Oh, all of them, depending on the outfit.
Were they long skirts or short?
Goddamn sun's finally going down. Shit. Oh. Fuck. All right, what are we doing?
We're trying to figure out.
Sarah was asking me about my fashion sense.
I don't know. You got good fashion sense, honey? I like that white thing you were wearing in your shed picture.
Yeah.
If I was your boyfriend at that time, I would have taken my teeth and ripped that I'm being honest.
You were in love with that picture.
Oh my God, that did things to me, honey. I'll leave that to your imagination. Hi, Blue. How are you? I just tell you, you're a very good-looking gal.
Thank you, Rosie. And Tara, you know what? I'm still good-looking, and I still do the fashion sense. I've always loved fashion. So whatever is in style, I kind of do that. And then I have my own twist about it. So I don't know how you want me to answer that.
I'll bet you still do the wild thing pretty good too, Teresa. Wild thing.
Oh, wild thing?
Wow.
Now, I'm only wild in my, no, I'm not sexually wild.
You're saving up that wildness, though. I'll tell you a wild thing.
I don't think so.
Yeah, the guy's name was Tone Loc, I think, and he also made the song called Funky Cold Medina.
Yeah, Tone Loc, and Tara's thinking of Charlie Sheen in Wild Thing, huh?
Was he in the Wild Thing?
Yeah, he was the pitcher, right?
I don't know of him in the Wild Thing.
What was that movie where he was a pitcher for the Cleveland Indians? I can't remember.
I never saw the movie, but I saw...
They called him Wild Thing. I think Corbin Burnson was in it.
Major baseball.
Major League. Major League, yeah.
Tom Birdman.
Hi, Blue. Nice to see you.
To me, the best baseball movie was, gosh, what was it? The Natural with... it
was phenomenal with Glenn Close and Robert Redford.
Robert Redford.
I'll take the Lou Gehrig story, the Gary Cooper playing Lou Gehrig.
Or
I might have been given a bad break, but I still consider myself the luckiest man in the world.
Woo! Rosie is schnockered. I will take Glenn Ford and in the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Glenn Ford, the Cowboys with, oh my God, what is his name?
I'll take
Come on, Glenn Ford in the Cowboys. He's popular in that whole scenario.
I'll take Jimmy Stewart, my all-time.
Nope.
Now, hold on a minute there, Teresa. No, let's just talk about that now.
No, baby, I love that you do a good Jimmy Stewart.
Wait a minute now. Let me see if I have this straight. I love Jimmy Stewart. Let's Coop. When in the hell are you coming on?
All right, come on. Glenn Ford, trivia question here. Glenn Ford in the Cowboys. Who was his coordinate?
Maybe you're thinking of Glenn Ford in the 310 to Yuma or whatever. I don't know.
Nope. Cowboys.
Thank you, David. David says, I look forward to more of your moonshine videos. I've probably done as much as anybody's ever done with moonshine videos. I think there's probably 50 of them up there. So. Jack Lemmon, I don't know. I never saw
Yes.
Jack Lemmon in a Western?
Yes, Jack Lemmon and Glenn Ford in the Cowboys.
Oh,
it was actually a really good movie.
I did not see that movie.
That's when he was like working in a hotel, and he became a partner in a car run.
Yes,
and he became a badass. He wanted to be a tough nut.
Yes,
and then he became a tough nut, and then he realized that being a tough hard ass is not the way to run an outfit.
Well, I guess
Exactly.
Yeah, that was a great movie. Yeah.
Jen has it.
I
That
guess
is.
you know why Jack Lemmon did one and only one Western.
That was an
No.
excellent movie. Yeah.
Sorry, I can't see Jack Lemmon's face. I could barely see Jimmy Stewart's face in a Western, much less Jack Lemmon, you know.
Do all of you think Keanu Reeves is good looking?
Too skinny.
I don't know. Not enough upstairs for me, I think. I don't know.
Hey, Teresa and Jen, do you like Roger Moore or Sean Connery more in James Bond?
Sean Connery for sure.
Everybody for Sean Connery, vote 1 now. Here comes my vote.
Yeah.
Roger Moore, too. Here's mine. Sean Connery, #1. Always the best. Always the #1. Always the best Bond for me.
Yeah, Sean Connery.
No, I don't like Timothy Dalton. No way. Sorry. I don't like Brosnan. Sorry.
Now, the movie with Jack Lemmon and Glenn Ford was called Cowboy and was made in 1958.
Man, that's weird. I never thought Jack Lemmon did a Western.
It was the
And he was
only.
very good in that. You should watch that movie, Rosie.
It's definitely added to my mental list.
It's the only Western Jack Lemmon ever made,
Yep, and Jen, you should make
embodying
Rosie
a
watch.
green
watch
urban
that.
angst. Yeah,
I will watch
it was amazing. It was a great movie.
it. Yeah,
I guess nobody liked the show Hee Haw, huh?
Good night, Hidden. Hee Haw. Let's think about Hee Haw. I liked Roy Clark. Buck Owens was from Bakersfield, California. I was so on him. I liked Minnie Pearl. I liked Junior Sample. I'm going down the list here, and I'm trying to think. Grandpa.
I can't remember at the moment. Who's saying? Hey Rosie, who's saying that song? I've got friends in low places.
Garth Brooks, baby.
That was a good Hee Haw episode.
If I got friends in hear the guitar plays and the beer chases the blues.
Oh man. That was a great song, you know.
Outstanding.
I'm not touching any hee haw thing going on here. I just never got into hee haw. I'm not touching it.
When Cooper was singing in the club, I was praying to God that Cooper was going to do an encore with Friends in Low Places. You know, when he was doing that karaoke singing in there. Woo, I was hoping he was going to do Friends in Low Places. But he did a good job.
Well, that's wishful thinking on your part.
He did a great job in singing in that club. He was amazing. If you haven't seen it, check it out on his channel.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
He's so cute because he wears a tie. I think on my morning chooch tomorrow, I'm going to wear a tie and a button-down shirt in honor of Cooper.
Woo! You're gonna get like, oh, the Daisy Dukes on, and you're gonna.
No, I'm just
type
going
of
to have the bikini bottom on and the white shirt.
No, God, Rosie, you gotta wear the Daisy Dukes.
No, I wear them too. Baby boots. With the whiskey downs and the beer chases, that's it. They also have that. The thing I like about that song is they have like an unofficial fourth verse, and it's like a, you can kiss my ass, you know, and so that's pretty cool. I mean, Coop's got a great ear. He can play by ear like he can. Never had a lesson on the piano. It's good. I want him to do a song for me called Oriental Sentimental. That's a really simple song. It's really sweet. He's good. Good voice too.
Oh, there you have it.
Hi, Ellie.
Good evening.
Hi, Ellie. Ellie, anything you want to
Holy
add?
crap. Holy crap. Ellie, the sober girl, is here.
Yeah, I was going to ask Ellie if she had anything to add to the Jack Lemmon Westerns conundrum.
I was enjoying that.
I have no idea Jack Lemmon ever made a Western. I mean, can
He
you?
was there for a long time.
It just seems like a New Yorker in the West. I don't know. Shit.
That's so many favorite Jack Lemmon movies, but you know, the Grumpy Old Men series is just the best.
Good to see you, Ellie, anyway. So, how are you doing?
It's Saturday night.
It sure is.
There you have it. It's Saturday night, Ellie. So what's going on with you?
Yeah, can you give the coop the all clear? He can come in now.
I did. It has been planned, and he shall be here imminently.
There we go.
Oh, what? Coop had to get permission from the Queen?
That's it.
Yes, of course.
That's the
Ellie,
situation.
you
I'm
know?
gonna go with that. That sounds good.
Yeah, why wouldn't you want
I know. Don't you love that, Ellie? You have that much control.
You know, it was so funny. Honestly, people often send me emails and like, when are you going on Rosie? And I will send Coop a message, when do you plan on going on Rosie? And we like to make entrances. We like to make entrances.
Oh, baby, don't you love
You
being
know what,
popular?
Teresa, you know what? When they talk about mafia and mafia movies and Goodfellas and stuff like that, the highest guys in mafia you never see on cam. They're always behind the scenes doing, you know, they only have to say a word or two here or there. That's exactly the way Ellie is on that.
Oh, my God, really?
Yeah,
I'm keeping a low profile.
keeps a low
Ow, ow, ow. So this Minnesota bitch doesn't get any kind of airtime until Ellie shows up, right?
I'm just saying, let's just say Ellie's got the score.
Ellie's the shit. Ellie's the shit. All right, here we
It takes a
go.
lot of time and effort to prepare my sarcasm. I have to.
I know, and I love it. But Ellie, I just wanted to ask you, have you planted a garden this year?
Just herbs.
Yeah. Sure.
Just herbs, because I live in the Garden State. We have tons of produce. Tonight's dinner was grilled chicken, and I made green squash, yellow squash, green beans, new potatoes, and sauteed spinach, and it was all stuff I got local yesterday.
Yeah, so you sauteed all that, and then you served that with the chicken. How did you do the chicken?
He grilled the chicken. We seasoned it last night, and we slapped some Rufus Teague on it, barbecue sauce.
Okay.
And that's what I wanted. I had a hankering for some barbecue chicken.
Man, I got some hankering for some chicken tomorrow. That's for damn sure.
I love barbecue season. When I lived in the South, barbecue season was 12 months of the year. Here, I would say it's about 9. Barbecuing in the snow only makes for ice, which you then fall on.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, we're going to be on the road and trying to cook out as much as possible on our stoves and stuff. I have to say, in the 3+ years that Jen has been here, she has become an incredibly competent grill meister out there with what she does, and you know, I give her a lot of kudos for that. There's nothing she can't do on the grill now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Everything can be adapted. I mean, when it is that you're wanting to do your pizza, doing pizza on the grill is something I adapted, and it's absolutely fabulous.
That's really gay. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah.
Yeah, you could make that same dough that you used to make it in the oven. You're just going to do it in smaller portions, and you're always going to make sure to baste your dough with your olive oil before you slap it on the grill. And it's about 2.5 minutes each spin. Bottom one, you spin it, and then when the cooked part's to the top, you top it. So you're cooking the bottom and melting the top all at the same time. And he bugs me for it every summer. He's like, pizza on the grill, pizza on the grill, pizza on the grill.
Coop says, wait till Teresa finds out you ate at McDonald's. She'll go off.
Oh, fuck that. Don't get me into that shit.
You know how many people, we've done almost 100 Friday night restaurant reviews, and people would write and say, why do you avoid, are you a regular kind of person? What's wrong with going to McDonald's and checking it out? Of course, last year we did a 3-way shootout between Wendy's, McDonald's, and Burger King, but last night we finally did the McDonald's. I mean, when you do a review, what are you supposed to really say about it? I mean, all we talk about is just how it rates the uniformity and whether the meat was fresh or cooked. It's not that easy to, because also every franchisee runs their own operation. You can have some real shitty ones and some real good ones. So
Costco's going to be doing a fresh burger.
I love Burger King. I absolutely adore Burger King. The way they do their flame broiled, I think it makes a hell of a difference. That's just me. McDonald's fries can't be beat. I mean,
I don't like McDonald's fries. Not since they changed them.
Yeah, they had to go away from that oil from the
beef tallow. They used to baste them when they were raw with beef tallow. And one day this Indian kid was working at the McDonald's, and she was like the vegetarian type of Indian.
Yeah, Coop, I'm going to flame broil you.
There you go. He needs special sauce and a lot of it, like right away.
He needs special handling, a special order.
Yes, he needs his meat formed for him.
Yeah, the Syrian dog said 85% beef tallow and 15% canola oil. It was real good, but then they got, what was that, the trans fats. They got away from the trans fats. So
the Indian kid's father was a lawyer.
Yep, that's it.
The Indian kid's father said, we're going to sue McDonald's and make a whole shitload of money because they were being fed against their will beef products that wasn't labeled on the thing that said, hey, we're using beef tallow. Now, in all honesty, beef tallow on my on your arm, on your leg is delicious. So ever since then, the fries have never been good to me. It's just they're kind of bland. And I don't get the big deal. You can get a freaking crinkle cut or what do they call these? Curly fries that has some seasoning on them. Damn near freaking every place. Why can McDonald's not do it? And the whole crowd goes quiet.
Well, Ellie, if you go out to a fast food, where do you like to go?
Typically, I like to go to Chipotle.
Oh.
Really? I never go to that place.
I like to go to Chipotle. If I'm running around and he calls me and he says, I run to Chipotle and bring home 2 burrito bowls. Because consistency, the food is always organic. It's not cheap. And he likes the same thing. He likes, a burrito bowl. There are things you can customize it the way you want. It's consistently good. I'm trying to think of what else. We have a lot of grocery stores that have food. Like the Wegmans. They have a barbecue section in the takeout. They have an Asian section. Where whatever Chinese food you're wanting, you can walk by and go plunk, 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 egg roll, and out the door you go.
Damn, is that Tess?
It is. Hello.
Hi, Tess.
How you guys doing? Nice hair, Tara.
Oh, I'm just happy to see you and Ellie on the Hangout with me.
Tess, I've been on a Hangout with you in probably 6 months.
I think so. Yeah, I just started kind of poking around a little bit. I haven't been on much.
Well, you look as good as ever, honey. Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm beat. Nice to see you. Y'all look good. Yeah, I haven't seen Ellie in a long time. Francis. I see Jen's gone now. Teresa.
Somebody
Tara.
send Coop a link. Got a Coop.
He knows where to get it.
Side chat. Thank you, Dusty. Nice to see you. The link is on the internal Deb, the RN chat. If you want to grab, just posted it in there. They can share.
And eucalyptus. Hello.
We make a lot of burgers on the grill, so we don't need
Jess,
them.
I'm going to turn your Jess, I got to turn your volume up a little bit. What's your best fast food experience? What's your go-to if you're going to have fast food?
Domino's.
Domino's.
Really?
Yes, right. And that's what it's been. I ordered the other night. I ate a whole large pizza all by myself. Thin crust.
Man, I love
large
a girl
pizza
with
really
got
large.
I love a girl that's got a good appetite. Woo!
I either eat or I don't eat. Like today, I haven't eaten much at all. We went out, my friend's birthday. We went to a really nice Chinese restaurant. She ordered Peking ducks, and it was a big plate of this stuff. I couldn't eat anything. So it's hit or miss with me. I eat either mild the food or I don't eat at all.
I think
I go to McDonald's too.
I think Domino's is kind of like McDonald's in that, like 10 years ago they panicked and they were collapsing. You know, their food. Like Domino's was like cardboard pizza, and
It's pretty
like
good.
they totally retooled their whole operation for better quality. It's amazing that the business could bring itself back up again. But I think Domino's is the same way. They emphasized home delivery and they emphasized pickup and quality. They improved a lot, which is pretty interesting that they were able to pull that off.
So you've had Domino's pizza recently?
Yeah.
Who, me? Oh,
Janet, hey,
I haven't had it in like 20 years.
it's pretty good. And you know what? Not to mention that it's about 2 minutes from where I live. I watch it out. I watch it. My little pizza guy makes it. You get that little bar on there that tells you it's done, and boom, I'm back home in 3 minutes with pizza. Can't beat it. I buy one for my son, one for myself, and it's a real thin, flaky crust. Oh man, are you kidding me? It just keeps. It's gone.
yeah, Ellie, I had a gap of about 5 years between Domino's pizzas. Now, if they're going to deliver to you, it's much more expensive than it used to be. Much more expensive. But if you go pick it up, it's going to be cost effective. Right now, they're running like half price on their site, and they'll offer
$5. I think it was $5.99.
They had that between Thanksgiving and Christmas. They had like the half price because people were blown out shopping. They didn't want to cook or whatever. So if you stop by, you can get one.
My God, are you serious? I just got back. Are you serious?
It was good.
Ordering pizza from Domino's?
Oh, I'm telling you.
Do they even know how to make pizza? I don't even know. Rosie, what?
No, I'm just saying it was really, really good. After 5 years of cardboard pizza 5 years ago, and then
They upgraded their.
They got better. Tom Monahan or whatever. They got.
All right.
Yeah. Now Rub says the local Domino's near him is 15 miles away, and they deliver to me. But you pay a good price on that on the website though for a delivered pizza. I mean that's a pretty. That ain't cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know what you feel like, Ellie. I don't think you probably had a delivered pizza in forever. But Janet's always
we do.
Yeah,
But only during the holidays. During the holidays when people are here, there's certain people, lean in everybody. There's certain people I don't cook for. They show up here and I'm not cooking for their asses ever. So.
Oh.
It's not the same in college. It's much
All right, Ellie. So who do you order? Where do you order from?
There's a place about, I'm going to say 4.5, 5 miles away. and I call them the Corvette brothers. They're both Italian,
See?
and they both drive a Corvette, and they used to live in Brooklyn,
Yeah.
but now they live in Jersey.
Exactly. You're not gonna order Domino's pizza.
Yeah, and the reason why is it's gonna freak you out. They make really good wings and fried mushrooms, and when we order the pizza, we pick up some of that. Because, like I said, some people come to visit, and I'm never cooking for their ass ever.
I hear you. But Kelly, it seems to me in Jersey, places like Domino's would have a really brutally difficult time getting a toehold because of all the indigenous Italians swamping up pizza in small corner places down there. You know, I mean,
They do a real vigorous business. There's one about, I think it's 8 or 9 miles away. And when you drive by it, the place is packed. I think the reason why the place is packed, and I'm going to say this, the majority of American families are not home cooking their meals. They're picking shit up on the way home.
Yeah.
So, mom picks up the kids at whatever, and she pops by there. You can use your Amazon Echo device to order your Domino's regular order and just pick it up.
Yeah, I was going to say, but you would think Jersey would be a tough place to compete on the pizza. New York.
I know, and you know what? I can't even see a Domino's pizza in Jersey.
There's such a thing as a Domino's in Brooklyn, New York. I mean, come on, right?
Brooklyn is the home of the dollar slice. They still have dollar slices of pizza there.
Yeah, let me.
You know what? When you have a deli every 2 blocks in New Jersey and New York, there's no way you're gonna order pizza.
And I want to say this to Tess. Honey, Tess, I'm giving you a high five because my favorite handgun of all time, the 38 Police Special. Woo! If I have to myself, that's my go-to piece right there, the 38 Police Special. Any woman, I would recommend a 38. It's the ultimate self-defense weapon. You're gonna.
It is.
No problem at all.
Oh, we're talking guns now. We're talking guns now. I thought we were talking pizza.
I couldn't resist jumping in on it because Tess, I cut my teeth on a 38 Police Special. I just think it's such an outstanding.
This thing is so accurate. I'm telling you, it's the gun. I have a group that's so small.
Yeah, you're going to get off multiple shots. It's not going to dance around much on you. I mean, you're going to be super effective.
The 38, I carry with 38 plus P, so they have a little bit of ass.
There we go.
But it's still not. It's doable, and it's got stopping power. Big.
I apologize, everybody. Now back to your regular program.
Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Virtual high five on here and saying, awesome. That's my favorite. Coop, what the hell? There he is.
There.
My Garth Brooks. Woo! There he is over there. Coop.
Hey, Rosie.
What's going on? Huh?
Rosie's got 38 specials.
Is that not my little movie star right there?
Do you get fries with that?
Yeah.
Man,
I know. Cooper's the movie star of this whole show.
It looks like he's just stepped right off of the Studio 19 on the Paramount lot.
There you go. And he's got the lingo to represent. Come on, Coop.
I'm expecting Rosie O'Kelly to come by and pick me up. Just put her in the logbook there at the entrance. Coop, your ride's here. Rosie, my name's Rosie O'Kelly.
Cooper got a handgun as well.
Oh, he can get a handgun to take care of himself. Coop, I mean, he's 6 foot something. He's just gonna level you. That's it.
Woohoo! All right, well, let Coop say something.
No, I don't want him to say anything. I just
You just want to admire him. You just want to look at him. All right, Coop, come on, baby.
How am I doing that spokesperson? I'm doing great. He doesn't have to say a word tonight. Just stand there.
July's still fine, so I'll figure out to put the glasses on.
Anyway, Coop, I'll shut up now.
I don't have anything to say. I'm just listening.
Coop, how are ya?
a great spokesman for Coop. You know, I mean, who's going to say?
On a scale from 1 to 10, I'm probably a 9 today. I've had a really great day. Relaxing. Went out with some friends. Did the like manicure pedicure thing. Like it was a very relaxing day. So
Cool.
I'm wonderful. How are you, Tess?
I'm all right.
Wow.
No manicure today, but I'm doing all right.
Wow. Oh my God. Wow. You said a whole lot there.
So how much you pay for the manicure?
I think manicure pedicure tip. I think it was $90. $90.
How much?
$9.
Wow.
Oh, that's not bad. Damn.
Well, that's two people.
$30.
That's two people.
Asian Coop.
That's two people, though. Two people.
AMR.
I was saying, Coop, I hope they're Asian. You know, to give you a nice.
Is there anything else? I've never seen a salon without Asians in it. You, Teresa, you like my nails? They look good, right? You like them?
They look good. Yeah, they look good. Yeah.
They always look good. That's for the Cooper fan club. Oh, shit. How to win friends and influence people.
Flip the bird.
Yeah, I do my own for free.
Yep. Ellie, help me out here. Jump in.
All I know is you're quoting Andrew Carnegie, which means we're almost at the bottom of the barrel here.
Come on now, Ellie.
This is Napoleon Hill, I think, How to Win Friends and no, who Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie, right?
Dale, and I thought it was Andrew.
Dale Carnegie, How to Win Friends and Influence.
Influence people.
Napoleon Hill was How to Think and Grow Rich, I think was his work. Hey, we got MB here. Nice to see you, MB.
Hey, MB.
Rob's like, Coop, tell Rosie how I stick up for her. Coop's an equal opportunity ball buster across.
Here you go, Rosie. Andrew Carnegie was the successful one. Dale was the one who inherited the money.
Yeah, I was going to say, Dale's the one that we kind of, he has a whole franchise behind him these days, doesn't he? Dale Carnegie.
All I know is if I was going to go to get my MBA, I'd want to go to Carnegie School.
Thank you, Susie. Yeah, everybody stuck up for me. That's awesome. You guys are the best. Teresa, we're here for you, honey. You can talk.
You are allowed to speak now, Teresa. Hurry up. You have 3 minutes.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I love that MB is here. I love that Cooper is here. And I love that Ellie's here. But you know what? I want to invite MB on the panel if she will come.
I think she's at work.
I don't know whether she works Sundays. I'm not sure, you know, so.
All right. All right. And Rosie, do I have permission to have a glass of wine now?
Absolutely.
It's after 10.
You haven't been drinking it?
A glass?
Teresa, you got permission to have the whole
I'm
box.
not allowed. I've been here for a little bit, Ellie. I'm not allowed to drink until 10 o'clock.
It's not 10 o'clock yet, Teresa.
Break open your second box.
For the ball.
This will be your first glass, Teresa?
I know, she used a word of measure like glass.
Tess is a comedian.
Yeah, let me say hi to LMJ, DeVille, Chris. Very handsome. Nice to see you on the side chat. Otherwise, Ellie, we're lucky. We always get the best looking guys that come by here. I'll tell you, it's crazy.
Oh, the Cooper's wearing my sunglasses again.
My eyes are burning.
I like he's in the music room. I'm getting all my best equipment to do the music video for Cooper.
I know. I've been practicing. I've been practicing a special song.
That's it. That's it.
You know, it's hard for me to get through because I play by ear, you know, and if it's anything like old, like church songs, I can sit down and play them. But anything outside that, even like Zelda, it takes me a while, and then I mess up. So when I record songs I'm not familiar with, I'll like record a minute or two, and I fuck up, and then I kind of splice it together. And that's why really I don't put it online, because
honey, you don't have to worry. When the little rascal pulls up, it's going to be like a Hollywood studio unloading that rig with Zoom 1.
I'm very excited about that. I'm very, very excited about that.
It's got equalizer boards and sliders for cameras that move across. You don't have to worry, baby. We got you featured up.
I'm going to let you down, Rosie. I've been practicing. I started practicing this past week, actually. Kind of a cool song. I'm going to surprise you, but it's a very cool song. And a song that in a video you mentioned in 2000,
that's one of the things I'm really looking forward to featuring. Chris, thank you.
You mentioned a song in 2013 in one of your random videos that I actually caught, and that's the song I'm practicing. So you'll be surprised. I pay attention. So hopefully you like it. And it's not Rhinestone Cowboy.
You're going to do great. This is going to be your big breakthrough piece, Coop. You're going to be on the big time.
I get to retire from radiology.
Wait, what would you do though?
You could already retire now, but what would we do, you know?
Dude, I wish I could retire.
Oh, there's just not enough time for retiring.
It's just, you have too many to start the
There you have it.
I'm going to turn that fan off.
That's the lowdown. That's the lowdown, folks. Did you get it?
Holy crap, what is that? It sounds like somebody's got a hair dryer, yeah.
That's my computer, so just mute me if it's too loud.
That is not your computer, is it?
Yeah, the fan just turned on.
Jesus, it sounds like your fan's gonna shit the bed.
After all these years now, we finally discovered Tara's fucking computer. The Boeing,
Holy crap.
loading up back there.
I'll mute me, so don't
No,
worry.
no, you're good.
That's all right.
It's your trademark, baby. Who did we just lose? We just lost somebody.
Cooper. That Cooper?
No, Coop's here.
Cooper's
There.
there.
That Ellie?
I'm still here.
All we're missing is Coach.
Oh, Missy Jen. Missy Jen dropped off.
No, she's got the picture of her and Rosie there. Oh, there she goes. She did drop off.
What the hell happened to your hang? Yeah, Tara's leaf blowing the kitchen.
I know, right? Holy shit.
You need to clean that fan, Tara. Clean it.
Yeah.
All right, so Coop, what's going on, babe? What have you been doing?
Coop and Goop.
Working, living, loving, life. What do we all do, right? Some weeks are better than others, but I'm living life. What are you doing, Teresa?
Seriously?
Well, what the fuck? How am I supposed to answer that? I'm living.
I don't know, babe. I don't know. You know, are you dating anyone? What did you do? Where did you eat last lunch? You know, I mean, come on, give us a little dish.
I'm not dating anybody.
Damn.
You're not dating anyone. All right. Where did you eat last week that you thought was really great?
You imagine Coop not dating?
Last week you weren't here. I came on here from Gallenberg, Tennessee last week.
Lost to the Padres.
Looking like a 50-year-old man.
Oh my God!
Coop, you're not dating, huh?
No, I'm not dating. I'm waiting for the. I'm waiting for the.
Rosie, hey.
February.
I don't know, for me, I don't know about you, Rosie, but he's breaking up and I can't hear the whole sentence.
Bobby, you just talked over Teresa.
Oh, I'm sorry, Teresa. Go ahead. Sorry, Teresa.
Go ahead, Teresa. Could you repeat that, please, honey?
He's talking, he's like rusty in his answers. So I
Okay, Coop's new nickname, Rusty.
Rusty.
Tess, help me.
I don't know, Teresa. Are you dating somebody?
Oh, Lord have mercy. Here we go. Girls, tell me that it
Oh, here we go. It's on.
Well, no, I'm just saying. Like, I don't know how she wants me to answer. Teresa, what's been so fabulous about your life the past 7 days? Tell me.
Oh, shut up.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
You know I'm not gonna fucking answer that shit. You know I'm not gonna answer that fucking shit.
On the ground,
No,
the name
why would I?
Teresa's a married woman.
Oh my God.
She's a married woman, and that's her story, and she's sticking to it.
I would say Coop is on the loose. There we go.
Coop is on the
Oh,
loose.
there you go. I was just asking. I just wanted to know about somebody else's life. I don't even know why you guys are just like.
Can you imagine a hunk like that? A hunk like that being on the loose.
He's
Teresa,
very
I think
picky.
I answered your question, honey. I answered your question. You just didn't like my answer. What else do you want to ask?
No, baby. No. Whatever answer that you had in that question is totally cool with me.
Cool, but a little rusty. That's cool.
Oh shit, that hurt.
Tess, let me draw you to my ample bosom and make
There we go.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, I haven't been drinking enough, so I'm just gonna shut up right now. You guys just talk.
Guzzle down the
Wow.
Teresa, start
Hey,
drink
yeah,
more,
wait a minute.
Teresa. Drink more, Teresa.
Oh man, finally my link paid off. Drory.
him.
Jeez.
Hey, Jory.
Hi, Rosie.
Oh damn!
Oh, my
it's
God.
it's
Hey,
my
Drory.
day today, Drory. How are you? Jesus.
How you doing?
No,
Sorry,
I'm-
it's been
Drory, you know, I'm getting-
Is that who I think it is? Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
God.
How you doing, Ellie, Teresa, Testicles, Francis,
Hello.
Hey, hi, George.
Cooper?
Hi, Dory.
Drory, you look so damn good. I'll tell you. You know what? You know I'm getting closer to retirement when I'm going to be bothering the hell out of you. Down there.
Congratulations on your new van,
George is a
Rosie.
good-looking man. You have to admit it. Anyone
Thank
on
you.
this
I mean,
panel, George is a
Thank you.
good-looking
I'll tell you, Drory, you look fantastic. You really
Nobody
do.
You all look
better looking than
fantastic.
Dory.
I miss you guys. I'm sorry I haven't been on, but I don't have the strength like I used to. The energy to just stay on for hours and hours. But I needed to come and say hello, and thank you for sending me the link, Rosie.
You know, I have to be honest, Drory. Every Saturday I send it. I don't know if you'll ever take it, but I wanted you to.
I see it, but you know, I've been being a couch potato, watching stupid channels on TV. I mean, I try to.
But I always put it out. I'm always thinking about you. You know, like we.
Thank you. I know. I appreciate it, Rose, all the
You
time.
were like the godfather of that. You were the one that originally.
I know.
And I just want to give you kudos for that. I met you in person. We broke bread a couple times, and I just want to say it was awesome to meet you. And I'm so looking forward to next year spending some quality time.
Absolutely.
It's going to be great. So I'm just saying I'm honored and flattered that you came on tonight. It's great to see you.
Yeah.
And I'll be back in a minute.
I appreciate it. I'm glad you got something comfy for Jen. When you
Yeah,
get it, say hi to Jen also.
We got something comfy called a hotel, Dory.
I hear you.
Amen.
Absolutely. So how's everybody doing?
Good, Jory, about you?
Good.
You know, it was
good.
interesting. When Rosie got up off her chair, she had to fix herself.
Yeah, we all do.
And there you
I
go,
know. Did
Teresa.
you see that? Did you see that?
No one can ever
Yeah.
accuse you of not being observant.
Yeah, the buns always have to breathe, you know. They get stuck in a crack there. So we always have to.
Can't
How
have
you been,
sweaty
Tara?
junk.
Hey, Dory, you made my whole week. I'm so glad to have you come on the Hangout.
Thank you. That's gracious. Thank
Are you
How
ha-
you
are you
doing?
hanging out, Jory? We need to know.
What?
Are you hanging out?
Not in a thong, in my underwear. In Florida, you need to breathe, man. It's hot out here. It's ridiculous. It's
I
hot
know.
all over. I heard Rosie ran out of air conditions up there in Napa Valley, but it's hot all over the country. You know?
No, up in Lake Berryessa. And I had my truck fixed today.
Yeah. That's it. Cooper.
What's up?
I just want to say, I don't know if I told you this before, I meant to say it, but I haven't been on a lot, but I seen your video with Mallory singing that song. What's that, with Michael McDonald? That was an awesome job. I got to give my hat to you. That was
Thank you.
awesome. That's like one of my favorite songs. And when I heard you both sing and duo, I said, wow, that is something, man.
Cooper, was
Rory,
that you?
That's not me. But
Huh?
thank you. Thank you. That's not me.
Are you shitting me? Are you serious?
I'm pretty serious, yeah.
Holy cow!
No,
I better have
no,
my eyes checked, man.
no,
I don't know.
would
Maybe
never
I.
believe that Coop
Oh,
would
like,
sing
what
a
the
song
hell
with
are you singing a
Mallory.
duo
Oh
with
my
Mallory?
God, Ellie, you believe that?
Of course I
You know
was
what? And he's
Teresa, of
sober
course
as a pope.
it just happened to be I didn't. That wasn't me. That was a friend of hers from the past.
Why
okay.
the fuck
I'm
wouldn't he
sorry
sing a
about
song
that,
with
bud.
Mallory?
I thought
Yeah.
it was. I wasn't sure.
Because
Really? Oh my God, no.
because Mallory's fabulous, I'm fabulous, why wouldn't I sing a song with her?
They would be fabulous, but it hasn't yet occurred.
Ugh.
Teresa,
How you doing,
don't
Teresa?
edit yourself or anything.
I know. I'm only on my first glass of wine, but you know what? There's no fucking way that anybody on here would actually sing a song with Mallory.
Oh, you don't know. You don't know what might happen.
All right. Hey, Jory, I'm going to be contacting you next February, March for a 30-day stay. If there's a park model around there or something. That,
Oh, there's plenty. I just had Nas and his sister over here.
okay.
So they went to beach with Bina, so I met his younger sister. He's got another one, but
Okay. Well, I'll be in contact with you. We want to take like a 30-day rental over there, so that'll be good. That'll be a good area for that. So yeah, we're really looking forward to hanging out with you and getting caught up. You know, it will have been over 2 years since.
I'm telling you, it's like amazing how time flies.
Isn't it? I mean, I can't believe, Jory, I'm getting ready to retire, and
Well, you deserve it. You know, you put in some hard work, and that's the payoff.
yeah, I say 46 years, I'm toasted. You know, I'm done. So I'm looking forward to it. How's Bina treating you? Okay.
I got to take a road trip with her down in Miami to visit my daughter, and she's got to meet some
Knock it
girls.
off, Rosie. Be
And,
nice.
I love that. That's my favorite. You know, Bina and Jory.
Rosie, come on, be nice.
No, Jory knows I love her. No, I don't mean nothing by it. I'm just saying they're very cute. You know, I think it's sweet. Bina's retired now too. So.
She bought my old park model, the original one I bought, so I sold it to her. And I said, where can you have a better deal? I mean, she wanted to come where I was, but I said, I got to have space, but she bought the other park model.
So did she get a good deal on it?
I gave it to her for $10,000.
Oh, that's a good deal.
That's a good deal. That's
Well,
a good
Nasa
deal.
was saying, why is he making money on you? Because I bought it for $5,500. And now on HGTV, you see these shows about Tiny Paradise, and there's another one called Tiny House Hunters.
Yeah,
And there was a girl that her father built her one, and it shows you people buying stuff by the beach or close to it. But
yeah.
listen, you know, you got to cut back if you can, you know. But,
Well, I have to tell you, Jory, these park models are tremendous value in Florida there. For that kind of price, I mean, come on, you know, I mean, you couldn't live as cheap on the street, you know, for that. And these things are just great value, you know, so.
when you see the prices over the country for what they rent for, or like when you go into an RV park, it's just expensive.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
I told
It
people,
is
look, you got a
expensive.
tiny paradise. There's nothing to question
Yeah.
about it. How much do we need? How much space do we need? I mean, you know.
Yeah, but I have to say, Jory, I'm glad to see you out of the A, and I'm glad to see you in a park model for comfort during the summertime, because, you know, it's just healthier. You look so much healthier than when you were living in the A. You know, I mean, you look like you've lost some, not that you were heavy, but you look, you know, you're a big, good-looking guy, but I'm saying you can tell that you've lost a few pounds. I mean, the life is really agreeing with you being in a park model. You know?
Thanks. It's more insulated, so it keeps cool, you know. But like in Florida, you need AC. It's or whatever it is, but you know.
Yeah.
So Marshall went up to up north to Illinois, and he did the same thing you were doing on the Little Rascal, cutting out the. I don't know if he wants me to say anything, but I got a big mouth. But you know, he wants to surprise people and fix up the rear, just like you did. So he has the incentive, and his friend is helping him.
Yeah, I mean that's good. I just, you know, I don't know what to say about
off video, busy doing things. Oh, hooray!
I heard last night he had a hangout that was none too savory for a couple minutes on there. So
yeah, he did 3 of them.
I don't know, Droy. You're a gentleman, you know, and I mean, I can't imagine you ever talking like saying those kind of things that people said. I'm not going to say anymore because, honest to God, Droy, I really haven't watched the videos for about a month now. Not that I have anything against him, but you know, there's no real upside to being a dad right now. It can only come down bad on you. So I wish him well. I know he was talking about converting and getting the bed in the back of the rig, and that's good. I mean, I hope it all works out for him. You know, but it's tough. You know, Coop says, "Tell us how you really feel." I would love to one day, but just the diplomat in me just. You know, just forestalls that. I think I'm better for not having been real involved with that recently. So,
hey, we live and learn in life.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a person that likes to take the high road and be positive and
absolutely
and do stuff and help people and work hard and then retire and have money to enjoy yourself and I can't associate with that kind of life. It just doesn't.
I told you so.
And I don't blame you. I mean, I had to kick him off a few hangouts. Hey, listen.
Thank you, Drory, for doing that. You don't know how appreciative we were of that.
It's hard. It's hard. I get flack from everything, whether it's whoever. You can't please everybody, but I understand where Rosie's coming from, and I agree with her. But you know, it's like
Drory. You know, now just go do your own thing and Godspeed, and I hope it works out for you, Jen and I.
Don't come back.
Hello, thank you.
Jen and I want to do our thing. We want to come back. We want to. Some of the best times we had the last. You know, I have to be honest. Drory's hangouts were the best in the business, and I'm going to tell you.
Look at you, Rosie, talking with the fingers. Look at this.
Well, that's because Drory's here. I'm telling you, it was the best in the business.
Hold down.
And he set a very high bar for hangouts and stuff, and I don't think it's ever been equaled since. And it's the kind of person that I like to be associated with, you know. I mean,
the Wednesday hangouts were awesome.
Yeah, they were. And the times that we were able to meet down in Florida and hang out, we had a great time. I mean,
and when you stopped hanging them, we mourned the loss of our Wednesday hangout.
I know. Oh my God.
Bring them back, LA. Should I bring back the Wednesday hangout?
Yeah, Gary needs to bring it back.
Yes,
so you can just go and be there. Applaud that. Woo! Gary used to have the Wednesday night hangout.
All of you this, though, that this man welcomed me with open arms on his hangout in April of 2015 and didn't know me from Eve when I came on his hangout.
And all of us.
And was as cordial, kind as he could be. And that, you don't think that left an impression on me? You don't think it took a lot of guts to push that enter button to go into that hangout?
Yeah.
Everybody on that hangout was as cordial and wonderful as they could be. Well, of course, it did, you know.
Yeah, but Rosie, you have it now. You have it now. So yeah, bring back the Wednesday.
Not only Rosie, but he took the clan on. The clan went with her.
Oh my God! I watched those wars between those guys.
I'm just saying, I'll always owe that debt to Drory for being a stand-up stand-up guys. So he knows that too, and I've expressed that to him before. So,
And I want to see more Rory on more of your hangouts.
do I miss
that?
his
Would be
Friday
really
night
cool.
hangouts? Oh hell yeah! His Friday night hangouts brought everybody together. You know, I mean, even when shit would go bad, sometimes it would still fix itself by the next week, and everybody be all cool and stuff. So, you left a very high bar, Jory, that I still don't think has been near equal on YouTube.
It's nice when people come to meeting other minds and you get to share stories and learn from one another. You know.
Yep.
It's just beautiful. I mean, you know, I got to meet Cooper, Francis, and you know, and there's so many people. It's great.
Me. Rory. Me.
Yeah,
absolutely. Everybody.
Don't forget our Jewish princess there, Teresa.
I know. He's a Jew, and I'm a Jew, and he acknowledged.
Nobody believes.
He's also a pepper. Are you a pepper, Teresa?
But his dad was huge on up in the Catskills on the Borch Bells and stuff.
Oh, you remember that? You got good memory.
Yep, I know. I did my.
You know what? I love the story where Jory, you know, grew up in, you know, in a really sad era. I mean, if you guys watched his videos, and you know, he grew up in New York. He's a truck driver, and a Jewish truck driver at that. And then his whole family scenario plays out. I just love that, Jory. That's why I miss you, babe.
Thank you.
There's not many Jews on here. I need you.
What? He almost lost.
You better get back on here.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, he almost lost his life hanging by a thread in Alabama on a fucking highway down there. So,
yeah,
you know, I mean, that's a pretty rugged thing to come back from. That was so.
It is. I'm thankful that I'm alive.
Yeah, I mean, if you ever saw videos and check out his channel and look at the truck, and then some asshole came and stole his wallet and stuff off the crash scene and shit, which really was unbelievable.
Yeah, that's something.
But at the same time, you know, Jory, you need to represent us a little bit. You know, I mean, I've been hanging out for Rosie, and you know, come on.
Hey, hanging out in Rosie. We saw you hanging out in Rosie. I hear you. The joke.
That's all the after hours chat, Jory. We're always all hanging out. Crazy. But you know, the one thing I'm glad, Jory, is that life is very calm for you now, having not been a part of the.
I know. You've been taking it easy. Too bad, dude.
No, well, I mean, when you have space, you have that calmness and less stress from a big city. Absolutely, we can all use it, but you know.
I know.
Took me a while to work it up, but it got here.
All right, baby, you're gonna come back, right?
Come back where? To New York?
No, you're gonna hang out with the hangs. You know, you're gonna hang with the stuff.
Anytime I can, because I have like crazy hours. I can't sleep, and sometimes I'm glued to the TV and I watch Bob Wells, and he says, "Go live your life." And I'm saying, what? To sit in the desert? I mean, you know,
Bob Wells
too.
Jory, Bob Wells wants to take you to Slab City, okay?
Oh God, I wouldn't.
Oh, bullshit with that.
I wouldn't think that long to go there, but
you know. But I'm saying that's his videos. Let's roll into Slab City. You know, it's a great place.
No.
I want you to meet up
with us, baby. You stick with us, because even if there are any Jews, these are all like people that are nice and good.
Take Teresa.
What? Ellie, are you gonna admonish me again?
No, you should go to Slab City too.
Oh fuck no! I would never go to Slab City.
Oh man!
Imagine that Tara is I'm going to pick up Teresa and take her down to Slab City.
No, there's fucking no way I would do that. You know, why would
Why
I do
not?
that bullshit shit?
That's some funny shit.
Bullshit.
Slab City.
No, but
It's
Jordan was
bullshit.
talking about Bob Wells is always pimping Slab City is a great place. And I look around there, the people are half dead in summertime. They're barely hanging on, 128 degrees. Like, holy hell, I don't know, thanks. Florida must be bad enough in the summertime, but shit. Slab City, take that up about 20 more degrees, miserable.
I mean, just to pick up food and stuff, they got to make
up
that
in the
trip.
mountains with his fresh water.
Yeah, they got to go over to Nyland to the Walmart over there.
I don't want to stay alive. There's no way I'd do a slice.
Yeah, I think if I go down there with Jen, it'll be in the winter time, just popping through on a day trip, going through and looking at Salvation Mountain and maybe meeting.
Right, I can see that. I can see that. As historical as it is, it might be, as modern as the 70s and 80s. But you know what? It's really dangerous to go there.
Hi, Jen.
Hello, hi Rory. How are
How
you?
you doing?
Who's here
Hi,
tonight?
Jen.
Doing good. Hi,
Rory.
Tess. Yeah, I come back in and the windows have crashed.
Yeah, it's some reason it went off, but thought you'd be real happy to see Jory in tonight. I know it's been a year and a half since we saw him down there. And,
Yeah, it's been forever. Hi, Cooper.
we haven't forgotten.
Yeah.
How are you?
You looking good, Rory? Looking
Thank
good.
you.
Doesn't he look amazing?
How's Bina?
Pray for me. She's all right. The Italians, when they pan you on the back, they're always looking for a soft spot to stick it. No, she's all right. I mean, man, that alpha woman. But it's all right. I'm on take on a trip.
Rory, it hurts so good, though.
Huh?
It hurts so good.
Yeah, I mean, she wanted me to go to the beach with her and Narsa and her sister, but I said, listen, I don't want to be a raisin in the sun. Those little no-see-ums come and bite at you, but
So Narsa.
Oh my God! Oh my God, Jory, are you telling us you had a bad relationship?
doesn't anybody? Doesn't everybody actually?
What are you saying? You had a relationship that went sour?
I don't have a relationship. I have a relation without the ship.
There you go. Rory's not paying for anybody's ship anymore.
Exactly.
Oh, there you go.
Everybody needs their own little space so they can recoup.
Yep, I agree with that.
But
You know what, George, baby,
Yes.
you were in the right place to have that happen.
Sure,
You're
whatever
in
you find it.
you're like in heaven, with the sunshine, the sand, and whatever.
Absolutely.
Fluffy clouds. Lots of fluffy clouds.
Lots of rain, probably.
Yeah, this is the raining season. I love it. Get a free car wash, ram wash, whatever you want to call it, but it's beautiful.
Oh my God! What did you say? Free car wash?
Yeah, when it
You
rains.
sound like an old man. You sound like an old
I
man.
am an old man.
No, you're not. No, you're young in spirit.
Well, my
Teresa,
body
I
is
saw
old, but I feel
Snuggle.
17, but you know what I mean.
All right, I know
Some
what
people
you
have more energy than others, and, I'm just tuck it out.
I would fuck you.
What?
What did she
Is
say?
that the one speaking?
Holy fucking cow. What did you say?
That's what I thought she said.
What Teresa said is a shunda. She wants to stop you.
The Stupa. Everybody wants to stoop me. That's why I'm in hiding.
Teresa, is I
I kind of said it, but I didn't really mean to say it.
Miss Sugar.
I know.
That's funny.
God.
I know.
Rice is a shunda.
A shunda.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to stoop you.
Yeah, I just.
You know what? No, I don't really want to.
I just got off the phone with Narce. He said to say hi to everybody. So.
Narce's at the beach.
No, I gave him an invite, but he was just gone. I just woke him up. I think he just went to sleep. So he said to say hi to everybody. So my connection was really terrible.
Oh man,
when you get caught up with him, I hadn't talked to him in a while. So
yeah, he's good people.
Well, it's a good thing in the side chat they didn't get it. So
yeah, I heard he's not driving anymore. I mean, it's
Well, we filled out his obligation to the contract, the year contract, because today for trucking schools they can charge you $10,000. I was blown away. $10,000 to go to a driving school to drive a car.
I know.
So he filled out his obligation. They held on to him for a year, so now he's got that under his pocket, that CDL. So he's trying to get local job or versus, but that's security. He's young. He's got the whole world in front of him.
Yeah, he does.
Don't you find that's the way anyway, Jory? When they get over the road, there's a glamour from over the road, and then they can't wait to get local after a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Drury, remember him to, keep up with his, his book. Keep up with his book so he can keep his license.
Yeah, there's a lot you got to do. But...
Yeah, because he can only drive so many times, and he's got to log those times.
Yeah, it's electronic logging now anyway. So
yeah, for 10 hours, I mean, you got a mandatory shutdown for 8 hours and sleep, or else they take the keys and take you to a hotel room. But look, it ties you out. The average person puts 10,000 miles a year. A trucker puts 15 to 18,000 miles a month. So you get tired out real quick. 500 miles, a day you got to put, which is like 8 to 10 hours of driving.
Yeah, and all the logging requirements, Jory, and all that shit. It's tough.
Many regulations, but
Yeah, keep up his book, and he'll be okay. And what the fuck is this? A Syrian dog says he's a bit crippled having an uncle like Elvis, though.
Believe me, Marshall couldn't cripple anybody unless you strapped him to your leg.
Yeah, I saw a Syrian dog there. I don't listen to these side chats. I don't pay attention.
You're not missing anything. Thank you, Blue Jay.
Are you interested?
Yeah, thanks for popping by, MB. I hope you're doing good.
MB Brace is.
She probably hates us, Rosie, don't you think?
Oh, Teresa.
MB, she never comes on. She never comes on.
I think her schedule's a bit different from ours. When Teresa, come on, what's his name?
I was just trying to think of the same name that visited her.
6 o'clock in the morning, her time.
I just had a shit moment. I couldn't
Kipper.
Cooper. Yeah.
Cooper. Everybody with the name that sounds like a thing. All of you.
Yeah, but Kipper never comes on. MD comes on. She likes to be,
6 o'clock in the morning, her time. She's probably trying to start her day.
I talked to Kipper yesterday. Kipper's doing great.
Yeah, Kipper.
Yeah, we saw Kipper last night.
When she was over with MB visiting, she came on with MB was on for a couple hours with me.
So is Kipper still over there?
Yeah, I remember that.
In fact, I think as far as I know, she's getting ready to move over there. Juice, geez, Juice.
Really? That's awesome.
Now it's officially a hangout. The Juice is in the house there. Woo! Love it.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Then I gotta bail.
I always
because
told Juice is doing God's work in hangouts and stuff. Juice is so awesome. Oh shit! All right, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut and let you all talk now.
I know. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut too if Juice is
Teresa,
here.
can I get that in writing?
Oh my God. Gotta be quiet. Oh my God.
Tess is so quiet tonight. I gotta give Tess the floor here.
Oh, she wants to get something to eat. Oh, there
No,
she is.
I already ate. I came back. I had some blueberries with this strudel, homemade. Shit was good.
You
Oh,
look
that
good.
sounds
You look good, Tess. You really do, honey. You know, life is a good.
One night, that's why. I've got to fucking sleep.
Are you still having trouble?
Thank you.
Are you still having trouble sleeping at night and stuff?
Occasionally, not like I used to. Very rarely. Usually it's just like 24 hours randomly. But yeah, it was crazy. I was staying up one time. It was almost 80 hours. And I'm like, I'm going to go to the emergency room, have them knock me out. I haven't been, though. I haven't been. So, like, I'm going to be up all night because I slept all day Friday and then late. What is today? It's Saturday. Yeah, half the day Saturday. So I probably won't go to sleep. I get my days mixed up, but yeah, I'm doing much better.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I remember you'd be up like 48, 72 hours, honey. I mean, it was crazy. You'd be on a hangout, be gone for a while, and then show up at 3 a.m. for something. I mean, good on you, you know?
Yeah.
Plus, I like your train.
Oh, yeah. You know what? It's so crazy. I was talking to my brother the other day. He's like, I would never have thought you'd be doing a train. I said, I know. I saw it at a pawn shop and I had to have it.
Yeah,
and
it's so cool.
It's so weird because, honest to God, I had my friend's father passed away 15 years ago, and he collected trains, and her mom gave me 2 big boxes of train cars plus 2 shoe boxes full of other stuff. Like, it's insane. And then the other day I went to the hobby store just to ask something, and I left there with this new track. It's Snap Track. Somebody had given it to the guy. I mean, it was about $400 worth of track that I paid $30 for. It was just, it's like shit just fell in my lap. It's cool. And then I can crash my trains too. That's kind of fun when you have them. You go, it's satisfying, you know. But,
set them on
yeah,
fire.
I forget who.
I remember my dad had built a train car, and he'd get big plywood, couple sheets of 4x8 plywood, and have a huge thing of tunnels and HO scale.
That's what I have. I got a piece of plywood. I hijacked my friend's basement. I mean, I live in an RV. I got some basement. It's a lot of fun though, you know. Keeps me busy. Keeps me out of trouble.
It really was cool. Jen and I were like right on, you know, that you discovered something like that. I mean, it was
crazy.
Not what I would have pegged you on, but I thought, shit, that's cool, you know?
Yeah, trust me neither. Same thing happened with the motorcycle. I started riding, and I would have never thought I'd do that. And the trains though, but it reminded me because my brothers were assholes. They would never let me play with the trains. I just wanted to turn them on and off so they could go fuck themselves. Like, on my own now. I don't need anybody else's.
I got to tell Juice, that's the next hobby you got to take up is model railroading there, Juice.
I guess some brothers didn't want to see those Lionel train sets crash.
Yeah, probably.
$400
They're just rotten anyways. But I learned how to clean the cars too, because when the first trains that came with the set from the pawn shop, it was the owner's stuff, and he said, I don't even know if they work anymore, you know. So I took it to the hobby store. They put it on the track. It ran. I was all excited. All I wanted was to see the train go around. Guys telling me, well, you know, it's going to cost you about $100 just to get this one running good, to clean it and stuff. And I'm like, I looked like it was running to me. So I took them home. I looked on YouTube. Gotta love it. And I saw a video. I was like, shit, if I could build, you know, the engines on my motorcycle or my car, I can clean a fucking train engine. We got them. my friend and I, we got them. They're flying around the track, so yeah. So it keeps me kind of out of trouble.
I remember growing up, you had to link the sections of track with little
pins.
Yeah, exactly. You know?
Yeah, and they come apart. You move here, and it pops off here. Yeah.
My father used to take an eraser and clean the tracks. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's what you need. Drory, you need to get your mind calm with Bina. You need to set up a train track. You can crash your train.
I used to have that. I used to own the choo-choo hat, the choo-choo Charlie hat. I had all that plywood, the tunnel, that whole thing, that miniature Lionel train set. I loved it. I mean, it's fun. It keeps you. Yeah. But today everybody's into drones. You know, I even have a trucker friend that he bought a drone and he's testing it out. And Casey Neistat is trying that DJI, which is like $6.99.
You know how many parks and stuff now for drone flying and stuff? It's amazing. Beaches and parks and stuff.
Yeah, creeping on people.
The aerial views. They're beautiful, the aerial views.
Yeah.
A friend of mine, sorry, Dre, a friend of mine has a drone. I just sent him a text the other day. You still have it? He said he hasn't even taken it out. I said, what are you waiting for? Because we were going to take it to the range and try to, you know, fly it and come back. He told me, you can fly it. You come get it. It's a really expensive one. It's got a camera and everything. So I've been nagging him ever since he told me that to get it so that I could play with it, you know.
Bobby, there's a drone.
Yeah. Boom. Yep. Yeah, that wouldn't work well if I did that. He wouldn't appreciate that.
Yeah.
Well, you have to now register your drone.
Yeah, we're going to be, Jen's going to be the Department of Droneology. She's responsible for securing the drone because we certainly want to travel with one wherever we go to be able to put it airborne. So
sure.
She's doing she's going to be the drone mistress running that. So.
Awesome. That is really cool.
I didn't think you could have drones with cameras on them in Connecticut. So, you know, I have to look into it. My friend, I don't know, I didn't really pay attention to what he had said, but I really thought that we couldn't have them. Not that that's going to make a difference, you know, but.
Yeah.
As long as you're not close to airports or something, things like that, you have to check how close you are.
Have you seen how big Connecticut is? You're close to everything. It's so small. We're
Connecticut on a daily basis. I mean, I know how Connecticut's big.
No, I'm kidding.
Basically, just keep your drone in the fucking box. You know, that's the bottom line. I was watching a video. Jen and I were watching a couple people at Mount Rushmore, and you're not allowed to fly a drone around Mount Rushmore. I'm thinking, what the hell, you know?
What the heck?
So, you know, Drory, I got Yvette Stokes, you know, from the A-liner on the side. She said to say hi.
Oh, thank you. Hi, Yvette.
Yeah, she's been doing a great job on her restoration in Delaware, her renovations on a home. So
yeah, I've seen.
Yeah, I enjoy following her. She's an awesome person. So good to see you, Yvette. Good channel. Sub her up, and we got Stellar on the side too here.
Mm-hmm.
So,
hey, Rosie, let me say goodbye to everybody.
All right, Tara. Thank you, honey.
Good night, Sarah.
Good night.
Nice seeing you again. Take
I
care.
love you, Drory.
Thank
Drory,
you.
I'm so glad you came on the Hangout. I love you.
Drory came on.
Thank you.
I'm so happy that Drory came on. Good night, Cooper, Drory, Ellie, Francis, Jen, Rosie, and
Teresa. Love you.
Good night.
Love you too.
You don't think I'm honored that Jory came on tonight? Come on, shit, you know. Every week I've sent out a link, you know, and I'm like, this could be the week. This could be the week, you know.
You know, the first thing I think about is how long am I going to stay on? You got to make room for other people, and what can I talk about? Because I'm a talker. I don't want to grab people's space.
No, not true. You were always very deferential to anybody that came onto your chats and stuff. So we're just the crew. I mean, hell, I haven't been on a chat with Tess in 6 months.
It has to. Yeah, it's been a long time.
And but
That's a real long time.
any the worse for the wear of it? No, she looks fantastic. You look fantastic, George.
As do you.
Thank you. I went on that JJ Virgin diet. So I said, okay, she's asking me for 3 weeks, 21 days. I think I could do it. You got to become a rabbit. You know, I know Francis took that HGI diet. Now they get it from India, wherever. I don't know. But my brother used to be on. So I said, as a diabetic, I got to bring my numbers down. And sugar is the culprit, because when you have sugar and it's in everything, that kind of brings that hunchback of Notre Dame in your stomach, ringing the bell, send more food, send more food. But after 4 days of cold turkey, you lose the craving to eat.
Yeah.
Now, all you need to eat is 1 meal a day. And most of the people combined, whether it's Mark Gaiman from the Amen Clinic and all these other people, Peter Osborne, don't eat bread and the gluten and it bloats you up. I lost weight from Thanksgiving. I lost like 21 pounds. But then I said, I can't live just on oatmeal, 1 cup of oatmeal a day, even with half and half and a few blueberries, and it's delicious. But you can't do that. You need to have bread. I mean, but bread bloats you up. So when I pricked my finger and I checked my glucose level, my sugar level, and I got to be, and I'm like 500, 400, I said, no, that's got to stop.
Wow.
You urinate more and all that. So when you go on that diet and you see a total transformation, I said, man, I can't believe I did it. But, you know, weight goes up and down, so it all depends.
I just say you look amazing.
Now. Sorry.
Thank you.
You look amazing, Jory. You look absolutely positively healthier than I've ever seen you in the years I've known you. It's a good thing.
Yeah. It's
So,
not just
Jory,
the
who
belly.
made you go on the diet?
There's this lady called JJ Virgin.
Uh-huh.
She's on YouTube. She used to be on Dr. Phil. And it's all about putting good fuel in your body. So you got to eat out of plant-based foods.
So you
Salads and
decided to do
salads.
this on your own, or did the Italian push
Yeah,
it?
no, because my numbers were high. When you prick your finger, you got to be between 80 and 140 or 90. And I'm like at 500.
Wow, they upped the numbers for that?
Huh?
That's what is it? Acido, what is it? 18, thank you. I can't say it.
Ketosis or whatever, I don't know.
Yeah, up in those numbers. Yeah, you got to check to make sure you don't have protein.
You can go into diabetic coma where you pass out,
Yeah.
and then they got to give you liquid sugar. It never
Type
happened
that
to
in
me.
the side chat, because I have a friend right now that's having a real big challenge with that, and his biggest challenge is he's on the pills, and he doesn't want to go to the needle because he's a giant baby. I don't want a needle. I don't want a needle.
Ellie.
Well, sometimes that's what you need.
Ellie, your friend is right. I was very scared to inject myself with a needle, and it doesn't even hurt me. You just pinch a part of your flab, your belly.
I know, the doctor
and
told
it doesn't
him.
hurt at all. But you
I
see,
know.
what happens is everybody's different. I used to be on pills, and they used to lower. And you know what pills, they tell you, oh, this happens, or if this happened, or if that happens. You know, it's like so much negativity versus the positivity aspects of it. But then your body gets used to it. Your kidneys and your liver can only filter so much. So when you cut the amount of food that you eat, and you eat once a day, what it does, you could be a sugar burner or a fat burner. Once you don't eat for 16 hours, it's a challenge. It's very difficult. Then your body starts burning its own fat. You might lose muscle tissue. So JJ Virgin says, if you don't want to exercise and you don't have the patience to exercise, whether it's a half hour a day, I'd rather you go on a diet. And I'm saying, come on, nothing worked for me. But this worked for me. You cut out
Type it in the
bread.
side.
Huh?
Type it in the side.
All you have to do is type how to beat diabetes in 19 days. You don't beat it, but you don't have to be on insulin. Now I'm on insulin. The pills don't work. Your body gets like used to it, and then it don't work. So what's the sense of popping pills if they don't work? They're very costly. So now I'm on insulin. But I don't want to be dictated by a number. But if I want a longer lifespan, there's no guarantees. So just be happy and do as best as you can. That's all you could do.
Drury, what are your numbers now usually? What are your numbers now?
I'm sad to say it's close to 250 to 300. I can drop it in. It takes you 4 days to kind of drop it down. So she says, don't eat eggs. I love eggs. Don't
What's her
eat
name
bread.
again?
Eggs, really?
Virgin.
What's her name?
JJ, like J, like Jerry Lewis. JJ, 2 J's, Virgin. And she'll come up on YouTube. Peter Osborne, he breaks it down, and I used to see them on Channel 13, and all this wealth of information through all these 10 doctors, it basically comes down to that if you fast, and you know, think about it. Years ago, you didn't have to eat 3 meals a day. You'd be an Indian, American Indian, go and hunt and get your food. When you put your 2 hands together, that's all you need to eat. 1 cup of oatmeal. And I even have an article that somebody left in the park model, how a woman went on a diet just eating oatmeal. Oatmeal can fill you up for 10 hours, 8 hours. But if you cannot eat 3 hours past your sleeping time, and if you can cut out 10 hours of not eating, you're on a way of losing weight. And within 21 days, I lost 21 pounds, and I was blown away because I weighed myself daily. I checked my numbers. I mean, I had to urinate. You know, when women have a yeast infection, men, they call it candida. If you got too much sugar, it's like you got to pee a lot. Then I thought I had STD, like sexual transmitted disease. No, it's sugar in your pee-pee. And then it's like that was gone. You lose weight in your arteries. You lose weight in your brain. And Mark Amen, you know, with the Amen Clinic, him and his wife, they talk about it, and it's amazing. He's the same doctor that played in that Bruce Willis movie with that brain concussion when you play football and the damage. So he does x-rays of your brain, whether you're on a diet. Now, some people go to doctors, and they can't do anything no more. So what they do is they look at your diet, what you're eating, and then they see from there how it changes your health. And then they go from 1 step at a time. But bread is a killer, you know, because there's gluten in bread. It bloats you up. Eggs, it's what they feed the chickens. Meats, you got to cut out. Dairy, soy, you know, you got to eat, you know, almond milk. I tried it, the 30%. It's not bad if you do a smoothie, you know, but it does work when you give yourself a limit, like 21 days, and it does work. So now that I proved it to myself, I gained 10 pounds back, but I can still lose it anytime I want to tap into it. So Nasa came today, so I ordered a pizza. I was a bad boy. I do cheat.
You have to, otherwise you'd feel you have to.
When Narsa comes, you need a pizza. You know, it's just the way it goes.
Yeah, but it can be done.
How does Venus square with this? Teresa, you should stay because I'm here and Jory's here and Allie and all your friends are here. But how does it square with Bina?
Well, look, Bina, she went under the knife to have a belly reduction, and she lost a lot of weight. She says if you want to gain 7 years on your life, you could go under the knife to where they shorten your stomach. I don't want to do that. If I can't lose weight on my own, then I don't need to go under the knife. But she gained it back. And I'm saying, like, it's not just her. It's other people that went and had a stomach, you know, reduction. So you can only eat a, you know, like, what is it, a meatball, and then it backs up, you know. But it's also detoxing your stomach. And once you detox and that sugar is gone, let me tell you something. You don't have no cravings. But the first week is very hard.
Well,
but
you told me
like the way to go.
You told me, what, 16 or 18 hours, huh, Dory?
16 hours, 10 hours. It gives the body a chance to, the body is amazing. The mind's amazing. It starts burning your own fat, you know, and it works.
Well,
I can eat a loaf of bread in one sitting and I can gain that weight back. So it's like.
It sure worked in your case. I can tell you just by looking at you, you know.
It takes a lot of willpower, but, you know, when you put that, like Dr. Phil, he said he asked women 90 days to give them. I said, 21 days, I'll try. And I was like, people are opening block parties. Jory, come have a hot dog, a hamburger. I said, no. And if you just eat like boiled parsley, not parsley, broccoli and things like that, but you know, it takes away the cravings. Once that sugar's out of your body, you don't have that, you don't want to go for pizza. You don't even have the taste for food no more.
Well, have you been back to Flushing Meadows at all recently?
No, my brother's up there now with my mother and my sister, but for a visit and for compensation case. But
Okay.
to me, I know I'm going to have to make a trip and visit her again.
Yeah, I got family. I can't wait till Jen sees. I got family in Brooklyn and Flushing Meadows, so I can't wait to take Jen through there.
When are you planning to go? Maybe I'll try to.
I think it's going to be probably April of 2018. We're going to start in Florida. We're going to talk to you about a park model for March down there, and then we're probably going to head up to New York after a quick stop back in California. We're probably going to head to New York for a bit and hang out in Brooklyn and Flushing Meadow up there for a while.
I hope you get in touch with me. I can meet you in New York.
Yes, I'm not. I would be embarrassed if I didn't, you know, coming through Connecticut and New York and stopping to, you know, break bread with you, of course. You know.
Yeah. Ouch.
Yeah, Connecticut's not far.
No,
an hour and a half.
It's a bedroom community of New York City, so it's not, you know.
It's less than an hour to New York, the city on a train.
That's exactly right. So I'd be embarrassed if we didn't see Tess up there.
I would cry. I'd be upset.
And Blacktop Boot. Listen, Blacktop Boone Docker.
Yes.
Yeah. My two favorite Connecticutites up there.
I don't know exactly where he is, but he's here. There's a couple. There's like 3 other people in Connecticut. I've never seen any of them, but
it's like Jen's kind of apprehensive about New York. I said, look, if you go to New York, your life will be changed forever. You know, you will absolutely fall in love with New York City and Brooklyn and Queens. And,
yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy fun. It's awesome. I mean, it's
you get in and you get out.
You don't drive in I can't drive in New York either.
You don't fall in love with a place where if you try to park the car, somebody goes, "Hey, motherfucker, what are you doing?"
Yeah, I'm just saying. I go into Pennsylvania Station, okay, but I'm saying, Ellie's spoken like a true Jersey girl there for. Get in and get out of.
Get out, yeah. We've had to run for the last train of the night to get back home to Connecticut. I would just like you see on TV, you're literally running and getting in those doors before they shut. You know, but the taxi drivers don't give a shit. The crosswalks, they run you right into you. Women pushing baby carriages.
To me, there's no better fun place to hang out than Brooklyn and Queens over there. I love that. Going over to Coney Island and Neptune Avenue and stuff.
Oh, you don't have any idea what it looks like right now.
Or you know, I got a picture on you, but I was at the 64 World's Fair with the Unisphere and all that.
You changed, Rosie. You changed.
Oh, yeah.
She wants to hang out on Coney Island.
Well, it's fun. It's a good video, a good place to do videos and stuff. It's amazing. It's a real piece of Americana. Nathan's Hot Dogs, where it all began and stuff. I mean, it's an amazing place. I mean, let's face it, New York City is an incredible, incredible place to be. And I'm going to get every bit of experience and want Jen to see what a wonderful place it can be. And, yeah, I know it's got its downside, but I don't know. I lived there for about 7 months, and it was fantastic.
When?
Oh, back in the just after 1997 or something.
Yeah, well, it was still. You can't even blame it on a minority group. It's freaking millennials. They're so annoying.
Yeah, Ellie's like, when? Nail it.
When? It's millennials. They say things to you like, "Oh my God, are you parking in my parking spot?"
I'll tell you what, Ellie, it was long enough ago that Hoboken was affordable if you wanted to be a gentrification buyer there and take a chance that that would turn around on Hoboken over there. Now, as you told me last hangout, we're talking about $1 million properties over in Hoboken.
Crazy.
Man.
Crazy. Everybody's grandma's house got sold for $1 million.
Yeah, everything on the East River just went crazy over there. So
$55,000 houses that were valued at that grandma was thinking of selling after 9/11 went for $1.5 million.
Yep.
Bidding wars
Well,
because people wanted to live where they could see New York City, but not in New York City.
and it's also a easy pop on the subway to go over to
Or the ferry.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
the ferry, any of that stuff. So yeah, I can understand why Hoboken took off.
It's
It
very
became
crowded.
sexy
The
again.
city is
Yeah.
very crowded.
It's
But-
full of
but
millennials.
But Jory, there's always a certain energy. There's a certain
Sure, it's got nightlife. It's got
Yeah,
everything you
sure.
want.
there's a
Yeah, nothing shuts down.
Yeah, there's a certain Anthony Bourdain kind of appeal to a place that you can go and get charcuterie at whatever it is at 2 a.m. in the morning and get a meal and stuff. I mean, it's
Sure.
I don't know. I mean, I don't want to oversell it but
No, the city is great. I mean, for some people who love and have the energy to go here and there, you know, it's great. I mean, there's a lot to see. I had friends that come over and I took them there, but there was a long line for the Statue of Liberty ferry, for example.
yeah,
Where there was a guy with a private sail yacht. He took people around. It's a lot to see. It's beautiful. It's just
and
like
I get why you're in Florida too, Jory, because you burned out on a lot of that shit. You know, I mean, it's like
yeah.
I get that. I get that.
Nothing is affordable. It's basically you can't park anywhere.
Yeah.
Amen.
You got to
You know, it
take the
comes down
train.
to parking. You can't even find a parking. You got meter maids giving tickets like it's, you know, Halloween, and it's like, it's crazy.
Tell her, Jory, that you could park in a legal spot.
I got a
right?
ticket that way.
And then they go down the street and put these little bags over the meters and then
Yeah.
ticket all the cars.
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I had
Every
a,
I'm not
time you
talking
lay your
about-
head down,
I'm
every
not
time you
talking
lay your
about
head
it.
down and go to sleep, they
Yeah.
come up with a new law. If you got a pickup truck, you get a ticket because the bed is not covered. That's why you see a lot of pickup trucks that have that bed liner cover that snaps. They don't want
Shit.
something to fall out.
Is that required now, Jory, to have
Oh,
those
yeah.
covered?
The meter maid lady, NYPD, she says, do yourself a favor, honey, just put a plastic bag over there. I said, I'd rather put a plastic bag on you and throw you in a pickup. All I need is a shovel. You kidding me? Get a plastic bag.
fucking New Yorker. Yeah.
I want to fight that ticket. Some Hindu judge says, give me a registration. I said, why? She says, if it's under 5,000 pounds, the ticket is dismissed. I said, oh, it's my lucky day, you know. But they come out with the weirdest stuff. It's caution.
They're really that picky now, Jory, about
And the tickets aren't $10 or $20. They're $58.
$58. That's when I was 12.
Yeah, 50. If you're parked and they do that thing with the meter where they cover it and then ticket you, it's $58 because you didn't pay the meter, even though you did.
Are you kidding me? Those meter maids, they're hiding into those Marshall restaurants
Uh-huh.
that Marshall goes to, and they're waiting for the ding for the meter to go off. We used to buy is get, you know, like the paper clips, not the oval ones. They make the round ones that shape like a dime. So when you push it in, the spring collapses like to a shape of a dime, and it works. But now they outdid that because they're finding a lot of paper clips in a meter. So now they put one central box in the center of the block.
yeah, for parking.
Kind of hollow if you're disabled.
Yeah, we
And
have
you
that
come
fucking,
back, you already got a ticket, and you're saying to the guy, I had to put
we have that fucking thing too out here. You got to buy the paper ticket and put it in your windshield. I mean, it's a real pain in the ass, but you know, it's really hard to game the system now. But are your meter maids as crazy? Like San Francisco is notorious on the West Coast for like they're sitting there just watching like hawks for Are they commissioned? Do they get a commission on?
They're government. They're bureaucratic government
They'll
employees.
tell you we're not we don't earn anything extra.
Yeah, but revenue. They need the revenue.
Why are they so fucking vigilant about, being pricks about parking and stuff?
I used to have a friend that worked with me in trucking, Rosie, and he got another side job. And what they do is they give him a computer, and it's tagged into the department, and what it is he types up the tag number. Now they have cameras around tow trucks, so it picks up tags. And what it does, if you have over like $180, rather than to put the boot, because the boot is more expensive to put on your wheel and to tie your car up.
Yeah.
So what they do is they right away call in the tow truck company, they tow it, they have it on video, and now you got your cars impounded. Because people are blown away with so many tickets. It's a blitz out there that the city wants to recoup that money.
This is why I never drive a car in there anymore, Rosie. And I haven't for almost 20 years. When I want to go, if I can't take a train, I hire a car. I let somebody else figure out where the fuck to park.
I bought a Camel. They repossessed the Camel.
Telling you. I won't do it. I won't drive in there.
I want to say, I understand that, Jory, but warts and all, it's a place that it's almost like America's Mecca. You got to go.
Yeah, you got to go.
And you've got to go to New York City, and you've got to spend 2 or 3 days there and just take it in.
Yeah.
Get an appreciation of Brooklyn. I mean, I tell you, if you walk across the Brooklyn Bridge from Manhattan over to Brooklyn, you will just feel different about life and stuff. I mean, it's an incredible, and I was lucky. I lived in Brooklyn for about 7 months, and it was probably the best 7 Junior's cheesecake and
oh, please, don't even start with Junior.
No, I don't want to get you. I'm going to drive you crazy, Jory.
Crazy calories are growing in my belly.
I know if you're a foodie, it's like that in San Francisco are like the 2 nirvanas of just. I can't wait to get Jen up there and just have her check it out and stuff. It's gonna be.
That's why when I was telling Marshall, listen, I'll pay your way, go up there, and I said to him, a lot of van dwellers never hit the city, and then Nomadic Fanatic went up there, and he had to park in Brooklyn somewhere by the piers, and then to just take the subway. And I'm so glad that he went in the city rather than to see the city from the outside.
Absolutely.
And
I tell you, Jen, I mean, we have friends that have a business at the old Brooklyn Navy Yard over. So parking is not a big issue over there. We have distillery friends that have a distillery over there. But I'm just saying, it's something that you definitely want to see once in your life and experience. I mean, it's
sure. Where else can you get a bagel, a hooker, and AT&T in the same corner? Hey,
I would say, but that would really give it away now, wouldn't it?
Well, Ellie's philosophy is get in,
get out.
Get what you got to do, and
get the hell out.
It's different though. I used to come in on the train because when I worked in Hong Kong, every 3 months or so I'd come to New York City because we had. We were trying to float issues on the exchanges and stuff with the Royal Bank of Canada. And I always looked, it's stupid to say, but I always look forward to the street hot dogs in New York City. They just tasted different. They were just, down on Wall Street, down in Battery Park. And it was just a totally different kind of. Isn't that insane? But just I always look forward to having the street hot dogs with sour, fully loaded. Yeah, dirty water hot dogs. That's exactly, and they were tasty as could be. It's like when I spent time over at Coney Island and Nathan's, and I don't know. It's
beautiful. The diversity is really nice. I mean,
the diversity is great, and the cultural diversities. I can't see Marshall there because he doesn't have the patience to really understand the the fabric of New York City. You know, it's
I don't
He
think
went
his
there
mind
for a
could
while.
comprehend it. It'd be too much
Did
activity
you
for
see the
him to
video?
focus.
Did you see the video tests where he just stands there in New York City and people are walking past him?
I never
And he's
saw
like-
it, but I
He's like a 3-year-old. He's like, woo,
that's
nice.
how I never
He
saw
was
the
at,
video.
it's like you got the naked cowboy there and the naked cowgirl. You got Spider-Man and other people that come
Too
in.
much
So it's a touristy
stimulation
thing.
for him.
Got a lot of balls to go up there in that Elvis outfit to walk around like
Nobody even knows.
singing.
I don't know. Chess
And rapping.
has the quote. I can't comprehend that.
Yeah, it's just too much stimulation for that. It's-
Too much stimulation. I mean, I saw the videos he had on Daily Motion in New York City, but it flew right over. You know, there was just no like Tess said, there was just no comprehension.
Hey, well, now
He
you
was
got
like, where is Waldo? He thought he was
Yeah.
unique. He's standing like next to a chick dressed up like a mermaid, and he's like,
Oh fuck! Oh shit!
wow, there's half naked chicks in New York City.
I'm snorting. I'll be right back. Shit, that's funny. Bobby, take over, okay?
Hey, how you doing, Drew?
all right, buddy.
Hey, Bobby.
Hey,
It was
that's
funny.
funny.
Bobby.
It's funny because, you know,
Yes.
to him, it was just, you know, he was wow. And, you know, to you and I, Jory, we're like, yeah, it's New York City.
I never saw his video. How long ago was it? Because I don't even watch his stuff anyways.
You just,
Well, it was exactly last year in July 2016. I sent him out there in case Bina needed help moving. And he always talks about Chicago being on the map. So I said, no, New York, not Chicago. I mean, I've been to Chicago.
you get to
You
see
wore that
him on
yellow
the,
shirt.
yeah, yeah. And you get to see him on the New Jersey Turnpike, which was,
Yeah,
I'd
I
rather
had to-
watch paint dry, though, I think. Paint is
I
much
know,
more
but,
exciting.
you know, to me, it was like
Yeah.
the goof. Just you know, he had the time. He didn't care to do it.
I'll poke at it. I'll scan through it. I mean, watching him shoot a gun was just
don't even
Was-
get me started on that one.
I
Where-
can't even. I don't even have words.
He's such a giant pussy. He's holding it like it's going to bite him. And he's
Oh, yeah.
sitting there like he's holding his dick. And I'm like, what the fuck is
He-
wrong with him?
You know, the only person I got a true reading was Bobby. When Bobby was out there in Vegas with Jen and Rosie, I kept on looking at Bobby's expression. That told me the whole picture right there in a nutshell. While Jen and Rosie's trying to be gracious, Bobby's trying to figure this guy out. I said, Bobby's right on the money, you know. But it was funny. It was taking a toll on Bobby. But,
Yeah, I was doing my best.
but it was funny. That's what it's nice. You meet people and here and there, and you just hang out, and it's a goof. It's just for the entertainment.
Oh my God, we had to feed him.
Teresa, is this person imitating your dead husband?
Who?
Teresa's talking to Creeper Vasquez, who she
Creeper Vasquez. I'm not even looking at the side chat over here. She's going.
and she says that Creeper James Vasquez is her ex-husband.
Yeah, he was.
Died 2 years ago.
He was a musician, and he's married three boys by him. And so this other person, you know, who's going Creeper Vasquez, yeah, he found
What
that
the
name
hell is
or whatever. Anyway, it's just a troll.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
creepy.
that was my first husband. Yes.
You had an ex-husband who was a musician. So you are I Love Lucy, Teresa.
I Love Lucy.
Yeah.
No.
That's
Soft
funny.
kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. I almost ripped out my headphones. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Ellie, I put in a side chat, an our side chat, not on the outside. That link to that video, how to beat it in 19 days, and it works. It's really true what this
I
says.
want to pass that on to him because he's not trying to lose weight. He's actually the correct weight for his size, but he's just been diabetic for like the last 17 years.
Is he type 1 or type 2, Ellie?
I think he's a type 2. He wasn't born a diabetic, so he's a type 2.
Yeah, well,
and
my
there are a
son
lot of
wasn't either.
people.
He developed it 2 weeks before his 10th birthday. So, you know, you don't have to be born with it, but type 1, but usually it's from infancy to your early 20s when you get type 1.
He was one of these people that when he showed up with diabetes, the doctor, he said, you know, I'm not overweight. And the doctor said, sometimes you just develop diabetes.
Yep.
You can be skinny as a rail and you can have diabetes. It's
right. Just how it happened.
I was willing to ignore a lot of stuff, but there's no way that somebody troll over here is going to bring up my dead husband.
Yeah, the Creeper Vasquez is pretending to be
like that. That is ridiculous. I don't even know how to get rid of that person.
I was going to say, Jory, the worst kind of diabetes you'll often see is people that have that type 2, you know, have had that all their lives, that diabetes, type 1.
Type 1, yeah.
Type 1 is very dangerous. I've seen people have their toes cut.
Well, I'm saying
Mary
Tyler Moore lived her whole life with type 1.
Yeah. If you keep it under control, like my son, his pancreas doesn't work anymore, so he has to do the work of what the pancreas would do. Type 2, you can reverse it.
Yeah, but type 1, if you stay on top of it, you know, that's, you know,
you can live a normal life if you keep you keep everything under control.
That's good.
Yeah. Same with type 2. Type 2 is reversible. As of now, type 1 is not, but I do know somebody who was a very brittle type 1 diabetic, and he had a pancreatic transplant, which blew my mind. And he has to take anti-rejection meds now for the rest of his life, but he's non-diabetic.
Wow,
it's incredible.
Wow, that's amazing. You're able to do a pancreas.
Yeah. Now, I would not recommend, I wouldn't sign for my son to do that at this point. And if he wanted to, when he was an adult.
Of course not. He's young, but if you were, 40.
It's something that's positive. Yeah. I mean, if they're able to do that, boy, it gives some hope for that shit,
Pretty amazing. Yeah.
Try to change his diet. I mean, it's like there's certain things you can do and there's certain things.
I got to tell you, I'm looking at Jory tonight. I'm like, wow, I haven't seen Jory. He hadn't been on the Hangout in 6 months. And I'm like, whoa.
Let me tell you something. I did a Hangout one time when I had Narsa and Marshall here.
I saw
it. It was so funny. And he says, let me put it up and let my people know that I'm doing it. I said, don't. Just leave it alone. The people will come. He says, no, I got to let them know. In the morning, I get an email like, what the hell is this from the front office? They're saying Jory's having Marshall's parking Jory's spot.
Oh, man.
So I talked to Pat and I said, Pat, what's the problem? You see me face to face. I pay my bills. What do you care what the hell they say? If they send you anything in an email, don't pay no mind to it. And she doesn't. And I shut her up. I said, I'm tired of this. I got my own life. Don't tell me how to live my life, who to have, who to not. And that's it. So the trolls are contacting them from the office.
They really can't do anything to you now, Jory, because
I know that.
You're an apart model. They can't tell you move your rig.
Exactly. It's just when I was with you at Lee's Travel Center with Amanda May.
Yeah.
And they said, you know what? And Stephanie said it right to your face, right when you were standing right by me. And she says, if you lived in a park mall, I can't throw them out.
Yeah, you can't.
And when I heard that, I was just like, the hell with motorhomes.
Yeah, you're like, I'm getting rid of the rig and I'm going to get a fucking park model. That's it. So
there's more people that are coming here, new faces. and people living in an Airstream, whether another lady bought a trailer, and it's good to see younger people come
I'm very
by.
interested in the park model, not only to stay there for a bit, but also as an investment. I think it's a really smart, intelligent way right now down there, because you can burn a fortune in RV parks down there and stuff, and not live 1/10 as comfortably as you can in the park model.
I mean, the most things that people are scared about when they live in an RV park, that it's either going to be sold by the owner or the price is going to be raised. I used to pay $385. 2016 they raised it to $295, and now I'm paying $404. So I'm still under the radar, you know. I mean, to me it was a challenge living on $900 a month, and you know, and I could do it. So whether it goes to gas or whether I'm mobile, I'm not scared. I can afford, I can live wherever I want, but I choose to cut down my big expenditures, you know.
So it's park models like a cabin.
Yeah, if you see the
Like
show
a
Tiny
mobile
Homes,
home, right?
they ship itself for $60,000, $30,000. Here you can buy one for $10,000, Ellie.
It's unbelievable down there where Jory is, because he's in the heart of everything right in there, and yet it's pretty damn quiet. And I mean, he's got, I don't want to say he has a Gestapo running his place down there, but they're really anal retentive. I mean, they're really tight. It's a very quiet, well-run place down there. So, and the values are extraordinary for having a place in Florida in the high season to be able to buy one. I mean, it's he's got the world by the balls, and then we got
one of those companies, Forest River, is owned by Berkshire Hathaway.
Yeah, I was going to go to Forest River in Pennsylvania and buy a mobile home and have it sent and transported to Kennebrook in upstate New York, Monticello, and it was going for $80,000. And I'm saying, $80,000. I can own 8 of them down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Forest River is a Berkshire Hathaway company.
Yeah, and Drury, I've got Andrew Line Screw 1, and you know he's like Asteroid, what you doing?
What is it about Andrew?
You know, Andrew Line Screw 1, just incredible there.
Right.
He spent time at the Rancho. He's a wonderful, just an incredible.
Yeah, I saw that video. I was so glad that he went up there and mentioned it.
He
That was awesome.
He said, "What you doing over there?" So he's having a. I saw his video. He's parking at a border place there with its unguarded border between Canada and the United States. I mean, he's so cute. You know, he's
good people. I saw a picture on Facebook with him with Tom Likas show.
I can't wait to hang out with him at RTR and up at the border with him and Justin and stuff. I'm really looking forward to that. But he's excited to see you on tonight for sure. So.
Oh, he's on a side chat?
Yeah, he wanted to say hi to you and give you a shout out.
Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, he's good people, and so is Justin.
He's amazing, and him and Sammy the Pooper, his doggy.
What?
Good people.
Sammy the Pooper?
That's it.
Yeah, he went to the RTR to where Bob Wells had it, and a lot of people from the East Coast went there, and Bob Wells came to Florida. I don't know what parts of Florida. I wanted to meet up with him because he came to visit his mom, which is not doing so good, and even his girlfriend came over to Florida, and she couldn't stand the heat, and but it's nice. It's nice the people that are traveling and coming through your hometown and just to meet up, you know.
Man, I couldn't stand the heat in South Carolina, at Myrtle Beach, man. It was killing me, the humidity.
Honey,
all about the AC. Nobody can survive here in Florida without AC.
We'd be in the ocean frolicking. Don't worry. Okay?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Honey, you're with me. You wouldn't be worrying about the heat, okay? Not that kind of heat. All right. But I'll tell you, Tom, Andrew's proud he had dinner with Tom Likas down there, the talk show.
Yeah, I listen to that guy. He's so on the money. I mean,
Yeah.
he says it like it is.
Andrew's very well connected, and you know, I like his fee. I like his rig that he has. I mean, I saw it in person. Very comfortable. Perfect for him and Sammy. Although I also like Justin's Class B now, the purple. Pretty.
You know, the dinosaur.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Purple. I like the wrap. Yeah, it's nice. It stands out in the lights.
What about the Little Rascal 2? It's the smallest rig in the fleet, huh? But, definitely the coolest Jen and I have for traveling and going around.
Hey, you know, I think it's cute. I mean, I was shocked. I'm saying, what kind of make of it? And I was parked the next one today, next to me. It's got the sliding doors on both sides. Jen's booty was fitting perfectly leveled with the front seat. You know, and it's good. It's good that you went out and.
Well, you know, Jory, we sat down there at the dealer. You thought, what's Jory going to say? You know?
No, it's not. It's not what I say. It's what's important for you and Jen. You know, you need the room, and you can. You have open space to work with.
Shit, Coop, help me, huh? He's so quiet.
Coop's voice isn't going.
Oh, his microphone's not working? He's on mute. Something.
Yeah.
No, I think he said his headphones aren't working or something.
And Coop, don't mess with Janet.
Yeah, Janet says I bought a marshmallow.
Coop, that's not a good thing. Don't mess with Janet.
Yeah.
That would be a problem.
But we're going to see everybody.
Good deal.
Okay, Andrew says he'll give you a call soon, Jory. He's got your number, so that would be good.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to meet up with them up in just at the border up there with Justin and Andrew and everybody up there. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think that's cool that we have a border that's not even regulated.
Yeah, they said where to meet, and you don't have to cross the border into it. You can stay right there, and that's nice.
You know, but to have a border crossing that's not even guarded, it's like I think there's the police park and something else. So, yeah, we're going to be traveling a lot. Jen's calling it a Twinkie. She's calling our rig a Twinkie. Yeah,
Twinkie. That's cute.
So embarrassing, you know.
I saw Tara's comment. She says, "Why don't you paint it pink?" And that was cute.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the video, but Jen smashed a Twinkie into my face there and everything.
I think Bob Wells got a lady, Jessie, I forgot her name, that he did an interview with some band like yours. I think it's the Ford Transit 2, the mini one.
Yeah, they got the Ford Transit, which we looked at, but damn if the thing wasn't falling apart. I mean, we looked at 2 Transits, and the trim was coming off of both of them, and Jen's like, oh, hell no, you know?
Yeah, the craftsmanship on those Fords are not very good.
Yeah, we weren't real happy about that. So, you know, we went back and forth. We looked at the Transit. We almost ordered one up from Texas at CarMax, but, you know, we kept coming back to the Dodge because of the 2.4 liter and the build quality and the V4. And then once I drove it, I was sold. It handled.
Yeah, they get great mileage, man. Like,
oh my God,
33, 31.
Yeah, 26 miles per gallon combined, and
that's beautiful.
It handled like a car, and Jen's like it's Jory. It doesn't even have any build out in the inside, and it's quiet. You know, it's like, whoa, what the hell? You know, so we want to go easy. We want to go stealth. We don't want to be any profile whatsoever.
I don't blame you. It's good. Aerodynamic, everything.
Isn't that funny, Jory? When I first came to your hangout in April 2015, you remember what I had my heart set on getting? A Prevost.
Yeah, Prevost.
A fucking Prevost bus. Man,
Yeah.
I come all the way down. Next thing down is a Mini Cooper.
Exactly. I wanted to buy a tractor trailer, and I'm down to a van. So I understand where you're coming from, and I was sending you this Parliament coach down over here in Almaton, and I'm saying, oh, I got the right place for you.
I've ridden in your van though. It's very comfortable for travel and stuff. So
it's like I told a lot of people, look, I'm not here to rain on somebody's parade. I said, once it's affixed, you can't move it like in an apartment where everything is portable. So you can always take it out, put it back in. There's a guy that did a customized job that was on Bob Wells, like beautiful stuff. And he says, I make it to where in case it breaks, I can remove it. That he remodified it over 3 times. And I'm saying, why? This guy is a real, you know, he's really handy and knows his stuff. And he wants other people were begging this guy to do a van built for him. And people were so jealous of his van. But when you see a guy buying a Sprinter, $150,000 van, Class B, and you see him, it's called RV Fit RV, something like that. It's a couple, and he had to take his refrigerator out to put a 12-volt. And I said, wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Instead of running on propane or whatever, you had to change the air conditioner to see how come it didn't have a low button. So you pick up a lot of things, and mobile is, when you have an open slate, you can move wherever you want. You can put.
That's exactly right. Andrew, I sent you a link if you want to come on and say hi to Drury for a couple minutes on here. You got the link now. I sent it through your YouTube messages. It's not often you get a chance to see the Godfather on
Yes, like Godfather.
So
Maybe Rodney Dangerfield.
well,
Yeah, I'll tell you.
you sure is not my Godfather. You know, I can tell you that. You know, we're like this when we're together there on the beach and all that. I mean, good times. You know, so. He's the one that made Hangouts go when they first could come on YouTube, and nobody will ever take that away from Jory. He had the best of the best when it came to Hangouts. His Friday night Hangouts, if you guys don't know it, they were legendary.
Thanks.
Big.
Started with a 13-year-old kid.
Well, I don't know, but I mean, there was, we had. I don't know who the gal was that had the issues. There were people that came and went, but with all of them, you handle them with a lot of finesse and a lot of aplomb. You really you welcomed everybody.
I mean, it's beautiful because you can, rather than just have all men and you bring women on too, it tames the beast.
Yep. And I think that took some doing to tell, I'd like to mix it up. I'd like to have new people come on and all that stuff. That was...
you learn a lot.
You learn a lot, yeah.
I'm surprised this one troll, whether it's Anthony Norbecker or TM Movies, there's so many out there, or stickers. They put up a video when, like, Marshall had the first Hangout, and he was cursing me, he was cursing Liam, cursing this other black lady that used to be on my channel. It's like, I'm saying, what is your problem? And they still keep that video till today. And I'm saying, I can't believe they go that far back to have the goods. That's why, just a lot of people don't want to deal with these trolls, but that's another subject. What did Teresa do?
For me, it's time to
Good night,
go to
Dad.
bed.
Good seeing you.
It was really great to see you, Drury.
Likewise.
That's why I came back in the Hangout, so that I could see you. And I see you too, Tess. It's been a while. You're really looking great, Drury, and looking forward to seeing you again.
Always here.
And good to see you, Tess. Good to see you, everybody else, Coop, Ellie, and everybody in the side chat, Andrew, Flon. If I missed anybody, and Bobby, if I missed anybody, I'm sorry. And Rosie girl, love you.
Oh, we're in the next room here again.
Yeah, don't I always get the best fucking guys on my Hangout.
Yeah. Love y'all.
I'll see you.
Take care, Jen. That's funny. That's funny.
But Jory, I have to ask you, do you miss? I mean, obviously it's like the parting of the Red Seas when you've had these great hangouts and then they end and you rejig your life, you rebuild your life, and it just closes back again like the Dead Sea closing in. Do you miss doing the hangouts and stuff, or?
I do, but the hours I just don't have it in me. It's just like I'm more tired and it just knocks me out. It's it's like this one guy was on a hangout. He was a prepper. I think you know who I'm talking about. And he was Jimmy Rand's friend. And he had an easy recliner like I have. And then he had a mount on the side over here that he had the laptop and he was able to swivel. It was really comfortable. I said, boy, that guy got it down to a T.
You're talking about secret stuff over there. Yeah.
It's how long can you sit in your eyes and you're looking at a screen? And we used to have long hangouts and all fair on it. That takes a toll on you. But it is what it is. I don't know. I miss it. I sometimes just lie in bed and just put on the phone and listen to people chit-chat. But, you got to get the meat stuff. You got to get the dirt. You got to get that drama going. You got to get that really... where people are going to talk the next day and say, "Did you hear what that guy said? Did you hear what she said?" You got to get the fireworks. And it's not that I wanted to do it purposely. It's just that people were just, like the other day I was watching Corey's hangout and Sweepy was on, So Sweepy, it's good to see Corey got a fifth wheel and set up nice and she's got the kids over and all that. And Sweepy was saying she was going out with a guy 8 years younger than her, so she's calling her a cougar. But it's nice to see people chit-chat and just having a good time. And,
her.
Huh?
Damn, I guess I missed that, Sweepy.
Yeah, who's going out with somebody younger?
What happened to Doug?
Yeah, did she?
Sweepy, she found a guy that's really good to her, 8 years younger. So Corey called her a cougar.
Oh, okay.
Sweepy ever get a rig? Did she ever get a rig?
I don't know. I haven't been in contact with her. I think I kind of. It was like I don't know, when that war was going on. I asked for the $200 back. Brian says, "Get your money back."
I mean, refresh my memory. She was trying to get a rig to feed the homeless or do something.
Yeah, she's big on helping the homeless, and she says, "Would you like to travel with me and help the homeless?" I said, "No." I said, it's like some people don't want to be bothered. They just want money. And I did that supporting the homeless in New York for so many years, driving a cab. I said, I can't help people now. I'm wiped out clean from the divorce. I have to rebuild, And
is that Franny snoring? Or is there a bulldog around?
Was it Francis sleeping again?
Franny? I guess. Yeah.
What time is it, Tess, on the West Coast? Let's see.
1:30. 1:30. East Coast is 1:30.
We have a half hour, and then we're into private after chat here. So it's been. I've had a lot of fun tonight. I'm so honored that Line Screw stopped by and Jory's here tonight. And but yeah, Jory, it's a commitment every week to have a chat. I guess I've been doing it for a year and a half now. It's
beautiful. Sure.
I'm not going to be able to do that. That's the reality of stuff.
Well, you can do it on the phone now. Marshall was trying to do it, but people kept on calling him, so he dropped the call. I'm saying, "Oh, I didn't think of that one."
I want to just say this, Jordan. I don't mean to offend anybody, but I took 2 minutes out tonight after my hangout stopped when I stepped away to watch Marshall's rant. And I'm thinking, hey, courtesy of stickers and stuff, and it's pretty bad. It's pretty. pretty rugged, you know.
Sure.
And I don't miss that. I have much more respect for the people I'm with on Hangout now than to have that kind of talk and stuff. You know,
My friend, the one that gave him $1,000 for selling the coach, he says to me, "What the hell's going on with him? He's got a Class B, Rick Dunaway." He says, "What the hell is wrong with him? Is he having a meltdown?" I said, "Listen, he's just going off on the trolls, and
yeah,
I'm just like so funny."
Happy about that. I mean,
you're not getting any friends doing that, so that's
yeah,
his
you're
thing.
not. I mean, you're certainly not taking the high road and that kind of thing. And I felt kind of ashamed, to tell you the truth, listening to that.
I know listen, he's not going to change his ways.
You know, because I know Vegas fixing and stuff like that, and I'm like, woo, you know, and you know, Jory, we got to get you to Vegas. That's what we got.
Vegas.
We got to get you.
Come to Vegas, Jory.
I'm gonna get you to Vegas. I'll tell you, that's where we do you. In Vegas. Can you imagine hanging with Rory in Vegas?
And Randy?
Does it get any better than that? You know, I mean,
we would have so much fun in Vegas.
Rory's like, oh,
I know.
Leave me alone. Don't do that shit.
Hey, all of us on Fremont Street. Oh my God, Jory, look out!
I see that. It's amazing how much they changed it over. I mean, you know, I've seen movies, I've seen videos, I've seen it in different times. I've seen it when I was there, and I went on a strip there, and you know, in Jubilations there with Paul Anka, and I just checked out the strip. It's totally changed, and just by walking to where you have that, I don't know if it's a zip line or what it is. Yeah, Francis.
Yeah, the zip line. Yeah.
And it's beautiful how they built that indoors, like how you can walk and you see all these TV screens and light shows, and it's amazing.
Jory, I went down that zip line with a short skirt on. I had no idea that it was all being captured on video.
In 12 different countries. That drone was right up your booty.
It helped my Korean subscriptions to YouTube. A lot there. Ellie, are you still there? Ellie might be slumped over the keyboard right now. I don't know. Coop.
Coop, don't mute yourself.
Where's Coop? Love me, Coop. Love me.
Coop. Coop. Just for the record.
I think Ellie fell asleep on the keyboard there.
Look how many people you lost after I came on. You got one snoring. You got a few people.
Hey, it's been a great night tonight. I tell you,
It's so funny.
I got about 20 minutes, and then we're in the after chat here. But Coop's firing away. He's got his fan club. He's got to manage that on the side over there. So it's like
funny.
It's like a full-time job.
It is. I know.
I hear Francis snoring on the.
My internet, so I have to do a hotspot on my phone. And I just ran out, and it just charged me $60.
That's funny.
Cooper, am I crazy or your Francis snoring?
I hope she doesn't fart. Holy
That's what
shit.
happens when you eat too much Irish cream and Kellogg.
Oh, shit. That's funny. Yeah, let me get you a link, honey. I'm going to go to your channel right now, to your About page, and I'm going to send you a link to your YouTube messages. And I need your love in here, honey. I need your love. So let me...
We could mute Franny. No?
Is Ellie still amongst the living here? I think she might have. She might be slumped over the board too. All right. All right, Vicki, I sent you a link, honey. You got that.
Oh, fuck.
That is funny.
Oh, for the love of God.
Teresa, I just want everybody to have a full appreciation. Everybody just silence for a minute or two. We'll just let that music, roll that beautiful bean footage.
Fuck, she's got her headphones on and mouth in the mic.
I have
or
no
what?
Oh, that's so funny.
Francis.
Rosie, I had somebody fall asleep on my hangout one time, so I rang the doorbell sound. I mean, we all called them, you know, and that was Sean, and all of a sudden that woke him up when we rang the bell. It was so funny. Everybody laughed.
What's the deal on Shannon Stutter? I mean, she still contacts me and stuff. What's the
I don't know. She's a good person, but she's got issues like we, you know, a little more than usual, but I don't know.
All right, she's still creeping around for money and stuff, and you know, just has that issue with hoarding and all that. But
Yeah.
well, God love her. You know, I just mentioned her because she's still kind of hanging around the periphery after all these years. So
Yeah, she means well, but sometimes she's, you know, some people want to right away, what do you call it, comment, and if you don't comment right away, she'll delete you, then friend you, then delete you, then friend you. It's weird. It's
yeah, Vicky says I'm her Facebook friend, but Vicky says I'm good friends with Shannon. How about that? Well,
yeah. Hi, Joe.
hey, Joe, long time no talk to. Take a minute to get his stuff up. I'm lost tonight.
Yeah.
Coop is lost. So, yeah, Coop, we had a special guest pop on tonight. So
I know, Jury. That was funny. Jury's like, I love that video you and Mallory did.
yeah, well, who doesn't love Coop? You know, I mean, come on, right?
Actually, I've never ever spoke to Jury. This is the first time I've ever spoke to him. I've never seen him, minus in old videos, him rubbing people's feet.
I was ready to send my daughter to work for you. I was listening. You got a lab and you got
I
like
will tell
30,
you,
40 people.
Coop, you're talking to the guy. This is the guy that started the Hangouts. This is the godfather of the Hangouts and stuff. It all began rare. He's like the headwaters of chat right there, and he kind of set a very high bar. On Friday nights, they would jam in and wait in line to come on and get a link to come to his chat. He was excellent host
Jesus.
and very thoughtful for everybody on there. So talking to living legend tonight.
Well, if Rosie's cool with you, I'm cool with you so far.
Oh yeah, he's awesome.
Great hangouts.
I'll make my decision eventually. I don't know.
Thank you.
I don't know him like that, but if Rosie likes you, you gotta be.
I love Coop in Tennessee walking along the streets there and getting them on the hangout. He's like, what the fuck? How's my signal? I said, baby, you always look good. No matter what your signal is, you're like Elvis. It just don't matter, you know? The real Elvis.
The real Elvis, okay. Shit.
Real Elvis. That's what I'm not the pretender to it, but the real thing. It's like, it don't matter, baby. You're good in 144p, 480p, 720, 1080. You're good across across the board. Vicky,
Rosie, my love.
Oh my
There
God.
she is.
And Bobby.
Hi, Vicky.
Hi, Bobby.
Oh, there you go.
Vicky, I've waited for your love.
Well, I was at my daughter's birthday was today, so I was at.
Oh, okay. Well, congratulations to her.
Yeah.
Let me boost your volume up here.
I can probably turn it up a little bit too.
Now,
There, is that better?
Yeah, I'm just going to give you an internal turn you on a little bit here.
Woohoo!
There we go. Give me a sound check, Vicky.
Sound check, baby.
There we go. How was her birthday?
It was nice.
Vicky, I don't know if you've been on with Rory before. I haven't had him on in
No,
long.
I haven't.
Hi, Vicky.
Hello.
That's nice.
Don't you just love his beard and everything that he's?
Yeah, it's pretty
Profiling and
cool.
profiling.
I'm gonna shut.
Oh, Ellie, don't say that.
I'm gonna shut my mouth before I get into trouble. On.
I
You
just thought of
trouble?
Elvin got sick.
Can't believe it.
Shit.
There's Miss Tess that I haven't seen forever and ever.
I know.
How are you?
I got Tess on tonight. I'm like, God, the stars aligned, and she actually pulled away from trains, etc. to want to be with her.
That's I'm not home. That's why.
Yeah, how
You're in your
Tortured you.
usual spot though, Tess. I remember that back.
Yep. I'm either here or not here.
That's cool. How have you been, Tess?
Yeah, we hear
I'm
you,
all right.
George.
All right. How about you?
I've been better, but I'm just, hanging on for an old woman.
I'll take you for an old woman.
Yeah, well.
Pretty good for an
Oh,
old.
God.
Yeah, Vicky, just remember, I'm waiting outside your gate, honey. Whenever you.
Okay, I don't have a gate, but you can
Well,
try the make-believe one.
I'm ready to scoop you up, honey, and give you a love.
And break your back?
Yeah, give you the love that you've been.
That's so bad, Vicky.
Oh, God. I'm so
Francis,
mad.
wake up, Francis.
Was Frances still snoring? Is she fake snoring or is it real?
No, she's really out sleeping.
Are you sure? How can you tell?
Oh,
Just
we
her
can
snore, the regularity of the rhythm of her snoring tells me that.
It's the snoring.
Yeah.
It's not boring. There it is.
You got apnea?
No, she's got snoring yet.
That's instead of got milk, it's got apnea.
Oh, that's so bad. You guys are.
You gotta laugh though at the humor and the wit of some people on here on YouTube, Ellie. It's pretty awesome.
It is. And they are.
Well, what can I say?
So how was the birth? Was it your daughter or your granddaughter, Vicky?
It was my daughter. Yeah, she's I have a daughter that lives in Boise, and then this daughter is just moving from Alaska to Washington.
Wow.
And so she's staying here with her sister for a little bit till they get their house there and blah blah blah. And then it's my oldest daughter.
Okay, do you mind me asking how many kids you have?
I have 4 children.
Ooh,
I have
wow.
2 boys and 2 girls.
All sprung from your loins?
All
or-
sprung from my loins, and they were all there tonight, so it was nice to have all of them.
I like that, honey. I like that. 2 sprung from my loins, so I'm glad to hear that. So it was a good party?
It was fun. We had a lot of fun.
That's good.
Good food. So anyway, it was nice. I enjoyed it. So that's why I was kind of late getting on and kind of on and off.
That's good, honey. You make up for it. But Coop's got that, what would you say, that Roy Orbison look?
He's got that sexy look right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, do-do-do-do-do.
Cooper that sexy look.
Pretty woman walking down the street, pretty woman. Kind of like to me. Oh, yeah. Coop, you got that Roy Orbison kind of, he's on the horn right now.
The traveling Wilburys.
Yep, traveling Wilburys.
I love it. Coop's got a traveling Wilbury.
Coop's got his entourage on the phone here.
So who is this person that says Rig Dog or something?
It's Joe Kalanji.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Joe. And also Janet says, will there be a hangout when Tara is visiting Rosie? yes, there'll be many hangouts when she's here, probably every night. She loves to have hangouts and stuff. So we'll be having them here. Tara will be here before you know it.
And Thursday, Janet, at your house.
Yeah, Janet, by the way, we're coming down to visit you
On
Thursday.
Oh, how fun.
So
Yeah.
I'll make dinner, girl.
We just give you a heads up that we're coming down next Thursday. And make sure you got fucking food on the table, okay?
There you go.
There you go, Ellie, right?
We'll be
Coop, is everybody...
Oh, if I had $100 for everybody's like, we'll stop by your house for like 3 days. And you're like, yeah, sure, because I'm a hotel, right?
And Jen's like, oh, well, she's a hotel when Tara's coming. She's happy to see her. They couldn't come up here, but we're going to make the trip down to see them next Thursday. So just give you a heads up. We're coming down. And Coop, you got that Roy Orbison thing going on tonight. Pretty woman. Pretty woman walking down the street.
The hair?
Yeah, you just, in every way.
Yeah, I left it in the dryer about 10 minutes.
Every way, baby. I can't count the ways that you got it going on.
You got the sexy 50s vibe going on.
You got that sexy 50s vibe going. Exactly.
He looks like he's wearing my sunglasses. They look like Maui Jims.
No, they look like Roy Orbison.
No, they look like.
Like,
how much are they?
I think I bought them at a truck stop for like $4.
They're supposed to look like Maui Jims.
I thought those were
We're gonna come down about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and you're gonna stay up till about 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
How about that? So
I stayed up till 9 o'clock this morning, chatting with Deb and like Greg and shit.
Were you guys up that long chatting? Oh
I'm telling you, I fell asleep.
You know, Deb's all guilt to my ass. I love Deb. She's one of my favorites.
It was her birthday, right, Coop?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and she brought that shit out till 9 o'clock this morning. It's like
I was
6
on the
o'clock.
hangout till about 3:30 or so.
I think I was there almost 6.
I was there till 9, and at 7 o'clock that day, I love y'all, and I'm so thankful that y'all are on here. And if I could have another hour because it's my birthday, I'd be okay, Deb. What you want to talk about? I love Deb, but yeah, I think I hung up the phone at 9 o'clock this morning.
Wow.
No, I didn't. Or the computer or whatever.
That's crazy.
He's crazy. He does it all the time.
So did you sleep today?
Huh?
Well, with Coop, you know you're loved. I mean, he puts the time in. You know, there's no bullshit.
If you're legit, I'm gonna be legit back for sure.
There you go.
So when do you sleep, Cooper?
He does it. He drinks the blood of virgins.
Get back.
If you,
But 9 o'clock, and then I had to get a manicure, pedicure with one of my friends at 2 o'clock. So I slept like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, and then woke up. I felt fine, and I certainly look fine. So
Of course you do, but you're young. I can't do that anymore. I gotta get.
I'm not that young, man.
With the right,
You are so young.
with the right stimulation, honey, all night long, baby.
Oh,
It's gonna take a whole hell of a lot.
I have no problem with you. Okay, I'm just
But you know I'm an old woman, Rosie. I'm an old
I'm
woman.
gonna let it lay there. Okay.
You be nice, Rosie.
Rosie's always
I
giving me.
thought it was nice, honey. I'm just saying.
Okay, all right.
You're my crush on. You know that.
I know I am.
You keep me hanging. You know.
I have a crush. I have a crush on you too, but I'll never confess to who it is.
You won't tell us who it is?
In the after chat, I will.
I want to know who your crush is.
I'll tell you in the after chat.
So is it somebody that comes on the Hangouts?
Oh yeah, we all know this person.
Okay.
So, Vicky, what he's saying is you have to stay up till 3 o'clock in the morning to find out.
Oh, no.
No, we only have to stay on another couple 10 minutes here, and then we're
10 minutes.
Then we're in after chat. So we can't wait now. Coop's got the little bait hanging out there.
Coop's got
Coop's got some irons in the fire going on there, you know. I'm just hoping when the big reveal comes, woo! He's like, no such luck, Rosie. Just sit down and be calm. All will become clear to you. No, Coop never gets naked. Why would you want a guy to get naked in the air? You want a guy to be dressed. Yeah. Why would you ever want a guy to be naked in the after chat?
I might want a guy to be naked.
That's a
Vicky, denial. We have plausible deniability, or we don't really want it, but if it happens, yeah.
Yeah,
but if it happens,
that's a girl's domain, not a guy's domain to be naked in. We want to think about guys like Coop and stuff. We want to visualize.
I don't want to visualize Coop naked.
No, he's
like my brother.
Yeah, he's like a nice.
Can you do me a favor? Can you move Ellie off the panel, please? Thank you.
Don't worry, I'll shop on Amazon and make a couple of.
If I booted Ellie off a panel, it would be the last thing I ever did on a YouTube. That would be like, you remember when Amanda May booted her?
Oh, it was like, forget about you, bitch. That was it.
That was it.
But doesn't her have an innocent look?
You don't have to clean the house.
Yeah, don't clean the house.
Hey, Marshall.
Wait,
you
don't have to clean the house.
No, you don't have to clean the house.
Just cook food.
No, I'm just saying, no worries at all. And Joe, can you hear me? I haven't talked to Joe in a year.
He must be asleep too.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm
waiting for Coop's big reveal. I gotta get my makeup on.
Oh, Marshall's among us. How nice.
Well, Marshall's here.
Yeah, he is.
The big reveal.
Jen, Bobby's not cooking.
No, we're not cooking anything, Jen.
I'm not cooking anything.
We're coming down and say hi. That's all. Don't make it into a big deal. We're just meet Tara and maybe have a couple, just finger your famous dip, and that's it. And we're out of there. So
we're gonna be short and simple. We are gonna protect Tara.
Yeah, it's like a taste for Cooper. I'm his official cinema photographer / videographer down there. So can you imagine him at the piano and at that arc slider moving around in a 180 degree? Wow.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm excited too. I can't wait to see you down there. At the plantation to Cooper. It's gonna be a good thing. Life is easy. Spanish moss hanging. We're there. That's it. Yeah, we all, Janet, we all have a taste for Cooper.
Yeah, everybody loves Cooper.
Hello.
Now I have to add Jory to the menu tonight.
I was an early Cooper adopter.
I got to keep my mouth shut. Rub one will be reporting to everybody on here.
You know what? I got to say, honestly, in the beginning, and you know what? Believe it or not, Cooper's been around 1 year last week. 1 year I've been around.
It only seems like a couple months, doesn't it?
I know. What can I say? Time flies when you're having fun. But right away, Ellie took me under her wing. I got to give Nicole credit. Nicole took me under her wing. And Rosie, of course. Actually, everyone's been very
the Rosie girl.
I just said that, the Rosie girl. You know what I was saying last night, that the trolls, they put me through the ringer just like everyone else. But if you're a little feisty and you're willing to stand your ground, the trolls will be pretty cool with you.
Yeah, they're looking for low-hanging fruit.
Probably. But they're going to put you through the ringer regardless of who you are. So if you last, I think, more than 6 months, then if nothing else, you're feisty.
Excuse me, I'll be right back. Take the dog out.
Did Francis like that?
He sounded
Francis,
asleep.
Francis dropped off.
She's sound asleep.
Yeah, she.
I don't think she's on here, Ellen. She's on.
Did she? I'm working on a
Yeah.
spreadsheet. You know
Her and
me.
Teresa both of them.
Teresa couldn't stand that Creeper Vasquez was in here, which is the name of her ex-husband who was dead.
Well, Creeper's been pretty funny to me.
I don't know. I think it was a little too emotional for her.
Probably. Well, I'm new, so I don't know.
I don't know. She drinks. There's loudness. There's talking over people. It's like a typical Saturday night.
That's hard today.
Where's Greg?
I know. You got Juice doing. Greg must have a thing. Does Greg have a thing? Or maybe we kept Greg up too late last night and he got in trouble.
Greg was up till 9 o'clock at least. And I was
he got in trouble.
When I got off, I left Deb and Greg by themselves, and basically it was kind of like, "Are you tired? Are you tired?" No. I was like,
Julia probably laid it down smack.
I was like, "Night, bitches." I had to get out of there.
I was sleeping this morning at that time, for once.
You guys were on a hangout.
Yeah, it was Deb's birthday. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you.
Deb's birthday.
No, not last night. I went to bed. What's today? Saturday, going into Sunday, right? I went to bed. I slept all day Friday. Went back to bed Friday. Today about 12:30 Saturday.
I remember what hangout you guys were in.
Joe had a hangout. Stellar had a hangout Wednesday night. I stopped there real quick. I was on panel, but not long.
Don't mind me. I'm
I-
popcorn. All right, I'll be back.
Popcorn.
I think
Yeah,
Stellar
I-
did a good job. Stellar puts, you can tell like Stellar puts a lot of effort into what he's doing, and he's trying to bring
Yeah,
something different.
he's got a good setup. Although the echo, he's got to figure out the echo, but as the last time, but he's just trying to make it a little bit different.
Oh, that was
Like start
something.
off with one person and stuff.
It was different. That's for sure. We watched some of it.
Yeah, I actually missed most of it on Wednesday. I wasn't around. And then I went on, but I jumped off and stuff. But
Where's Vicky?
Vicky.
We went to potty like it's 1999.
I'm here.
Check your phone.
I just went and got a drink of water.
You know what they say, Vicky? Once you've had a tea girl, you never go back. I'm just.
Well, you know, I've never had a tea girl. I can honestly say.
I love hanging with Vicky. She's all.
Rosie, is that a dress or a shirt?
I'm not sure. What do you think? When I go out, I wear it with shorts, but it's so.
It's a shirt, and she's trying to make it into a dress.
It is so friggin'. Is it, Vicky? Is it?
I don't know. Can you bend over?
I can bend over, honey. Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, uh-huh.
I mean, I just feel like it's very comfortable to wear. When I started to hang out, it was 101 degrees.
I know, but I'd be afraid that my cheeks would be popping out.
Well, I always pop out anyway, honey. So
Well, I know.
Oh,
let me see what the temperature is now in here. It is 86 degrees right now,
You're crackers.
That's crazy.
which is a comfortable temperature for me.
Oh, it's not.
Stop it.
I
God.
lived in Baltimore. I was
It's
raised
nice
in Baltimore.
outside.
90 degrees, 90% humidity and then Hong Kong was 95 and 90% humidity. It's the same kind of deal. So
Well, it was about 100 here today.
shut up, Janet.
It's nice
Janet,
out now. It's-
put some pants on. F you, you know?
What's Janet saying? I missed it.
She's saying put some pants on. I don't ever know if this is, to me,
But
I'm not real tall.
You have to put pants on.
Vicky, I'm
Well,
not
don't
real-
raise your arm. When
Yeah, I'm
if you
raising
raise
my
your arms up, you're going to have a little peekaboo show if you're not careful. Higher, higher.
Bobby, I thought you were supposed to be controlling her.
Oh my God.
I don't think anybody can control anybody.
Biggie, I only control Rosie and Jen in the real world. When they go on cam, I let them be who they are.
That's a good thing.
And next week, Tara will be here.
Ooh,
So
that's
I'll have 3 girls I have to control. Oh my!
I don't know. That's gonna be hard work.
What have you done to
I had to take a week's
3
week's
bitches.
vacation. I have 3 bitches I have to control.
Fuck you, Bobby.
Now you talk nice to Bobby.
What's that, Biggie?
I told Rosie to talk nice to you.
Hey, the girls are always nice to me.
Well,
All right, popcorn time.
And next week I'll be taking the 3 girls to San Francisco, and
baby.
showing them all the places I grew up.
Why isn't Coop with us in San
San Francisco is an awesome place.
It is. Yeah. It is. I mean, I grew up there. I grew up there, so I know all the ins and outs.
I've only been there one time, but it was awesome.
I love it.
Good
God.
Bobby knows, having grown up there, he knows the place like the back of his hand. So we're going to see where he hung out with Carlos Santana, right? And
O.J. Simpson.
and Janis Joplin. And all
Janis Joplin,
of Bobby's pals in there.
Awesome.
Just a little bit closer now, baby.
Feel my heart.
All right. Let's see, Jory. What do you think that piece of shit Lisa Marie is worth?
What? Who wrote that?
I'll point out Rosie had a question for you. What do you think that POS, the Lisa Marie, is worth?
It's a house on wheel. It's got to be worth a lot. You know, so maybe some of these a good vehicle.
Probably more than you think. If it's in California, it could probably sell for about $10K out here. In Florida, it might sell for about 5 to 6. So
there's a guy in Tampa selling one, and for like that price, 10,000. I mean, it's got low miles. That vehicle's clean.
He's got low miles. He's been driving it all up and down all over the place.
Yeah, but he got it at low miles to start with. I mean,
Yeah, but can you imagine cleaning that thing out?
Oh my God! Don't even get me started.
You pay me enough money. You could give it to me.
Oh, God.
Big,
you met some friends, yeah.
Oh my God! You know, the condition it's in is important to the sale value. And if
you have it clean, smelling good, smelling sweet, you know.
It's like when you got the last one that you bought that was used, you took a steam cleaner to it and cleaned it all out.
You have to.
Yeah, well,
that's it. I mean,
There probably wasn't as much DNA in the one Rosie has.
Please, there could have been some. Could have been some.
Vicky, yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah, Vicky, you can help me break it in, baby. Let's see.
Paint it in spunk.
Yeah, it worked out okay for me. You know, I'd like to get something under warranty, late model, so I'm very happy, you know. I'm trying to put this link to Facebook there, so. Okay, there we go. All right. So I'm going to get ready to take the Hangout to private after chat here. So I want to thank everybody that came along and particularly to Rory for coming in tonight. I've not seen you for a long time.
Oh my
You're
God,
looking great.
Vicky's gonna get topless.
Thank you, Rosie.
Go girl.
Vicky's going to be topless.
Oh my God.
Oh, here we go.
It's always nice to stop by and say hello, you know.
Rory, thank you for coming on tonight.
Somebody get up and
We ran a while after Chad here, and I've got Coop and Ellie and Joe Kalanji here on the inside. And Tess, damn, it's been too long. I mean, you really made my night tonight. Thank you for.
Well, I'm glad that I enjoy being here.
Yeah, so stick around a bit, and of course, Vicky, you couldn't pry her off like a fucking wedge here. So you're.
No, I'll be here, Rosie.
Okay, Rosie, Bobby, I'm going to say good night. And
all right.
Tess,
Good night, Rory.
Joe, Ellie, and Cooper.
Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, good to see you. So thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
We are all here. So thank